I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And when you're in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter. BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy, it's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success. BoxingVoice.com. Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Let me know real quick. Let's get this thing started. What's the sound check looking like on Discord, Twitter Spaces? Make sure we're rocking out okay. In a few more minutes, we'll have the landline open. We will be taking calls. We're recapping the entire weekend. Shout out to everybody that won. Shout out to everyone that lost. These were some tough, hard fights. Good action for us as hardcores. And, man, I just can't wait for the next event. Turki Al-Sheikh really did his thing with a very loaded card. Some of the outcomes that we expected did not come to fruition. No knockout for Terence Crawford. No knockout for Israil Cruz. No knockout for David Morel. Yeah. And then we got a knockout from Andy Cruz, something we certainly did not expect to receive yesterday. But this is going to be your weekend recap. We will be recapping the card from top to bottom. I'm not going to spend a lot of time as, we did a 10-hour live yesterday. You pretty much heard everything I had to say. We'll start off with Ziad Yamalouf. He's not ready. They need to just keep working with him domestically. He should not be on the stage of these elite-level Americans. It's almost disrespectful. He's just not there, and he's getting unnecessary exposure. And it's making the kingdom look bad. He's not good enough. Let's just be real. And that's no disrespect to him or Turkey. But His Excellency is that. Excellent. So your fighters need to be that too, especially if they're representing your country. So put that man on the shelf and, let him get right domestically. Let him test himself and, learn. He's not good. He's a straight amateur. And I said on my betting show, if you could find a line, take it. I said it live. If you could find somewhere that's paying you by decision on Yamaluf, take it because he is not good. We seen yesterday, the dude that he fought got stopped by Luke Campbell, and he couldn't stop him. Like, let that sink in. I mean, not by Luke Campbell, but by Campbell Hatton. Campbell Hatton, who has no power, stopped Yamaluf's opponent yesterday. So, Yamaluf, man, listen, the cat's out the bag. Turkey Al-Sheikh needs to cut his ties, but, I don't know. He could be a relative of Al-Sheikh, and he's just doing them favors. I don't know, doing them the solid. But moving on, Steve Nelson gets the stoppage. I went money line with this one, and that was my recommend on the betting show because we couldn't find much tape of Rodriguez. He was a tough dude, definitely not afraid, pushing the pace on Steven Nelson. First couple of rounds, it was pretty even. Eventually, Nelson's power took over, and, his opponent, Rodriguez, was not really liking the body work, let alone the onslaught that Nelson brought. Nothing spectacular. Gets the win, defends his regional titles, and hopefully, he's back in action whenever they bring Bud Crawford back, as this is one of Bud's stablemates and well-known friends, right? Moving on to the main card, Andy Cruz popped it off and really almost made me look like a genius. My strong recommendation of the weekend was Andy going the decision against the very durable and tough Antonio Moran. Soon as the opening bell rang, you seen the difference in size, and right away people started to notice that maybe Andy was in for a tough night. Sure enough, he got hurt not once but twice in the same fourth round with two different hands, and now the questions are there. Is Andy Cruz chinny? Suffered some adversity in that fourth round, began to backpedal after that, but turned it around and was able to get a stoppage, something that he needed to continue to clout chase Keyshawn Davis, because if he would have just had that bad outing, you can't be saying Keyshawn's name. It's like I told y'all, he living off Keyshawn's name, but he got exposed, and not in a bad way, but he got exposed that he's not ready. He's not ready. Stop mentioning his name with Keyshawn. He is not ready. Shout out to Keyshawn that took a swing at Emiliano Vargas, who just moved up to 40 pounds. One of the Vargas Dynasty brothers. Emiliano, the most heavily touted, and he certainly took a swing at Emiliano. Shout out to Keyshawn. Very slick, the way that he came around the crowd, so cunning, and trying to act like there was nothing, no beef, but sure enough, when the opportunity arose, he took that shot, certainly like Caleb Plant did. Moving on, though. Andy Cruz did eventually get the stoppage in the seventh round, and we were looking good. He was backpedaling. He already felt the power of Moran, and the fight changed. But something in him changed as well. He bit down. He let his hands go, and he was able to hurt Moran very badly. I didn't even think it was real. I mean, I'm counting the seconds thinking Moran was going to make it out of that round in the seventh. Only 19 seconds to go, but he couldn't keep his balance. He didn't know where he was at. He stumbled into the ropes. It was just crazy. Honestly, Moran let me down in the sense that he did so well to lose all his motor functions like that with one punch. It was like a resetting of a computer, man. So shout out to Andy. Kind of like the Ryan Garcia story where he gets dropped by Luke Campbell and, suffers that adversity but comes back to win by knockout. Now, granted, Andy didn't get dropped, but he certainly suffered some adversity. Wasn't looking too good at all. We were going to be criticizing him had he went the decision and gotten hurt like that. The stoppage was the best thing that could have happened to the career Andy Cruz. It lives on. He calls out Shakur. Shakur was in attendance. Highly doubt that fight happens. We just seen Eddie already put in a very young fighter, and by young I mean amount of fights, in Israil Madrimov in there with the pound-for-pound king. Does he want to do that again with another, one of his fighters, putting him in there with Shakur Stevenson, who is just very difficult, Moving on, though, Jared Anderson, wow. I'm not sure when we'll hear from Midwest Mafia, but, our love and prayers go out to, Treese. He's down and bad right now. Jared Anderson, suffered a horrific knockout. He just, I don't want to say that he didn't listen because I'm not in the corner. But I would have certainly not chose to stay in the pocket with the bigger, stronger man, especially after I got knocked down the first time. You get knocked down, okay, it's time to realize we can use our legs on this big dude. He just wants to stand there and be a clubber. He was looking like Donkey Kong in there. But Jared Anderson, he was stubborn. He had something to prove, and he was not able to prove it on that night, But Coley is just too strong, too heavy-handed. Yeah, I see my producers laughing that I said living off Keyshawn's name. I mean, if he's not living off Keyshawn's name, why do we know Andy Cruz? Because who did he fight? When did we care about who he fought? He's totally living off of Andy's name. If you don't get that, it's a cultural thing. Maybe because you're from the UK, you can't get it. But the dude has done nothing in the pros. All they do is ask him about Keyshawn. He's certainly living off Keyshawn's name. Unlike Bacoli, living off his own name with about a 9-fight win streak, lifted the regional titles, the NABF, and the WBO Intercontinental Heavyweight strap from Jared in a action-packed fight. Action-packed fight. I don't know. Zang Bacoli is probably a funeral. Someone has to die. They're both heavy-handed, but after watching Bacoli closely, he might be heavier-handed than any heavyweight we've seen. Such patience, doesn't get tired either. Bacoli is a problem. I thought the athleticism of Jared would carry him to the over. I didn't have a dog in the race. I just wanted the fight to go the over. That was my recommendation. Especially since Jared is supposed to be more athletic. A better version, so to speak, without disrespecting Hunter. Hunter started at cruiserweight. Jared was a full heavyweight. They're both athletic. Jared slightly more. Hunter not body beautiful. Jared slightly more. Hunter not with the big promoter. Jared is. You just had thought Jared would be able to replicate slightly what Hunter did, if not do it better. That was not the case, and Michael Hunter ended up looking like Miss Cleo, the psychic. He was correct in his prediction, and he said there's only one true number one American heavyweight, and that is himself. He wants the rematch with Bacoli, so shout out to Hunter, who beat Bacoli all those years ago. He did suffer an arm injury, and many believe that's why Hunter got the win. But shout out to Hunter again for showing that he wants to go in there and show that he can do it not once but twice. Bacoli, I'm excited. I need to see him back ASAP. I need a fight announcement ASAP. Is it Zang? Is it Wilder? Who else? Chisora just got a win. I don't even know, man. The heavyweight division, while there's a lot of names, it's not really top heavy. Some of these guys haven't finished panning out. But if we're considering Bacoli versus the top 10, my first choice would be Zang, power versus power. Second choice would be Parker. Can he do it again? Can he continue to outbox these big punches in Wilder, Zang, and now Bacoli? I think Ajit Cabell would be a good fight. He's upset me twice now. Daniel Dubois is busy with AJ. Jared Anderson licking those wounds. Joe Joyce licking those wounds. Filip Hrgovic hasn't been back since the loss to Dubois. Maybe he and a loser from last night can get back in the mix. Efe Ajagba and Bacoli sounds like a good fight in the Congo. But hey, we can't get what we want, so anywhere they put those two big punchers would be great. But moving on, before we get to these phone lines, we got Andy Ruiz and Jerel Miller. This one went exactly the way that I thought. They robbed Jerel Miller. He was more active. Andy was on the back foot. After 2 rounds, Andy just looked exactly like what he was, a fat guy trying to survive. No disrespect. Hand speed still superb. Those first couple of rounds and a few combination punches that he did throw and land were looking amazing, but he has no consistency. He fights in spurts, and he takes a lot of time off after he uses all that energy. So it's like he's conserving energy to explode with this combination punch, and then once he does, he's got to let the, health meter rejuice up. Like he's got to charge back up. So he can't just throw 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's not fucking happening. This dude is like 1, 2, 3. Give me 30 seconds, 45 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a minute. 1, 2. The round is over. I don't know how the fuck they gave him a draw. Straight robbery. LA shit. Givon probably had a gun to somebody's head because he had so much money on Ruiz and he talked so much shit, and both real Mexicans got their ass kicked. You know how that goes, man. That's why I love it. And I told you I was only rooting for Rayo for all these purebred Mexicans, all these purebred anythings, because all these purebred Latinos like to act like Mexican-American Latinos, like American Latinos are not Latin enough. They're not Spanish enough. They're not, from wherever their parents are. That's why Rayo kicked Pitbull's ass and Andy bum ass. He ain't no bum. I'm just, very happy that both of them lost so that the fans could stop D-rodding. But Andy needs to restart, and so does Cruz. Hopefully Turkey Al-Sheikh and all the internet lip readers were correct, and Turkey told Devin that Pitbull is next, because that's going to be back-to-back. Believe that. Devin does way better footwork than, Rayo. And I know people like, oh, I don't believe that because he just got beat up by Ryan. Cool. You remember that. I remember the real Devin without drugs. We'll see Isak in the ring and outbox the shit out of him again, and then what they going to do. Andy, don't know what he does, but good fight for Andy. Could be the Joe Parker rematch. I don't know that he deserves it, as Joe Parker has some decent wins over former champion Wilder and Joe Joyce, and then even a top contender in Zang. But that would have been something for Andy to work to, that rematch with Joe Parker. Him and Big Baby. They both, Big Baby we got to save for the other Big Baby. Now that one got a loss and one got a draw, Jerel is coming off of a loss draw. Big Baby coming off of a knockout loss. It sounds like the right time. They need to act now before they can't ever give us this fight. Jerel and Jared should be next. Andy, I'm not quite sure what would be the best option for Andy. Maybe Dillian White. Maybe if Turkey Al-Sheikh wants to play, hardball, throw him in there with Ajit Capabell, undefeated, upset king, and let's see if Andy sinks or swims. You know what I'm saying? Is he really built like that, or is he still living off that AJ win? Because a lot of y'all, his fans, off the AJ win. What have you done for me lately? Andy ain't done a goddamn thing, and the people picking him son loco. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see what they put him in next. Morel, horrible. Looked horrible. That was another robbery. That's crazy. I don't want to say robbery, even though I did, because you know how I fucking feel. Hot Rod won that fight. He thoroughly outboxed Morel. Morel needs a lot of work. No jab, can't set up shots, telegraphs all the bombs. I'm sure David wants to fight. I mean, there's video of Jose Benavidez hugging Morel 2 times yesterday and having a chummy old conversation. I hope it meant David's coming, because This dude, I don't want to say he got exposed because you could have a bad night and then turn around and look great the next night, but, bruh, he ain't look good. And when we talk about debuts at 75, he ain't look better than David. He ain't look ready. No power. I mean, he didn't even hurt Hot Rod. He was getting countered with right hands all night. I mean, honestly, like, he probably showed last night that he's one of the least skilled Cubans. I mean, I know they're going to, oh, Ness, you being too hard. No, I just tell the truth. He could not set it up. He didn't use a jab. All the power shots were telegraphed. Like, it was like we had a crossing guard in front of his fight. And it's like, oh, with the whistle, like, there goes a right hand, and you just let all the little kids cross the street. Like, you kidding me? This dude he was a projector. Everything, you can see it a mile away. I mean, you know, you dudes be getting hyped up, and then you hit me with it's the eye test, Ness. You're just stupid. You know? It's crazy. That was a bad fight. He shouldn't have got that win. They should have gave him a draw or a loss. I'm shocked that Hot Rod didn't even argue. He didn't protest. He hugged Morel. I thought he outboxed him. I thought he outworked him. Morel was in that high guard just catching shots. Catching shots. His explosiveness was not explosive enough to ever counter, you know, Hot Rod. Like, I don't know. I don't know how he got that win. You know, and I'm sure no one missed the Crawford fight. I had an 8-4, you know, 116, 112 Crawford. Didn't see this tight fight or edged fight that Crawford got. Madrimov didn't even let his fucking hands go. Like, what are we talking about? How did he win punches when all night he was dancing? He was just fidgeting around, you know, being herky-jerky, changing levels, playing fucking magic wand with his hands, but he wasn't throwing them, not in a punch-like, you know, technique. I don't know. Anybody that gave that fight to Madrimov is a Crawford hater. Did Crawford look like he did in the Earl fight? Of course not, but he looked strong as fuck. Those punches were hurting Madrimov, and that's why he was so tentative and cautious to come in. He rarely did any of the quote-unquote athleticism that he had by trying to jump in or leap in. None of that. He was very cautious and respected Crawford a whole lot, but as did Crawford. I feel like Crawford gave him way too much respect. But he got the win. It wasn't necessarily the performance that his true fanatics wanted, because you can't really call in today and say that this version of Bud can beat Canelo. If anything, the internet is telling us to tell Bud to stay the fuck away from Canelo, that there's divisions for a reason, that if you couldn't hurt, stop, drop Madrimov, well, then Canelo might hurt, stop, and drop you, because he's 10 times better than Madrimov, bigger than Madrimov, faster than Madrimov, better counterpuncher. The only thing is that he's flat-footed, so it would be a different pace fight for Terence. But again, like I said, trying to make it as quick as possible. We're going to open up the phone lines and go to the callers. If you're interested in calling in, you know the number to do so, 1-563-999-3427. Press 1, one time. Voice your opinion, specifically on if Jared Anderson was fighting in the pocket. Because you know I'm with the shits, and I'm petty. So Troy's on the line, and he was claiming that Jared didn't fight in the pocket. Meanwhile, he got knocked the fuck out in the pocket. Meanwhile, he got hit with uppercuts in the pocket. Meanwhile, he was squatting in down to his knees and trying to be James Toney in the pocket. But he cursed at me, said I don't know shit, told me to shut up because Jared didn't get knocked out in the pocket. But I guess both dudes, one dude in Toledo got hit all the way in fucking L.A., and the other dude in Toledo felt it because of the connection, because he couldn't see where the fuck Jared got knocked out at. But what up, Troy? What up? You know I'm petty. Preference all that shit before we get you on.
Sensitive. Secondly, he lost a fight because he was trying to box. Athleticism doesn't win your fights. That's why he got tired. His athleticism is the reason why he got his... The athleticism is the reason why he got his ass kicked. You don't need to be moving all like that. You don't practice those moves, and those moves get you tired because they're unfundamental. He's always had horrible fundamentals, and then every time he switched to be left-handed, dude to start throwing it straight right down the pipe. He going back, leaning back off the right hand, getting caught with 3, 4, 5 right hands. He turned right-handed, dude start going upside his head with the hook. He couldn't even to fight a tall fighter like that. You fight them on the inside because their legs are their arms are too long. And he don't even have defense on the inside, so he wasn't going to win that anyway. That's why he got knocked out with an uppercut, not moving his head correctly on the inside. But he lost the fight because he was moving around and doing way too much movement in the first 3 rounds. This is not the amateurs. Dude definitely was not a slugger. He had a jab. Dude had a nice jab. He was hooking off the jab, jabbing to the body. He had a good straight right hand. A lot of times, dude threw the double jab right hand and was catching Jerel on the end of the shots because he was leaning back. Like, why would you do that? Secondly, I don't know what these people be watching when they watch boxing because Madrimov did fucking nothing. All he did was jump back and forth and do feints like Eastern Europeans do in that style and did fucking, he didn't land one jab. He wasn't landing any jabs. He landed maybe 8 right hands the whole fight. They didn't hurt Bud. They didn't do anything. And dude was strong, but he was just jumping back and forth. That does not win you boxing. And he was scared to execute his skill set due to the fact that Bud's combination punching and foot movement kept him off balance. Cruz needs to get better footwork. When you're on the ladder before the fight, you need to be on the ladder 8-10 weeks before the fight. You need to be on the ladder. You need to go to Lomachenko, daddy, so you can learn foot movement. Rayo and Tank needs to fight. I need to see that. I need to see it. He boxed his ears off. Cruz's ears was right next to me. I was talking to him the whole fight. His ears came off. I seen him. That's not gonna work. And then but it's gonna look different with Devin and Isak. So if they about to fight, that's gonna look completely different. It's gonna look completely different. So when it comes to Jared, man, he needs to get his fundamentals together. I had a conversation with Prentice about being his head coach. Shit, why are you running to everybody?
You may feel like it's your turn.
But your head, but the
it's not
guy
your
who
turn.
work with you. But the guy from your city, your shit is stupidity.
That's the bell, but remember that he kept that trainer. He just brought in Prentice and he brought in Crunk Sugar Hill last night. There was 3 trainers, but he kept his original trainer. Troy, thank you for calling in. We got Pittsburgh Brew. Welcome back to that prospect level. Brew, congratulations on the wedding. It's been a minute. What's going on? We got Ghost Nose Boxing 2-pounder. Somebody check on Danny. His crush, Jared Anderson, got crushed. Kentrell, 5-pounder. Bacoli done put Big Baby to sleep. Can the real Big Baby please wake up? Everyone should be a Patreon member. Ness made us money. Shout out to the betting show. You already know. Tried to tell y'all. The Ghost Nose Boxing, $2. I mean, they really robbed us on the Miller. Let's be real. Miller and Rayo winning last night would have been crazy to get both those upsets right. But they robbed us. It's all good. Ghost Nose Boxing 2-pounder. Remember when Danny said Jared Anderson would KO AJ? Mwah! You're funny. Back with another 2-pounder. I guess Bacoli wasn't lying about them sparring stories. Now, he probably not lying about the Usyk one either because he punching. I mean, and he throws with so much, with no effort. He just throws his punches and they land in heavy. Kentrell right back with another 2. Shout out to Rayo. He put the Chihuahua on a leash. Matt Bergerson, $5. I am seeing a ton of Crawford hate. Why does a fighter have to look like a god nowadays to get credit? Crawford won the fight against a tough man. Is that they don't know him. That's why I was saying every day it was going to be a difficult fight. He was going to cause some trouble because he was. And because you don't know him, you're going to discredit Crawford. Ghost Knows Boxing, $2. Bacoli is like prime Joyce, but with speed. Yeah, no, his speed, especially in the first half, he did slow down. But Jesus, at least the first 3 rounds, his jabs and punches were so fast, Jared just could not deal with that speed. Imagine he lost just a little bit of weight, just 10 pounds. Matt Bergeson back with another 5. People need to get over comparing fighters to Floyd. Crawford isn't Floyd. He's Crawford. Different fighters. Both are great. Raymond Moore, $5. Miller got robbed. Jared got slept by a big cornbread-eating MFer. Cruz lost. Like I said, he just throws hooks all night. And Bud got a chin plus skills. Good card. Great card, champ. Great card. We got Mad Bet 100 on the champ level. $5. Daily Dose of Tankwell. Crow for Jared. Miller won. Rayo made me happy. Crawford won 10 rounds. Tank given coming. Raymond Moore, $5 more. Madrimov is faster than Canelo Ness. You see how quick he throw the overhand right, and he has better movement than Canelo. Madrimov got underrated power. You are tripping. My man said better movement than Canelo. So I don't even know how to, I don't have a word. I have to keep imitating him because there's no word for this. What is this? This is good movement? What was this? Nobody wants to see that shit. Honestly. You have to be honest with yourself. Like, you guys can't keep, trying to please the fighter more than you. You are the consumer. This is your time. That fighter's being paid by essentially the second because he makes so much money. Why do you think Floyd would divide it into 36 minutes? How many millions he made in 36 millions? How much he's making per minute? So you have to value your time too. Madrimov was boring. That fight was borderline whack last night. He ain't do shit. Crawford said it himself in the quotes you can see. He wouldn't throw. The dude wouldn't throw. He wouldn't give Crawford an opportunity to counter. Fucker wasn't throwing. Like, you gonna sit here and lie and say he got better movement than Canelo? The hell you watching? Tanque, what up?
Hey, what's up, bro?
You alright? Chihuahua?
You know what the fuck going on?
Don't try to flip it on trees.
I'm so fucking happy, bro.
Don't flip it on trees.
Tired of hearing this fucking Jared Anderson thing for the last 2 years, bro.
We tired of hearing about real Mexicans.
Fuck Jared Anderson.
Trying to flip it on trees.
Everybody from Ohio. Bum-ass fighters, bro. Bum-ass fighters. Shout out Rayo. The light-skinned Mexican won yesterday. Pitbull didn't do shit. Andy Ruiz got robbed, bro. I mean, Jerel Miller got robbed. He beat the shit out of Andy Ruiz. That was a robbery. Should have been a dub for Miller. Morel, bro, goddamn. Man, these dudes are killers in one way, move up, and they don't look so damn spicy afterwards, bro. They look average, real average, versus average fighters in those divisions. Terence Crawford, man, all of a sudden, he didn't give me enough to hit him back, bro. You're the pound for pound God, Jesus, water walker. Ah, damn, you couldn't do that. Nothing with this dude with 10 fights. Nothing. He didn't give me enough to do nothing. Motherfucker, you're the best ever, forever and ever. That's what everybody says. This dude is the most overrated guy on the pound for pound list. This dude, he looked like it yesterday. Average. That was an average ass fight versus a dude with 10 fights, bro. This dude's supposed to be the guy that's supposed to move up to 60, 68 and conquer everything. Bro, y'all need to stop with this bullshit. This dude was on a good streak, beating up dudes that were already has-beens. He finally gets in there with a 29-year-old that, has a chin big enough to take the power, and he lasted 12 rounds. I mean, it's your job as the great pound for pound fighter to go in there and maul this dude with 10 fights. All I heard prior to the fight was he has 10 fights. He's so sloppy. Crawford is gonna knock him out. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all need to stop thinking with your heart, bro. You guys love these boxers way too damn much. Now I'm devaluing this win because y'all made me think Crawford was like that this whole time, bro. Dude walking on water. What water? What water are you walking on, Ness? He ain't walking on no water, bro. Y'all need to stop. You're gonna get him killed going out there against Canelo, bro. He kept eating right hands all night, bro. Boom, right hand. Boom, right hand. Boom, right hand. Boom, right hand. Man, what the fuck? You're supposed to be this great fighter, this amazing, bro. Stop, bro. Stop this thing, bro. It's a cap, man. He's a good fighter. He ain't great. I want to hear what the rest of these people are gonna say today, bro. How are they gonna shoe shine this damn boot today? Talking about Bud and the dude with 10 fights, man. Man, the arena was also empty, Ness. And that concert was ass, bro. I don't want to watch no concert prior to main events. That was whack.
That was the bell, man. Shout out to that man, El Tanque, man. That is a skill. That is a skill that he has. You might be asking yourself, what the hell is Ness talking about? What skill does Tanque have? I just heard an angry Mexican yelling. Well, his skill is to flip things, you know. I love how he was able to ignore the fact that he picked Isak, that he called Rayo fake Mexican, that he thought Andy was going to win. I love how he focused all his negativity on the dude that actually won, Crawford, and not any of the dudes that he picked to win, showing that he has no boxing knowledge. Shout out to the angry Mexican caller, El Tanque, that refuses to tell the truth. You know, instead of giving Bacoli his credit, we're going to talk about Jared and the whole Toledo. We're not going to talk about wherever the fuck Isak came from and say we don't want to hear about that shit anymore and his whole fucking town. And the fact that he had a Doberman Pinscher mask that didn't look nothing like a pit bull, let alone fight like one. I love the deflection that you guys, you know, do. Mozzie, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's the word? What's the word?
Chillin'.
We solo dolo this morning?
Scarface, no Manolo.
All right. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, this calls for, who just called? The angry Mexican?
That is Baby Joker, of course.
Baby Joker. Baby fucking Joker, man. First, I'm going to start with the concert. Everybody, it's a lot of people hating on the concert last night. Personally, you know, I ain't the biggest Eminem fan or nothing like that, but you know, for what it was beautiful. It gave us Super Bowl vibes, man. Like I feel like Turkey put on a big show for boxing last night, and it's something that we definitely need for this sport, so it won't be so normal. Everybody is so upset about this performance, but the people that were there, if you watch, the people that were there looked like they was enjoying themselves. I mean, it looked like they got their motherfucking money's worth. I've been to over 10 boxing matches, and maybe out of the 3, I can only say 3 of them, I really feel like I got all my money's worth. It's like every time I go to a boxing match, I pretty much show up fashionably late, you know, and I'm only there for the co-main and the main event. If you went to this shit last night in Cali, you wasn't trying to miss none of that. You got your money's worth. They giving away free cars. They giving away trips to Dubai. You get a concert. You get your whole money's worth. You've been out. It's people that was out there from 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 12 o'clock at night. I mean, you can't beat that. That's a whole full day. You got your whole day. You enjoy yourself. So I feel like everybody that was there actually enjoyed themselves versus people sitting on the couch complaining, upset that they had to stay up a little bit late for the main event. Like we don't already be up 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning waiting for the main event when it don't be no performance at all. You know what I mean? these critics, man. I was one of the people that didn't want the Canelo and Crawford fight, but you know, the other day I heard a lot of good points from you and I mean a few other people that made me change my mind. I want the fight, because you know the sport needs it to bring more attention to the sport. But yeah, I don't think just because the way Crawford looked last night, we got to stop talking about the fight. Oh, it's like people are never fucking never satisfied, man, because people was talking about Canelo's last performance. Every time Canelo come out there, you got somebody that's hating on his performance. Now Crawford don't give you a stoppage in his first fight in 11 fights, and now everybody has these problems with his performance. Oh, now he's not ready for this person. Now he's not ready for that person. Oh, he's not great. Baby Joker, tell me who you got beating Terence Crawford from 147 to 154 or even 160. Who you got beating him? Since he not like that, since he not this person who everybody say he is, who is that person that's gonna beat him then? You keep on saying, oh, he beat people past their prime and all this. Who's gonna beat him? I honestly, me personally, I see him taking out all the champions at 154. We'll see. But if he does that, I mean, what is he still not great because he ain't get the stoppage? That's crazy, man. And also I'll take my crow for the Jared Anderson shit. You know,
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
but
time.
but yeah, man, that's my call for now. I'm gonna send a counter and call back up later, man. I'm about to go in food line and get me some eggs and shit, man.
All right, champ. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for calling in. And there goes the crow. Baby Joker right back at us. Counter punch.
Hey, bro, hold up. I made money yesterday, bro. I told you Jared Anderson got some lazy ass hands, bro. And he showed him yesterday. And then I made some money with Madrimov, picking the underdog, you know? 'Cause people back here like to think some fighters are gods. Shout out Jay, shout out G-Von. Y'all made me a little richer today by giving me the stoppage. And that shit wasn't gonna happen, bro. Isaac Cruz, that mask did look like a Doberman Pinscher nest. But you know who made it, right? It was the dude that handed the turkey that WBC belt in that ceremonial thing that did prior to the main event.
Oh, Chico Lopez?
Yeah, he made that. Morel, bro. Look, all my picks were. I pretty much got them all right outside of the Cruz one. Shout out Rayo.
Morel is your guy. You thought he was gonna beat David, and he looked like shit.
Did.
You ain't even saying nothing.
He looked worse than David. I was surprised. But then again, man, you know, Alrod's a tough competitor. He showed it. He showed that, you know, Morel's a lot more greener than David Benavidez, bro. I think David beats David. And yeah. Shout out to fucking Rayo, bro. I was surprised. I still don't like how he keeps his chin in the air, man. He was getting hit with stuff that he should not have been getting hit, bro.
Y'all need to make him a superstar. The first Mexican to successfully do the shoulder roll. And he doing it from the southpaw, bro.
Now he looked good, Ness. You fucking predicted the one pretty damn good. You and Giovanni, you guys were talking about that, you know? Rayochenko. He looked really good, but I don't think Cruz won or did enough to make it that close. He was catching him with shit, you know, but that wowed the crowd, because at the end of the fight, I don't understand the crowd cheering for Cruz and kind of booing Rayo. That was kind of fucked up. But I'm glad for Rayo, you know? He did his thing. He dedicated this win to his parents, sacrificing, crossing the border, bringing him over, living the American dream, bro. What's next for him, Ness? I saw that Haney was there. Damn, Haney looks big, dude. He looked like a full-blown 154-pounder, man.
Yeah, but the rumor is that Turkey, like people saying that they was lip reading, and Turkey said he wants Isak to fight Haney next. And that's good, both off a loss or, you know, whatever you want to call Haney's situation.
Yeah, man. The question was who beats Crawford from 147 to 160.
Yeah.
Honestly, the 160 division is really weak, bro. I think anyone from 154 in the top 5 can go up there and get some belts.
I mean, put a name on it. Tell us you got Virgil, because that's what Turkey want next, so you can easily pick your Mexican.
No, I got Ball Chug on next weekend. I already got money bet on that too, bro.
Oh,
they're giving me the knockout that they won't go past 6. I don't know what these guys are seeing. That whole going 12 rounds too, bro.
Champ, that's the bell. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. We're going to get back to these super chats. We got ASAP Sam, $2. If Boots wants Bud, fight Madrimov first. Good fight and a makeable fight because Madrimov is with Matchroom. The thing is, it pushes Boots back. Boots is ready to announce a fight. You know, he would have to wait for Madrimov to lick his wounds and decide, does he want to fight him? I don't know. We got to see what that timeline is looking like. We can't waste time anymore, man. Boots has been sitting out for a while. He finally got active. They need to keep him active. They said he's back in November, though. Remember, Eddie already got a date for him in November. Flexing and stepping, $2. Nah, baby emoji, devil emoji. You got to hold that L, my boy. Laughing out loud. I guess they talking to Danke. Raymond Moore back with another 5. He was scared to let his hands go, rolling on the floor laughing. But what I mean was how he made it hard for Bud to hit him and counter so fast. Canelo is prone for most the fight. Maybe, let me put this shit back on. What are you talking about? He was countering Bud. What? I mean, he landed some punches. I don't remember new counters. But I could be wrong. Let me go ahead and put these highlights at least, or go to my DAZN, because I don't remember that. What's this? Press conference. Damn, DAZN ain't put no highlights? Wow, that's wild. Look, Terence Crawford versus Israil Madrimov, full card. Oh, this is highlights. I'm about to say, damn, somebody already got the shit stolen on YouTube. We got Big Nick with the 5-pounder. What happened to the American heavyweights, Ness? It's time for the U.S. boxing to have a look at Supermex. I had Crawford winning by 1 round. You wildin'. 1 round? God damn. That's tight. Flexing and stepping, $2. Baby emoji, devil emoji, copping please. I guess his devil emoji is the Joker emoji, so he's saying baby Joker is the 2 emojis. Copping please. Then he put 5 rolling on the floors. We got New York Giants for life, $2. Joker totally skipped the Rayo fight. Rolling on the floor, laughing out loud. Raymond Moore back with another 5. Canelo got more power, but he don't punch faster than that man. From what I see, he just wasn't letting his hands go like he was hot in his plan. No, he didn't want to get countered. He didn't want to get countered. And look, even Buzz said it. He knew it. He said, and I quote, he wasn't throwing wild shots like I wanted him to do. Because that's what he does. That's what he does. He throws wild shots, but he knew he was in there with a superb counterpuncher, so he brought his A game. And then when he seen his A game wasn't working, he kept his hands in his pocket and kept doing whatever the fuck this is. You got to come to YouTube to see it, but this is what he was doing, a whole bunch of this, and foot stomps and level changes with the knees and wasting my goddamn time. But Mike, what up? Mike Gross, the boss in the building. Mike on Sports on YouTube.
I'm a Mike sound. Mike sound good. We clear?
Mike sound right. Mike sound right.
Shout out to everybody who watching the show right now. If you ain't already, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. Had a good night of boxing last night, man. Big ups to Martin Bacoli. Big ups to Jerel, Big Baby Miller. Big ups to Ryu put on a
big up to you.
Hell of a,
big up to you. When you came back this week, you stood on the Bacoli. We laughed.
I said that months ago. Like, we did that months ago.
No, but for
I
us,
know.
You know,
No. I'm saying when I came back about a month ago, that's when I first told you. I was like, man, I've been watching a little something. I think Bacoli gonna get it done because the dude just been on demon time. And like you said on the show Saturday, his only loss was to Michael Hunter with a bum shoulder. That's the only way he ever lost. Like other than that, he knocked out Tony Yoka. He knocked out Carlos Tagnium. He got pedigree. And Big Baby Anderson answered some questions that I had. I wasn't quite sure if we seen him get knocked down, if he'll be able to get back up and bite down and actually fight. And he was. He fought the wrong fight against somebody you don't want to trade with. If he would have stayed on his toes.
Super wrong fight, bro. It's crazy because right now his fight came on the highlight. He just kept going straight back and receiving punch after punch after punch. He didn't want to clinch. He didn't want to use his legs, Mike. Why can't he become Thurman and just circle the ring? He wanted to only use athleticism and stay here doing all this shit. Man, that take energy. That take that stamina to be slick and fancy, bobbing and weaving. Man, these dudes, man. I don't know. I thought he was going to use the ring like Hunter did. You know, I thought he was going to box and show that he's the younger, more athletic fighter.
And shout out to that dude Moran who fought. I didn't really see his fight, but from the looks of it, he was giving Cruz trouble. Andy Cruz.
Hell yeah! You ain't see the fight?
Yeah. I started watching a little bit of it, but I had so much stuff that I was doing. The Miko was still here, so I was watching it. But
if he would have landed a follow-up after the 2 times he hurt him, because he hurt him one time with a right, didn't land no follow-up. Hurt him another time with a hook with the left, top of the head, didn't land no follow-up. Andy was hurt. Like, both times in the same round, too. 2 separate hands. Like, that shit was wild, man.
This back-to-back, like, Olympic gold medalist that done came pro. Robici don't really look like he that level of dude, and now Andy Cruz don't really look like. I know he got 4 or 5 fights, and Moran got what, 20? So
30.
Maybe that.
I thought Moran had like 30. I thought Moran had like 30, but that's what I'm saying. You know, we as much as the public wants to diminish Devin Haney, Devin stopped Moran.
Knocked his ass out.
And had no trouble. Jermaine, he's my boy. I hit him up yesterday like, yo, is you watching this fight? But he had trouble with Moran. You understand? So, you know, no knock on Cruz because he was a 3-fight fighter going in there with Moran who got like 30 fights. So, you know, no knock on Cruz. And he shut me up because I strong recommended decision. I did not think he could do what he did. I thought everything that was happening before that knockout was going to happen because Moran. I met Moran in person. I interviewed him.
Whoa. He stopped him? Cruz, I told you I missed it.
Yeah,
he stopped him?
Cruz came back to the end after adversity and stopped him. Nasty stoppage too. Moran can't even stand on his feet. He was, you know, during the count he stumbled into the ropes forward too, face first. He was visibly very hurt. He was so hurt, I almost questioned it because I'm a hater. Like, what the fuck? This dude faking it? Like, he couldn't stand up. The shit was weird. But shout out to Andy, you know. He looked very good on the comeback. You know. Everything before that, it was just mediocre in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, he looked like he hurt.
No, he got hurt. He got hurt. Let's see here. We got Can't Box with God. That was Cruz, Little Arms. $2. I need Boots versus Madrimov. Matt Bergenson, welcome to the prospect level, right? Contender, excuse me.
They were saying something about Boots and Virgil. Like, damn, Turk just throwing names out there, man. And look, man, I enjoyed the event, a great event, but man, I went to bed at 1 o'clock Central Time. So I know people on the East Coast is like 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Bro, I left Aldine. It was like 11:43 Pacific Standard Time. I had like 13 minutes to get my last bit of steps in. I had to pull over. I didn't even realize. But last night was epic, man. Everything was worth it. You know, Turkey, he next level. Shout out to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame for, you know, what he did. They did a honorable induction because he's moving the needle. You know what I'm saying? He didn't give me the fights that I want, but he's certainly giving boxing, you know, a boost, a charge, right? Because the fights are moving the division. They're not the fights you asked for, but they're still moving the division. Like, you know, Andy got active. Now we want to know what's next. Miller got a win in the eyes of the public. He's the people's winner in that fight. They could do the real big baby. Please stand up. One dude's coming off a loss. One dude's coming off a loss and a draw. It makes sense now. Bob said, we'll bring you back like nothing ever happened. Is Bob going to bring him back to Riyadh season with Turkey's tough fights, or is he talking about taking him back to Riyadh Murray Street? You know what I mean? We have to see. But he is getting these divisions moving. Like, look, immediately, Isak ain't even walk to the back. He like, yo, I want you to fight Devin. You know, like, that's amazing. He sees Shakur. He got no time for Shakur. He's like, yo, you know what I want. Just let me know. And Eddie like, nah, we're going to talk later. Nah, tell me now. Like, my man, he on demon time. He wants shit done today. And I like that because boxing is every week. Never too much stuff. $5.
I don't know who that man dermatologist is, but man, that Turkey out of sheep clean skin so damn clear. I'm like, what did he use? Noxzema or something? But anyway, I'm serious. Like, I never see somebody's skins. I mean, I guess when you're a billionaire, you can afford that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like you said, like he told Shakur, like, I don't want to talk later. Like, tell me now. Like, you want this fight or no? Like, I mean, like,
and what Shakur said, I'm ready. So we about to get something from him. I don't know what it is.
I think it's a Zepeda because Golden Boy's there, Oscar's there. It makes sense for it to be Zepeda.
Oscar wasn't even talking. Is it Zepeda or is it what Cruz? Oh, because you didn't watch it. He called out Shakur.
Oh, Cruz?
And before people get mad, I'm going to keep saying it because people have bad memory. If Cruz loses to Shakur, a 3-time champion, 1-time unified, silver medalist, 3 different divisions, that's a better loss than losing to Salido if you're Lomachenko. Like, Salido was a 1-time champ, I believe, or 2-time champ, 1 division, with 13 total losses maybe. Like, for Loma, that loss is worse. If Andy loses to Shakur 4 fights in, because Loma lost his 2nd fight to Salido. Andy would lose his 5th fight, to Shakur. No harm, no foul. He's still young, and it's still plenty of time in his career to do his thing again. But speaking of Loma and Shakur, you seen them, you know, have to be separated by security, and Loma actually had energy for Shakur. It was pretty weird.
I mean, I think he probably didn't like the fact that Shakur came out before he left and had that shirt on. Loma hiding from me by Aaron, protecting his son or something like. You know what he said. So maybe Loma didn't like that and took offense to it. And I mean, I can appreciate that. Like, get some kind of. If you ain't fighting Tank next, Loma, like fight Shakur, like fight somebody or revisit, like do something. So I kind of enjoyed the beef, but I want to get to the main fight of the night. Big ups to everybody else on the card. Cruz, Pitbull, Cruz, Ness, you was right. You was right. This dude don't deserve all the praise that I've been giving him.
Basic, man.
No jabs, no jab to get in, and you a smaller fighter. You got to use a double jab or a triple jab to get in on the opponent to let that left hand go. He just throwing the left hand like he just don't give a damn. Throwing it from here, throwing it from there, throwing it from there. Like, bro, you gotta set it up. Ryu has shown you throughout the fight. He's not gonna let you do what you want to do and dictate the pace. The fight was fought at Ryu pace all night long. Fought at range, great pivoting off the ropes by Ryu. Big ups to Robert Garcia for that game plan, because it was a damn good game plan. They kept a Pitbull Cruz at the end of his punches all night, and he kind of got comfortable and got caught with a couple of shots, but it wasn't really anything that made me like, the tide is turning. No, Ryu was stayed in control all night long, and he boxed beautifully, you know what I'm saying? And Pitbull, man, like, it's back to the ground drawing board, and this makes Gervonta Davis' resume take a little hit. We was giving him
Nah. Somebody tried to do that yesterday. Why is this not a good look for Tank? This ain't got nothing to do with Tank. Pitbull still won a belt after Tank. You can't discredit him.
Dude, Ryu just showed you it's easy as hell to beat Pitbull off the back foot.
Styles make fights, man. Bro, this is crazy coming from a guy that thought Ryu was going to get beat. Now you just throwing out.
Yeah, I did.
So now you going to throw out Pitbull? Like, what type of shit is that?
Man, he's not that good like I thought he was. I should have listened to my initial thought when I saw Pitbull Cruz fight Cabrera years ago and get hit in the face over and over and over again. The only reason he ain't getting knocked down because Cabrera ain't got no power.
He lost fight. Huh? He lost that fight, and everybody laughed at me. I kept saying it. They said I'm a fucking Pitbull hitter. He lost that fight.
I agree.
And that's why I knew Ryu would do what he do. But that don't mean that Pitbull is a bum. It's just Styles make fights.
I didn't call him a bum.
Styles.
I'm just going based off the resume. Like, Pitbull is not the killer that I thought he was. And if he's not the killer that I thought he was, I can't be giving Gervonta Davis all this praise for beating him.
But that's not true. He was a killer on that night. On that night with Tank.
Was he?
Hell yeah. On that night with Tank, he was a killer. He was a killer. We seen that fight.
So where you fall at, man? Because last week it was like Pitbull ain't that good, but now he that good.
No, I'm saying he not what y'all thought. I disliked him, and he received the hate from me because of the fucking fans, and they overhyping. They doing the same thing to Abdullah. Abdullah father don't answer me because y'all fucking overhyping. Y'all don't know what y'all be watching. Yeah, look at your face. Meanwhile, you obviously one of them dudes overhyping.
Absolutely. I think Abdullah Mason is next up.
Yeah.
You damn right.
He's certainly next up. Right. He's not right now like these dudes trying to act.
Who said he right now?
The world, bro. The world trying to act like that. And it's like, bro,
because
what are y'all
all
watching?
Of his fights has been on TV. You said it a long time ago. When you were a young fighter and all your fights are on TV, that is a gift and a curse. It's a gift because everybody can see you, but now everybody want to fast track you in and put you in there with the world champions. He needs time to develop. So I don't agree that he's right now, but next up, you damn right, Abdullah is that guy.
He's certainly next up, and they grooming him, but you know, the casual don't understand that this is the grooming process. Like, you know, they are taking their time with him. My man had 7 6-rounders. He's on his 4th 8-rounder. If he has one more, he's already past the normal gauge. Like, it's 4 of each. So he's already borderline with the 4 8-rounders. Like, they taking their time, but the fans don't see that. They overhyping. And that's what happened with Pitbull. He did good with Tank. But the hatred for Tank, it's like the Mayweather effect. You know, Mosley lands a right hand, the world thinks that Mayweather got knocked out. No, bro, that was one punch. Isak did good in one fight, and we overhyped him. And I'm saying we because I'm part of the community, but motherfucker, I never overhyped him. I seen them damn, as Teddy Atlas would say, fat-ass punches. We got never too much.
Normally, I'm pretty good about that, man. Remembering fights, the Cabrera fight. Somebody said it last night, and I was like, damn, they right. he did get his, like, he was
And
getting
that
hit
was a
in the face
southpaw.
over and over again.
And Cabrera's
So,
a
yeah.
southpaw.
No, but man, big ups to Ryu. I did not expect that, and Robert Garcia just goes to show you, man. Like they said on the telecast, he know how to train champions. He know how to make champions, man.
Never too much, Steph, $5. Didn't Nello go 12 rounds with 154-pound Charlo? Joker got to stop with the clear hate. Tell me about it. The thing is, his defense to your super chat would be, Jamel don't got 10 fights, and Jamel is known. Madrimov is 10 fights and not known. So that was his argument.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, Canelo lost to Floyd at, 152 and moved up to 168. At that time, do y'all thought when he lost to Floyd that he could move up to 168 and become champion? Or even move up to 160 and beat Triple G after he lost to Floyd? When he had the tough fight with Laura, was he going to move up to 168 then? You know what I'm saying? Like styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? Madrimov was an awkward, and like you said, the dude got some damn good feet. His feet is probably one of his best attributes. And last night he showed that he had patience too. It was a chess match. He wanted to get Crawford into like making some mistakes, but Crawford recognized that, so he stayed with his jab. I was wondering why Crawford didn't go back to orthodox to like kind of like limit that that left hand, but maybe he wanted to take away Madrimov's jab so he could see the right hand coming, and he wasn't able to like set it up. But Madrimov really, really impressed me last night, man. That guy came out, and I was the one that thought he was getting knocked out like around round 9 because of like what I've seen on film. But he had a good game plan last night, very patient, and sometimes you can be too patient. He wasn't letting his hands go in spots that he needed to. And Crawford was just capitalizing, working that jab, throwing those little combination punches. And sometimes they weren't landing, but sometimes they were. And Madrimov didn't really have an answer to that besides a one shot left hand, one shot left hand, one shot left hand. Nothing really set up. But big ups to him, man. 10 fights, you showed that you are a damn good fighter, and we'll see what happens in the future when these other guys at 154 fight you, and we are able to like do a barometer test.
Yeah. We got CLT Meach, $5, celebrating his 20th super chat on the live stream. Ben Whitaker boxes Morel's ears off. See, again, this is what I'm saying, the overhyping. Dude looking flashy versus absolute nobodies, so he's great. Put him in there with Morel, see if he gonna be fucking dancing around like that. Y'all gotta stop this. Oh man, overhyping is nasty out here, bro. He says Whitaker boxes Morel's ears off. Jared has to improve his defense. Who does Rayo fight next? And Bud clearly won 8-4-9-3. Shout out TBV, fire emoji, flex emoji. Who does Rayo fight next? I mean, everybody's assuming Tank. And you know, he was already training for this fight for De Los Santos. So if Tank doesn't fight him like everyone thinks, because now Isak's off the table and Loma's off the table and Shakur might be working with Atlas Sheik, the rematch with De Los Santos is always there for him, you know. But De Los Santos will have to move up, which on this show he confirmed that he's willing to move up. Not for that fight particularly, he didn't mention, but you know, now that fight is a rematch with a belt. Someone that you already beat. Malcolm, $5, just showing love and saving this show for tonight's shift. Baby Joker said everything but give him his crow. Ness, give me my crow also, please, with the prayer emojis. You got it, champ.
If I'm Ryu, I'm not looking at De Los Santos. I'm trying to maximize this world championship that I just got. I'm trying to give me a big fight, whether that does Tank, whether it's a pit bull rematch, whatever check gonna be the nicest. This young man deserves to get paid because he put on, like, if we being real, outside of Bacoli, it may have been the performance of the night. Like, cause of the odds of how the bookmakers had him at 5-1.
That's for me and you because we appreciate boxing. Remember, they were booing him. Some fans think.
And that's Pitbull Cruz fans. Come on, nobody worry about that shit.
But we don't know if some of those people are actually gonna call in. Like, they were booing him. Some people don't like the back foot style. Some people still gave credit to Isak for landing arm punches. But I think I heard right?
Yes, you did, man. And
real quick. I'm sorry, but the back foot style, he wasn't like he was running. He'll pivot out and go right back to the middle of the ring.
But you can't make people appreciate that, Mike. If that was the case, everybody called. They would love Shakur. They would love Shakur if that was the case, buddy.
You can't you can't make everyone educated. You're educated. You know what you're seeing, so you appreciate it. What about someone that doesn't know what a pivot is?
And what about those that are just be honest. We got bloodthirsty fans that picked Pitbull, not like myself, because I thought that he had a little bit more boxing ability and that he would find a way to slow Ryo down in order to land some of those shots. I'm thinking that he's going to use a bit more boxing, but he didn't do that. And the pure boxer, turns out he won that one, which is exactly why I ain't trying to see no Ryo Pitbull matchup. That would be I'm with you, Mike, on that. He should try to maximize whatever's the most lucrative bout, but I don't think it's going to be a rematch with Pitbull. Should he Tank, Tank is the money bag, right? Tank is the guy, but if he wants more, like, I know that sometimes you'd be like, yo, he just got the belt. Why y'all want to throw him in the fire? I could see that as well. Like, let him get a bout to where he can do a victory lap, if you will. But it ain't much tread at 135 to be.
You got to consider, we in Turkey's world, there's no victory laps.
That's what I was gonna say. No victory laps.
Is he going back to Al Heyman's world and waiting on Tank, or is Turkey, gonna bless the winner and moves on to another fight like he does with Joe Parker and does with AJ and does with Fury and Usyk? You know what I mean? Is Ryo gonna stay in the Turkey world, or is he going back to PBC? I mean, Louis the Kubas was there, so maybe we all playing fair together. Louis was there and Lupe was there.
And I think it could be a situation to where, there's room for him to go back to the PBC world, but he looked back, what I mean? That last chick house you left, you like, damn, yo, she had all the food stamps. She had all, you know what I mean? She used to roll up for me too.
My man said all the food stamps. You are.
I'm being real with you. She got it laid out for me. She got the juicy juice. I'm drinking all the kids' juice and everything,
this
man.
Guy, you terrible, man. I mean, was a bad guy out here. He drinking the wick juice from the little kids. You terrible, man.
Let me get the car so I can go down the street and get a sandwich, babe.
You feel me? Let me get one a Capri Sun and one of them fruit snacks. You feel me?
Yeah,
before I leave the gym.
Man. Let me get to Kentrell, $2, 2 pounder. Bacoli can be built into a superstar. Can he though? Like,
yes.
Superstar?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. He got the personality. Like, we already know from years of boxing that you can't just do it in the ring. Crawford showed you that. You need a lot more than just doing it in the ring.
Well, hold on, Ness. Zilai Zhang Bang is quite the international star, right? And all he knows is a couple.
No, but he's entertaining though. Look at his social media. He's trying out here. He's doing funny shit. Like, he's trying, just like Junior Fa. Like, some of these dudes are actually trying. Like, Bacoli does nothing but fight.
But he just got here. He just got here because he talked it up. He said, "I'm the most avoided fighter." He yelling out to Scotland. Listen, if he comes in. And he could take some. I'm gonna give y'all a quick history lesson. He should learn something from my namesake, Idi Amin. He was the ruler of Uganda, but they made a movie after him called what? The Last King of Scotland. If Bacoli goes out here and says, yo, I'm the killer in the heavyweight division. I'm the last king of Scotland. I'm like Idi Amin. I'm coming to tear shit up. I mean, he can create a marketing, behind that, have a few people speak on his behalf. And look, sometimes with the devastating win, or that surprise win, you only need a little bit more window dressing. And from this point, give him some more window dressing, give him a catchy name, a couple quick memes. London Runs Boxing. I know he's got the funny memes on Smash. Put something up there and kind of let the momentum build. But I think he has the potential because he does not just Congo, he's got Scotland behind him.
I don't know, man. Superstar is a Tank Canelo word, AJ word. Mad Bet, $100, $2. Second dose. Rayo learned from the Tanknician. I don't know about that. He never fought Tank. Taydell, $240, $5. I can't see Jarrett beating these top heavyweights who are 6'5 plus. Boli looked like he was a little ninja emoji first half of the fight. Torres gets him out the way. Damn, now that's like the third person said Torres beats Jarrett now. That's wild.
That I disagree with, but I do think that I think FA, and I've been calling for that fight, and I know it was said that why would they put two of their best against each other, two of their young prospects? Well, now you need a litmus test. Now, on one hand, Anderson.
Yeah, but they both were James Prince, the manager. Like, think about Keith Conley still hasn't done Daniel Jacobs and Berlanga. It's hard to put two fighters in the same ring that are managed by the same person. You could be by the same promoter, but the same manager, I'm losing. I'm losing as a manager by pitting my two guys. Like, I'm losing.
Well, I mean, listen. One guy's stock has to go up. One guy's stock is going to go down. It's very rare that you got two fighters. If you got two of anything, it's very rare that they're going to ascend or have the same value. So at some point, as a good manager, it's not pitting them again. The money come to you anyway, and you're telling them, hey, this is between y'all to make yourselves or give yourself this opportunity. Plus, I think because we didn't get that fight, we might have put Jarrett in there against a class of competition that he might. Now that I've been saying because I would have liked him to see a Fabio Wardley before he get in there with a Boli.
I've been saying that, but Wardley didn't have the power to show us what Boli. Boli wasn't a test, man. Boli is, like Mike said, he's a wall, bro. He's a fucking giant, bro. Like, that's different. That was a world-class fight. That wasn't meant to be a test, That was meant to take Jarrett to the next level. If he would have been able to get up from those knockdowns and win, wow. What story would today had been, But let me get to these callers and these super chats. I know y'all getting upset. I know y'all feel we talking a lot. They need to get their shit off because they jumped on late, and I'm trying to get through these super chats. That's why it's prolonging, but we are getting to you. Stark in the UK, 2-pounder. Ness, your commentary better than DAZN. Very appreciative of those words, but I disagree. I feel like I get very, silent during the fights because I'm just watching it, bro. I'm just like you. I want to watch it. I do the live because I'm like, I'm going to be watching it anyway. Might as well watch it with Chai because I don't got nobody to watch it with. So sometimes
Real quick,
I get too
man,
quiet.
We got 1.3 watching. Can we please get 750 thumbs up before we start taking callers, man? Smash that thumbs up button. Ness here last night. Ness here this morning. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Now, glad for y'all joining me. We got Raymond back with another $5. Morel looked bad, but it's the same reason Bud and Benny didn't KO they last. Moving up in weight and getting a KO against a top 10 boxer is difficult. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, hopefully some of the heat gets took off Benavidez now that Bud also moved up and couldn't get the stoppage because, and neither did Morel. David was receiving a lot of hate for not being able to continue to be the Mexican monster. Stony Mo Money, $2. Chris Manning's scorecard was horrible for Terence Crawford. Not only for Crawford, but for the night. And honestly, I know people already said they have issues with his cards. I usually don't. But damn, last night, me and him were not on the same page at all. A lot of his cards were wild to me. Matt Borgenson, $10. What happened with Andy Cruz? What in the love of hell is Bozy doing to these fighters? He should not be aggressive. He has got no chin. Bozy Ennis is training his fighters on how to get knocked out. I don't know that we could say that because like that's Big Baby's style, and his real trainer was still there, Arliano Sosa. They both were in the corner, and then Cruz. He is probably trying to teach Cruz to stay in the pocket a little bit more because he's such an amateur and moving. Cruz got to learn how to do a balance of both. That's all. I don't think we could be blaming the trainers, bro, for one bad performance, one loss. All of a sudden, it's the trainer's fault. What about the fighter not soaking in the knowledge or implementing what he was taught? Kentrell,
or just not having enough pro experience. That's all.
I know that was his fourth fight, bro. We forget that he's being fast tracked. Kentrell, $5 more and formerly from Phoenix. He's out actually now. This is 5-pounder in the UK. Robisi is good, but he doesn't use his jab. Espinoza got the great fundamentals. Great jab, more dog, all hail Rafael Espinoza. That's left field that made you bring that up. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5 more. Rayo fought like a quote-unquote store brand version of Shakur, and he's getting praised. The Shakur hate not aging well. Looking emoji. Nah, you wrong. You wrong. He literally fought with Pitbull. You wrong. I feel like Shakur would have moved more. Theoretically, right? Because, again, I don't think Pitbull is skilled, so I think Shakur would have stood in the pocket because he could pick a guy like Pitbull apart because he's so wide. Shakur could stand there on some tight shit and bam, 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 bam. But a typical puncher with the power of Isak with better skills is going to make Shakur move. He not going to stay there like Rayo. Rayo was doing the fucking shoulder roll. Stop trying to discredit Rayo. Stop trying to. He a Mexican that did the shoulder roll out the southpaw. We just seen fucking Ryan try to do it, and we called it all types of names. Sushi roll, chewder roll, all types of things. This
Tootsie
man did
roll.
it. He did it right, this man. From the southpaw. Respect, man. Respect, Rayo. Years lurking, $2. Ness, stop it. Pitbull been cherry-picking bums. Kentrell, 2 more pounders. I like this co-host. He was made for this, Ness. I guess he's talking about Mike because Amin just jumped on. Mike always been around, man. He got busy and married, living that good life. We got Yoko, $2. Abdullah Mason from Ohio, so watch your mouth. There we go. Nick B.
Midwest Mafia.
Nick B, $2. Bud would have had him out early if he had the fro. Celebrating his first super chat.
If he had them goddamn Everlast gloves on, not them damn Grant gloves that they had him wear last night, man.
You brought up the controversy. Why you bring up them Everlast gloves? Now you made me remember that people feel like, what's going on? Why glove? Why only blood? Why only Bud gloves are busting at the seams pre-fight, during fight, after fight? Fuck is going on? They supposed to be customs from Everlast. Like that shit ain't supposed to happen.
Their hair around there. You know how I go. You move that horsehair around to try to get your knuckles in there and real tough. And he probably hitting them, and they probably busting because there ain't no hair right there. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what like he trying to form the glove around his knuckle with that horsehair. With the Grants, it's foam, and you can't do that.
I mean, that's nasty work. You in the back, doing pad work and your gloves bust.
Yeah, that don't look too good, man.
And then you in the Avenesian fight and you got busted gloves. You know, it's like you on some Tyson Fury shit. This is the second time now. Like Fury had the thumb cut on the hammer fight. Then the Wilder fight was the second fight where people like, oh, glove gate. Now this is a 2-time glove gate for Bud. It's 2-time glove gate.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to call it a glove gate, man. I think that's
2 busted gloves. Like in the Avenesian fight, they was physically busted in the fight.
Yo, Ness, they got doors falling off of airplanes in the mid sky, and they're still calling that shit an anomaly. For one time, is too many, right?
What?
So I'm saying like Bud's busted glove. I'm saying, can it not just be a manufacturer's We're only
Absolutely.
maybe we're only
Absolutely.
hearing about it because it's Bud. Maybe that shit happens all the time and nobody don't talk about it because they don't give a fuck about the person who's putting their hand in the
No,
glove.
absolutely. But if I'm Bud, though, you know, we know how public perception is. This the second time. Maybe it's time to switch gloves.
That I agree with.
You know, like
you don't need the controversy
he's
to
not,
detract.
He's not like you and I. He's not ordering on Amazon. Like, he's dealing directly with a distributor, most likely Ernesto Gabion, and getting them shits custom. Like, they should not be busting. Like, this ain't a fucking machine. This is custom for a fighter. Everlast supposed to have his highest representation. This shit probably hand sold for Bud. And they bussin', but I'm moving on. You know, I'm just stirring that motherfucking pot. Years of lurking, $2. That 140-pound belt is a joke. Fraud after fraud. Don't be calling Rayo no fraud now when y'all all picked against him. This was wrong with this fucking boxing community, man. Y'all don't know how to just take y'all losses on the chin. You was wrong.
It's
you
not the
thought
fighter,
Pitbull
though,
was
Ness.
the man.
I don't think it's the fighter, though. I think, and you mentioned it last night. You mentioned Amber Rose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this WBA belt is like Amber Rose, you know?
Damn, why you gotta do Amber like that?
Well, no. A notable, recognizable figure like the WBA
shit.
belt
Damn.
done went from Rolly to Pitbull to Rayo now. And who was it before then?
Yigit or somebody? Who had it?
Yigit. Yeah, that 140.
No,
WBA's.
Marinez, right? No, Marinez was 35. Marinez was 35. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think.
Even worse,
Barroso?
though.
Was it Barroso?
Barroso.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's the point, though. This belt done been with so many people. I can't name all the people Amber Rose been with neither. But yeah, this WBA belt is the Amber Rose title. At least at 140.
I want to put the WBA and Amber Rose on the same platform. I think WBA maybe a little bit lower.
Word. Because I still think Amber Rose fine as hell. Shit, I don't care what y'all talk about.
I mean, I cannot confirm or deny that. I don't know who's watching, but that was a good take, Ness.
Mad Bent, $105. Rayo watched the Tanknician versus Pitbull and applied the technique. Wake up, Ness. Yeah, right. Like Tank was doing the shoulder roll from the southpaw. And Conquest.
He said technique?
Yeah. He everything is Tank. He makes the word into Tank.
I thought he said something. Technique. Okay.
Yeah.
Neek.
Tanknician versus Pitbull and applied the technique. And guess what? In November, it's Thanksgiving. No, he's been witty like this all his life.
And he gonna be eating Tank's meat. Pause. My bad.
Whoa.
My bad.
Whoa.
My bad.
And Conquest, $2. No words, all love. TM celebrating his 10th super chat. $5. Salute TBB. Fire emoji. We got Frank Martin on Twitter calling for Rayo next. Of course he won a title shot at 140 without doing nothing. Coming off a knockout
sit down,
loss.
bro.
You know? And look, my man said, that's a great fight in my opinion. Next, it's actually not. Like,
what kind of money do Frank Martin bring to the table for Rayo?
But forget money, because Rayo might be in that turkey circle where money is not an option.
That's what I'm saying. Why would I leave and go fight Frank Martin?
Exactly.
I ain't never heard Turkey say nothing about Frank Martin.
Yeah, he
never.
ain't say nothing about Frank. You're right. Frank got to get that invite. You need that special invite.
Keyshawn and Frank need to get it on, if anything.
Sean. Who's Sean?
Keyshawn. No, I said Keyshawn and Frank.
If I'm Keyshawn, do I want that fight off a loss? I guess yes, for the exposure that he got from Tank. You know, he's obviously gotten a little more popular. You know, more people know him now for losing a Tank. Maybe if I'm Keyshawn, that's a good fight. But I'm hearing Keyshawn fighting somebody else, bro.
If you Frank, do you want to fight Keyshawn next and potentially get back-to-back losses, or fight Rayo and try to get a belt?
Man, of course you want to fight Rayo for the belt, but man, if you know Rayo's off limits, bro. We you know Rayo, no. Frank,
are you the manager now?
I'm just saying, bro. People counted him out. Now everybody want to call him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, back then didn't know me. Now I'm hot, all on me. Nah, chill, B. Back up. Barely beat Double G. Now, no chance versus Canelo. Oh, she called. I get that now. I had to hear it out loud. He called him Madrimov double G instead of triple G. Basically saying Crawford has no chance over Canelo. All right, I got 2 more super chats. Julio Guzman, $10.
Canelo ain't got them kind of legs though, man. He getting older. He got a lot more rounds than Madrimov. He's not as bouncy as Springy. He's not as quick as Madrimov.
But he does feints like Madrimov, for sure, and they're more elite. You know, Crawford did not bite on none of Madrimov's feints, but can he not bite on elite level Canelo feints is different. Julio Guzman, $10. Rayo was El Matador last night. Bummed Anderson lost. Hope he can rebound. I had 200 on Madrimov. Eating my crow. Nothing but respect for Crawford. Shout out to Turkey, who's making ish happen. I got you on the crow. We got Scotty dipping, member for 9 months on that champ level. I better not hear one more MF say Boots gets hit too much or that he ain't ready for Bud. 100 emoji. And I cashed out on the pit bull fight going decision. He never KO'd a guy 5'8" with 70-inch reach. Target emoji, money bag emoji, 100 emoji. FYI, he's 5'10". Rayo is super long and tall. Y'all just ain't peep game. We got Counterpunch Cliff, Connecticut.
What up, Cliff?
Gotta unmute, Cliff.
That's my hood. Put it in the face, get that understood.
Cliff, gotta unmute. We got a super chat from Stainless. Was kicking over his pillow forts. I love baby boy. What up, Cliff?
Man, I can't believe you up doing the show this early. I was fucking falling asleep trying to watch the show.
We hustling over here.
It was a great card from Andy Cruz to Terence Crawford. I scored the fight like what's his name with the cornrows and the purple suit. I scored the card like he did. My boy. Well, I can't think of his name. I'm tired.
Horrible suit wearing ass nigga, Sean Porter, man. He gotta quit that.
Yeah. I scored a fight like him though. I felt like Terence was winning most of the rounds. This dude, he fought a patient fight. He did a lot of posturing, but he didn't really land that much. Crawford did a good job controlling the fight. He took what was given to him, and I was entertained. It was a great fight. It was a great card. Everything was great. I feel like what I got from the night though, the biggest thing out the night was the fact that Jared Anderson got hella heart. Like that, his heart is too big for him. He shouldn't have fought that fight. I felt just like you, Nuss. He should have used his legs. He's a younger man. His legs was better. He was smaller. He could have ran around the ring and gave himself more of a chance. Like he should. I don't know what made him feel like he should go toe with that.
Ego.
Why? Best friend is Shakur. You ain't learned nothing from Shakur. Like,
Ego. He a heavyweight. Shakur not a heavyweight.
Listen, you better listen to that man. Shakur,
I just got knocked down. I never been down in my career at all. I gotta show people that I'm ready to fight. So that's what he probably was thinking.
You fuck the fans, and nigga, do what you gotta do. That boy was big as fuck. He had the women in the house watching the fight with me, like they was ready to fucking save him. I was like, yo, y'all can't save him. That shit was crazy, yo. But that showed me that Wilder had mad heart too. Not even though it's off topic, because Wilder had fought like Fury. Fury way big, was the discrepancy in size was bigger, and Wilder was dropping Fury. Like Wilder was actually really a. We gonna miss him when he was gone, because he was really that nigga. But that's my call, man. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna watch TVV like a bedtime story. Just listen to everything while I'm fucking going back to sleep.
All right, champ.
Easy,
Jay Will in Ohio.
What up, Will?
Jay Will going once. Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, salute to the panel. At the end of my call, give me my crow. I had Big Baby. I thought we was gonna have a different game plan, but I guess Big Baby wanted to go in there and swing with that African Beowulf. Uh, and yeah, it was a great card though. The refs though, I mean not the refs, the judges was all over the place. Like Andy Ruiz, bro, he wasn't even leading in aggression. Miller was coming forward. Miller was landing the cleaner work. Miller got robbed, and I got robbed because I put money on Miller. Yeah, Rayo and Cruz, man, that was a great fight too. Rayo, with all that skill, he definitely got a well-deserved win. And yeah, man, it was just a great card. Bro, I just want when Crawford goes and fights Canelo and Canelo starts his bud, I want everyone back here asking for that fight to give him his credit. Give him his credit because everyone's asking for that fight. Bud don't got the power up there to hurt a Canelo. Canelo's been up there with the Callum Smiths. He's been up there with the Triple G. He's been up there with heavy hitters, and he's taking them shots on the chin, bro. And Canelo, there's one thing he's going to do. When he's ready to, when it's time to bite down, he's going to put them earmuffs on and he's going to walk you down. And at the end of the day, where's the same manager? You always say, oh, catch Shakur and knock him out. Catch Shakur and knock him out. Why ain't Crawford step on the gas and catch Madrimov and knock him out? Why didn't he do that?
He was stepping on the gas. If you watch the 10th, 11th, 12th round, he picked up his pace and Madrimov started to slow down, especially when he got hit to the body. That body shot really hurt him.
No, I know he was clinching, but what's good with all this wrestling background? I thought Crawford was this super abhuman person that strength doesn't stop him. I thought he was going to just, push Madrimov off him and just keep, but knock him down.
Does
But
Canelo get every knockout, my brother?
What happened?
Does Canelo get knocked out every time he fight?
No, but they don't got Canelo as
sometimes you won't get a knockout when it's two elite level fighters in the ring.
It was a good win from Bud, though. Madrimov definitely was just in there practicing his hand and break dancing in his feints. Madrimov wasn't really swinging. He was just practicing footwork. I think he was going to train for the NFL after to be a wide receiver with all that footwork. And yeah, man, it was a great card. And who else did I forget? Morel. The thing with Morel, it's like he struggled with Hard Rock because Hard Rock, man, he was sticking and moving in there, man. He was sticking and moving, and he was definitely hitting Morel with that straight right. And you already know, man. That 140 division. What's up, man? Fuego Rayo Unification, man. Call my boy up. And or De Los Santos. I'm out.
But it's not your time.
King
Get that man's crow. Get that man's crow.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, he picked Big Baby. Hold on. And real quick, man, we got to do something about these judges in boxing, man, because he's right. There is no way in hell that Andy Ruiz should got a card on anybody's scorecard last night. And I really attribute this to the history of Big Baby. I know it may not be right, but this is just my personal opinion. I think these judges still hold some kind of resentment from all the past transgressions that Big Baby had. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, man. They trying to sabotage Big Baby. King Counterpunch from Mr. Perfect.
Who next?
Yeah, man. Like I've been saying, man. If I go over, I got you. I sent it to him, but I like talking and shit, talking back. But yeah, I've been telling y'all niggas, man. It's the turkey out of sheet era. It ain't never for the last era. It was Floyd. It ain't been a boxer to be the best fighter and make the most money since Floyd. So it ain't nobody era, but it's the turkey era for sure because he making shit happen. But I want to these judges. You right about these judges because I seen a Crawford card that had him a 9 and they crossed it out and made it a 10. Like that was the 11th round of one of the cards. Like, this is how we doing it? We crossing out our first thought and then putting it like, come on, bro. What, Turkey went over there and paid
No,
you
it may have
to
been a
cross it out?
mistake though, because if you watch round 11, I mean, it was clear to see who won round 11 and 12.
Who won round 11?
Crawford won.
No,
11 and
I
12.
don't think Crawford won. I don't think Crawford won on round 11. But yeah, and
Okay.
then as we go, I went to a Carissa Shields fight, and it was 6 hours, bro. That's a good fight time. About 6, 7 hours. Bro, ain't nobody about to sit in no arena for 10 hours, bro. You got a like, bro, as we making concerts now, when the ring walks is the concerts, like, come on, bro. Like, the nigga just performed. I fell asleep on that shit. Like, Turkey, you doing a good job, but you making these cards way too long. You putting extra stuff in these.
What if he start him earlier?
I mean, he that's what he been doing though. He got about 10 fights on the card. He been starting early.
Let him start him early. Take out the giveaways. You know what I mean? Because that's another time.
It's definitely he doing a successful event for sure. But having a concert, bro, like, come on, man. The ring walk's already a concert by itself. But
think
Crawford
about it.
so damn boring that he ain't had no ring walk. So, but I like the little rioter thing, the little sit up there and fireworks and stuff like that. That's what's up, man. I like all that. But the concert shit, the ring walk's already a concert. Like that's just stalling time. People just sitting in the back, Crawford sitting in the back, getting cold, all that. Like, come on, bro. Like, that was about 30, 40 minutes of nothing, bro. But I support Turkey for sure. It's the Turkey Al-Sheik era. Stop saying it's the Crawford era. He wasn't the best fighter, and he didn't make the most money at the same time.
You may
So
feel like it's your time,
it ain't never been no Crawford
but it's
era,
not
bro.
your time.
The last era was
Who
Floyd.
era
Huh?
I know who era it's not.
Who era is not?
Sound like you're a Spence fan.
What they got to do with anything, bro?
I'm just getting down to the meat and potatoes of it, because you keep on saying it's Turkey Al-Sheik era and not Bud era. Now we
like,
really see why you feel how you feel.
It's Spence fans. Like, that shit is crazy to me. Like, ain't no real Crawford fans. Y'all niggas just became Crawford fans, bro.
Are you smoking
Y'all niggas
dope?
never been down
Are
one
you smoking dope?
Crawford fans, bro.
Do you know
y'all
me?
Niggas is turned fans. Y'all niggas is not real fans,
do you know
bro.
me?
That's why I don't listen to y'all niggas.
Do
y'all
you
niggas
know me?
is not real fans. Y'all niggas only go for niggas that's undefeated and ain't never lost. That's not a real fan, bro.
This dude yelling
Y'all
for
niggas
no
not
reason,
real
man.
fans, bro. That's why I don't listen to y'all niggas.
Why are you yelling, my brother? Are you mad?
Niggas, man. Fuck over here, bro.
You mad?
Nah, I think with the music though, look how many times even with the show, music
Hey,
and
hold on,
boxing.
hold on, man. Why you mad for, bro? I've been a Bud fan since day one. Ask Nez if you don't believe me. That was like what, 2016?
He might not have listened to the show that long.
I know. That's why I asked, do you know me? Because if you did know me, you'll know 7 years ago I've been talking shit just like I am now. Don't get upset, my brother. It's just boxing. And your man lost. Well, your man got his ass whooped.
But I was saying, Mike, you know how like hip hop, and look how many times we use the comparisons, or we like, so you can't deny hip hop's role in boxing or music. Like you said, the walkouts is kind of concerts. I just think you got to shorten it up, because look, we had Triller with Michael Hunter. You know what I mean? We've seen it several times. The whole, so I don't think we're ever gonna see a place where, boxing and hip hop is separated, but I think it can be presented better. Start the shows earlier, like the UK does. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even if you got to start it at noon, you know what I mean? Start it at noon if that's what you got to do. Get an artist that's more energizing with the energy. I guarantee you, if they had somebody that was a more energetic artist, you know what I mean? Like, that probably would have did something to kind of save the energy for those like myself that might have been on a little I rested my eyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I was like, y'all in California. I was praying to God that I heard, "Psst, I see dead people." I was like, if they brought out Kendrick, oh my, the arena would have went crazy.
And would have brought the energy up.
High.
That's what I said. I'm shocked Bud ain't bring out Kendrick, man. He wilding for that.
Too.
He wilding. And he needed not to sing that song. He needed to change the lyric. I was saying it yesterday. And have it time when he get in the ring, Kendrick is saying, wop, 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 Bud fuck him up. Not Doc fuck him up, Bud fuck him up. But, you know, they going to steal that for next go-around. We got...
That is good, Ness. That is a good one right there.
Kaka Brown, which is Huang. My bad, Huang, in Houston.
Juan.
Counter. While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We need about another 200 subscribers to get to the next goal of 228,000. We ain't quite get there the whole 1,000 last night like we wanted, but we damn sure got close, man. Getting 800 and some change is not bad, man. We almost got 1,000 over the Bud fight. And that live show did like over 100 and something thousand views, so that was good. A lot of people tuned in. And a lot of people got to hear everybody's calls because we were taking calls in between rounds. Look like Huang, you're stuck in some weird internet
Hey, when Earl
space.
coming back? Earl got to fight this year?
Well, there's conflicting rumors, right? There's rumors that reports, that Fundora's going to fight Crawford next sometime in the end of the year, but there's also still reports that he's still fighting Earl. So, Daquan, counterpunch.
The WBO interim was on the line last night, so we'll see.
It's that's supposed to make Crawford the mandatory to Fundora, but you know, I don't know. Samson knows he's a turkey boy, so I don't know why he out here acting like he could do anything other than follow suit. Daquan,
Man, you gotta be happy when you get that phone call from Turkey. You're like, yes.
It's on you, champ. We hear you.
Gotcha. Man, I'm glad the Pitbull hype train stopped last night. And we look at him for what it is. Like, this was, to me personally, he just straight up and down, man. As far as a person that's not a title contender, man, he looked great. But against somebody that's like a title contender, it's going to always look like this. That's what I thought. I actually put money on Ryu last night. But speaking of that, before my whole card got messed up with that David Morel going the distance. I did not think that was gonna happen. For sure thought he wasn't going the distance because David Benavidez went the distance. I thought he was making a statement last night, man. But
they moving up and they fighting some big dudes, bro. These light heavyweights are not small guys.
Yeah, I had him by the UD. I definitely didn't pick stoppage.
Me either.
Oh man. Yeah, I definitely thought he was gonna get the stoppage though, but that messed up my whole card. I picked the Bacoli one in the Ryu one, and I was like, God, and I had added the Canelo not going the distance on there, and man, it messed up the whole card for me, man. But I did just straight bet Ryu over Pitbull. That was like, I think 20 got you 130, and I was, this easy money. But as far as last night, what Bud looked at, like, I just thought Bud's fight was the least anticipated fight on the card to me. I mean, that has nothing to. I mean, it's not like, oh, Madrimov wasn't a good opponent, but the card was just so fat and beautiful to me. But the fight last night, I just felt like Bud, he looked good enough. What I seen last night don't make me think that he can't beat Canelo. If I thought he could beat Canelo beforehand. I mean, they're two different fighters. And I also don't feel like Canelo isn't more active as than Madrimov. He's not. You know, so I just think styles make fights, and I don't think that he'll bite on enough of those feints from Canelo to get stopped, in my opinion. But it's still a fight I want to see personally. But I like him at anything at 154. But I don't think either one of them lose to anybody at 154 but each other. But that's my call. I appreciate you.
Salute to you. Huang, counterpunch. Trying you again. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. We getting all the callers. Stay patient. What up? What up?
Hey, shout out King Amin, Mike, Ness. I want to start out with something. Tengo un mensaje por todos los fanáticos de Pitbull Cruz. Ya no quiero sus mamadas. I told y'all boys Rayo was gonna do that shit. Y'all was hating on this boy. I'm talking about now he real Mexican for y'all, huh? He beat that little boy up in that ring. Never was sold on Pitbull. Never. And I told y'all boy, watch Rayo. I was screaming it all week. Shit, I think I was doing it for 2 weeks, Ness. Did you get that? I sent you that screenshot of my ticket, and it sucks because my bookie wouldn't let me bet on it. So I had to call my pops. I was like, man, pops, I need to put some money on Rayo. You got somewhere you placing bets? He's like, yeah. I said, man, I got 150. Boy, that boy paid out $590, $595. So I'm gonna go eat me some. You know what? I might find me some tacos de barbacoa con cebolla and cilantro. And I'm going to dedicate that lunch meal, because, I woke up late. I'm dedicate that lunch meal to the Mexicans that come over here and work on these construction sites. And all of them was hating. Él no es mexicano. Aquí se crió. And él no sabe de pan y agua. All right. He don't know nothing about pan y agua. That fucking pan y agua that his mom and his dad did is what got him to the motherfucking 140 champion.
Talk that shit.
You know what? I'm going to talk some shit. So if I go over fucking this, I got you. And it's going to be courtesy of Rayo Valenzuela. Once again, ya no quiero sus mamadas. And you know what? Man, everybody that's hating on this card, man, y'all tripping. This was literally like a Super Bowl. And I'm on the East Coast right now. I went to sleep late, but I still couldn't go to sleep. I was so happy. I was like, man, this was beautiful. Man, did you see all the stars in there? Kate Beckinsale? Wasn't she on one of them vampire movies? I'm talking about everybody was there. We talking about A-list actors everywhere you look. Vince
Alicia
Vaughn.
Keys.
I mean,
Oof.
Alicia Keys and Swizzy.
Boy, she was looking so good last night. I said, ooh, wee.
Boy, they still hating on Bud. Y'all talking about, who's this, Boots? Y'all want Boots come up to 154. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Terence go back to 147. Because, man, Madrimov was the big boy. And I'll be honest, man, I've been a Boots fan. Man, keep running it. I'm going to send you a cash app, Ness. I'm going to go one more go.
I got you.
And I'm going to tell y'all, I ain't no content creator. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my lane. Because I just, I'm not a real personable person. I'm a real rugged, I'm rough around the edges. So if I make a video, it's going to be some real rough stuff, right? And about a year before the Errol Spence fight, I made a video about why Terence Crawford is the baddest boy. And I put it on YouTube. Not like anybody watch it because I ain't that type of dude. But point is this, right? Been a Bud fan. But I don't want to see Bud at 168 against Canelo. I'm going to keep it 100 because that's the kind of dude I am. I don't want to see it. Canelo going to wash him. I love you, Bud. I'm probably one of your number one fans, right? And I ain't going to lie because I got people no more. That's where my connection started. And that's what made me start watching them back then, right? But I love you, Bud. I don't want to see you at 168. Canelo will wash you, bro. Flush him is what he going to do. And I hate Canelo. Yeah, that's right. Canela, not Canela. I hate that girl. And you know what? He gonna wash Bud though. So stay. Go get the 154 undisputed. Go get
let me
Jamel.
ask you something. When you say he gonna wash Bud, is it because you assume the fight would happen next, or does he wash Bud if Bud gets a few more fights? Because I do believe it would be next. Turkey actually did put it off of the Canelo, so if he accepts, it should be next.
I'm glad you said that because that's Turkey. And you know what, man? And if I'm on my second one, go get me to a third, and I got you. But we gonna talk about this now. So Turkey, I still don't understand why they hating on Turkey, man. Because You see how he bullying people. He like, hey, what you gonna make the fight? I need to know. You know what I'm saying? He like, no, all this acting like a little B, acting like a little girl. Y'all ain't gonna be doing that over here. I'm Turkey. I got money. We trying to do this. We trying to make money, put big shows on. And I do think that the Canelo is next. Turkey want Canelo. You know, they say he won't overpay him. Man, Turkey might do it because, man, Turkey having fun. Man don't got that much time on this planet. He having fun. He like, F it. We gonna have fun. We gonna put on some events. We gonna clown all you promoters that's been hating, blocking. And you know what? I was gonna put money on Boli, and I shouldn't have been. You know, scared money don't make no money, and that's what I was doing. I was being scared. I told my pops, so I was like, man, let's put money on Boli. He's like, oh nah. And you know, I hold him like his boxing knowledge in the highest esteem. I'm telling my pops, I'm like, I think he's gonna do it. Nah, I don't know, man. That young man's pretty strong. And I'm like, damn. All right, you know what? And I ain't follow my first mind because I had a feeling. And I'm gonna tell you, it's not that. Roll me one more time. I got you. I'm gonna send you a 10 spot. What is it? 10 or 15? I owe you. If we roll one more.
Only 10.
All right, I'm gonna send you 10. Roll me one more. And so you know what made me doubt Jared Anderson was not what I seen in the ring, because you know boxing is a lot mental. And when he was like, you know, oh, I'm not, you know, when they were talking about he not really in it, I think he had a Roy Jones interview where he said some stuff that didn't seem too inspiring. You know what I mean? That's what made me doubt him. But Boli, man, that's why I love Turkey. Y'all gotta stop hating on Turkey. He making these fights, these interesting fights, man. Moran and Andy Cruz, man. And what about Hot Rod? Man, Hot Rod exposed David Morel. So I want to see David Benavidez and David Morel right now. That's the next fight. Let's make some money because David Morel might have had a bad night. And so that they might underestimate him. And we might get a really, really good fight. And right now, there's going to be some steam around there's going to be some hype built on that fight. But, man, shout out to Turkey, man. Happy birthday to Turkey. Shout out to everybody in L.A., man. I'm jealous of y'all, man. Y'all had a great event last night. Man, I wish I would have been in Vegas at a TBV event, man, because it was that kind of event, man. I wish you would have had a party there. But, man, I'm finna wrap it up so I get back to doing what I got to do. TBV, like and subscribe. King, I mean, Mike. Two-Tone, thanks for holding it down with Ness and Hardin last night. Man, TBV, man, y'all number one. I'm out of here. Like and subscribe.
No doubt, brother. We number one because you number one, man.
Word. Congrats on that win.
David Morel, though. His English done got a lot better.
Yo, look at this. It must be a thing amongst men with power in boxing and dancing.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, here we go. I know.
What's up with Boli out here?
Now, I talked to one of my African brothers. He said that is a tribal African dance that he does before and after every victory. But catching him in the gym like that is kind of wild. I never
and what's up with him always? I thought it was is it a religious thing? I need to know. Someone needs to educate me. Why is he always wearing a t-shirt around his stomach like that? Like, look,
That's
just had
African shit.
He's preppy. Like, remember, like in the 80s, like preppy, 80s preppy sweater.
Yeah, but they
They
would
had
do
it
that.
around the neck, though.
But they would do that around the back, though.
My bad.
But they would do it around the back. No, you're right. Mike is right about the shoulders, but they also would do it around the waist, like Amina's saying. But it would hang to the back. He got it. He makes it like some sort of sumo type cover the belly button thing.
But why we trying to like understand like his culture is not American culture. I've never been to Africa, so I don't know what's popular over there. I don't know what's cool over there. I don't know what's lit over there. You feel me? So that could be just what they do over there. Like if you go to like the tribes, you don't see men with shirts and shorts on. These niggas half naked.
But listen, let me tell you. Go back to the dancing thing. That dancing thing, and you right about it, because Usyk, hell of a dancer. T.O., hell of a dancer. You know what I'm saying?
Tank. Wilder, all these dudes be
Shit,
out
Ryan
here.
can't dance. Ryan can't dance for shit. He got
Well,
power.
I don't think he's a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
we talking about pure
guys.
punch. I was talking about pure punchers like Wilder, Tank, Bacoli. They all doing
Sabril be
these.
dancing too.
They be doing these
Sabril be doing his
gyrating
little shit.
dances and shit. It's just something. It's something to think about. It's like, damn, all the big punchers out here pop locking.
Well, I ain't seen Dubois dance either.
Dubois.
Listen.
Oh, Dubois. I ain't seen him dance either. He don't get that time.
I ain't see AJ dance. Now I done heard AJ rap, so that may be a little more. But I ain't.
You wildin'. Come on, man. We know AJ be out here dancing. We seen him in the hot tub.
The hot tub.
Yo, Dubois like.
What, you forgot the hot tub?
Hell yeah, I forgot the hot tub.
Man, bro, we gonna leave it alone there, man. Fuck it, dude.
Nah, but Dubois is coming into his own, and not necessarily with the dancing per se, but we talk about a fighter being happy, that happiness. You know what I'm saying? And dancing in public for a man, you got to be, like comfortable. So if you got that sort of freedom. That's what I'm saying. It's because certain moves, you know what I mean? Like, so if you comfortable like that, you can imagine not just the footwork and the movement, that pressure. It's like you don't feel like you in the moment. You know what I'm saying? So
this about to sound like some wild shit, but maybe he's able to generate that much power without moving because of the hips. And we just seen him move his hips in that video.
Absolutely.
And he don't like in the ring. I know it sounds wild, but in the ring, he's not moving a lot.
He said he generating power because his hips. We moving on. We got the Quan.
I mean, but Ned, come on, Ned. In boxing, that's where the power comes from. Your legs get tired when you sit down on your punches and you turn with them. It comes from your hips, right?
Especially on the pivot. If you pivot, and you know what I mean, turn your hip into it.
And that's what he was doing all last night. He wasn't moving side. He was pivoting.
Daquan, it's on you.
Oh man, you funny man. But yeah, Jared Anderson last night. I ain't touch on that one earlier. He showed me something I didn't think he had. When I listen to Jared talk or just see him out in public. I mean, you could tell he don't really want like that spotlight for real. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't think he had it mentally or emotionally to even win the fight, which is why it took him to lose last night. But he showed me he got a little heart in him. You know what I'm saying? And I'd love to see him again. I don't like in the running, but I don't want to see him like I'm a fan of him like that. But I didn't think he had it in him personally to get up.
Bro. Hold on real quick. Somebody said, I heard Shakira has the real KO power.
Oh, man, get out of here, man. Man, but yeah, Jerry Anderson, man, he that wasn't a fight I expected him to win anyway. Like, I feel like it was a step too far too soon. And as far as Big Baby Miller and
wait,
Ruiz,
brother, one thing. Can we say this though? Are we? Because I was one thing I want to be careful of. Are we still giving him credit and saying that as a young heavyweight, this is not over for him? He can rebuild a couple good fights because I hate, and I said this before, this, I hate when our young fighters get thrown away because they lose. Let's not throw them. I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm just saying we giving him credit, right?
100%. But I think the thing with Jared is he doesn't seem like it don't seem like he love boxing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because he said it as much. More like it's a business move. Like,
yeah, so that's what make it kind of hard to be like a real Stan type fan, you know what I'm saying? A fan of me, as some would say. But as far as Big Baby Miller and Andrew Ruiz, I don't really want to see that again. Personally, even though it ended in a draw, I want to see the Big Babies fight. And as far as Andrew Ruiz, I don't really know where he goes. I mean, I'd love to see a Dubois fight or even a Bacoli fight. But the thing is, after that performance, you don't necessarily deserve a step up. Like after Dubois loses to AJ, it's like, do you deserve to be in the running when Dubois trying to get back? You know, for when the belts disperse. You know what I'm saying? It's like, not really. You know what I'm saying? So then, and also to touch on Crawford again. He stepped up last night, man. You know, like I said on the previous call, I think those two only lose to each other. Like when you take a step up in weight class in competition, come on, man, like that's expected. You know, the 7'5" type of fight
You
last
may
night.
feel like it's your time,
I thought his accuracy was
but it's
pinpoint,
not your
That's
time.
the
but
bell, player. That's the
yeah.
bell.
He made a good point though about it's hard to root for Anderson in that way and really be a fan of him, and he doesn't seem like he's vested in it, and it's kind of a contradiction. Not that statement, but the way he fought last night. It's the first time, like, nobody want to see a fighter lose, but in order to really know what kind of fighter they are, you have to see them face adversity.
Yep.
And last night was him facing adversity. And I just, maybe this is a reevaluation moment. Maybe he does go home and say, the next time I put these gloves on, is my heart in it or it ain't in it? So I'm not saying he's going to retire, but I'm saying this is, a watershed moment. This is a moment, a pivotal moment in his career.
I mean, he can't consider retirement. He would have to be extremely intelligent with every single dollar moving forward or be forced to work. And yeah, I mean, I don't know.
My questions were answered last night about Jared, just based off what the caller just said. I'm here for the money. I'm not here for a long time. When you have that mindset in your head,
what does a loss like this do to you? That's what I'm trying to say.
Not even that. Once you got knocked down, that stuff starts to come in. Like, do I really want to get back? Because this shit hurt.
Yeah.
But he bit down, he got back up, and he started to fight. And that tells me anything that he didn't quit. He didn't go out like he didn't
take a check. He didn't take a check. Like he made it seem like he was here only for money. But when he had the opportunity to show us it was all about money, he got up and kept fighting. That's why I said he deserves respect because he showed tremendous heart. The only issue I have is that that's where it stopped. He lacked intelligence. Like, it's like you getting up, but you're going straight back at Bacoli. You just getting up and just going straight, and then he's hitting you, and you going straight back. Like, he didn't go lateral. He didn't circle the ring. He didn't use his athleticism.
That's Top Rank fault though. Like it would be like they didn't move him right. Like Bacoli done fought Hunter. He done fought Takim. He done fought the guy from France, Tony Yoka. He done been in the ring with all, like, that's a lot of experience.
Yo,
Jerel, Charles Martin, like.
Speaking of Hunter, his brother just commented because before the fight. Right, I said Jared is a better version of Michael Hunter. Oh man, he done went right to that reel, commented like, "Your podcast is be bullshitting. Nothing about tactical information."
That's when you said that, I'm like, now maybe yes, but at that time when Michael Hunter beat him, I don't know if Jared is as good as Michael Hunter was then.
I don't know. Jared
Hunter again.
Jared to me.
We've seen Usyk fight a lot of dudes. The one dude that gave him the real trouble
was Hunter.
Was on HBO. Michael Hunter. Long time ago. Some of y'all probably didn't even watch that. Like, long time ago.
But what I meant by what I said, I think was still proven. When you look at Jared and you look at Hunter, Jared is doing it. It looks better. He just again chose a poor game plan. Like, the mechanics of it looks better. I mean, him doing all that, avoiding the shots, look better. He just stood there too long. That's a phrase that was in this sport. You can't stay in the pocket too long. You stay in that kitchen, you bound to get burnt. But listen, I got hella counterpunches. Looks like we got Javon. That's actually Mozzie. That says counterpunch for Huang in Houston. Tell him don't worry about it. Don't know what he meant. Maybe he paid for your counterpunch.
I bet Bacoli got a mean six-pack under all that flesh. I bet he got a boy. Because he was getting hit with a body last night, not even budging.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think that he just got a good poker face because Andy was getting hit with them same 6-7s to the body, and he was showing it. There's no way that shit don't hurt. And that's the problem. That's what I'm saying about Anderson. He chose the wrong game plan. From the door, I would have chose the Mayweather game plan. Stab, jab to that big-ass fucking stomach. Stab, move. I'm using my legs. I'm playing for the first 3 rounds. I'm on the outside. We letting Bacoli big-ass walk to us and exert some energy. That's not what he did. Bacoli literally planted his feet and waited on Jarrett. And then showed it. I didn't even know he was that fast. Like, I didn't see him that fast in the Yoka fight. He was so fast with Jarrett, just that jab alone. And then he was baiting him in with that hand all the way down here. Like, man, that dude is a problem for sure. For sure.
He came in at like a career best weight. I think that was like the lowest he's been in like 2 or 3 fights. Like, he came in ready to go.
Certainly
he was still huge. That's crazy. That's the lightest you've been in 2 or 3 fights, and you still look like a damn mountain.
Supermax, talk to me.
What up? What up? Canelo? What up, Canelo? You ready?
Oh, I've been ready. Ain't nothing changed my mind. All last night was solidify my opinion, dog. If you want to give me that easy money, bro, go ahead and sit him up there.
We'll talk about it.
But no, I'm gonna go through the whole card real quick. I wasn't too upset. I didn't get to see Andy Cruz or David Morel. I gotta go back and watch those, but I wasn't too upset with the draw for Big Baby and Andy. I felt like if anybody did win the fight, it was Big Baby. But he let Andy out. He just got too big of a hole early on. You know, he kind of gave up the first 3 or 4 rounds, so you got to be careful doing something like that.
But Supermax, how many rounds did Andy win down the stretch? Like from 6 to 12. How many rounds did you give Andy?
I could see maybe, like I said, I could see maybe 1 or 2. I wasn't scoring it, so like I said, I wasn't too mad at the draw. I feel like Big Baby, I think he had chances in there. He was waiting too long in some of the rounds. He was doing the shoe shines, doing Sugar Ray Leonard, stealing up rounds at the end. Like I said, there's no way I could see Andy winning, but I wasn't upset with the draw. For the other Big Baby, hey, look, man.
So you just didn't want to see Miller win, is what you're saying. That's what that statement means.
Do what?
You just didn't want to see Miller win. You didn't see Andy winning, but you're not mad at a draw. You just didn't want to see Miller win.
No, because I mean, Big Baby had a shot to take the fight. I'm one of the biggest Andy haters out here. I mean, trust me. That's why I was more upset that Miller didn't seal the deal. I thought he had chances to close it out. Andy was out of gas.
Yeah, I respect that.
As far as Jared Anderson, kind of like you said, I mean, when we've heard you say you want to retire, you don't love this thing. Nights like that happen. Mike tried to warn y'all. Pitbull is just a modern day Marcos Maidana. That's why having Robert Garcia was the perfect trainer for him, because same thing, high guard pressure, constantly walking, and Ryle put on the show. We cashed out on the Ryle ticket last night. And then Bud, I actually cashed out on a Bud decision. Eastern Europeans, those guys don't go down too easy. I didn't think it was Eddie Hearn went on crying last night. I didn't think 8-4 was out of the realm of possibility. Madrimov had moments, but Crawford was in tougher than I think a lot of people expected, but I think he was in control most of the fight. I never felt like Madrimov was going to pull off the upset at any point during the fight. That being said, I've said from the beginning there's weight classes for a reason. Last night didn't change any of my opinion. I don't think Canelo's going to walk through Bud and put him out in 3 rounds, but I do think if they were to fight, I still believe Bud would have success early on, but ultimately he'll get stopped in 7 or 8 rounds by Canelo. The weight classes exist for a reason. But
hey, Supermax, real quick.
Last night,
Didn't Duran move up to 168? Or am I tripping?
But it's not your time.
Bud is not Duran, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying, dog. Sometimes all-time greats are all-time greats.
Hold up, real quick.
But why can't he beat Duran? Because he didn't get a knockout last night?
Again, I thought my opinion didn't change. I didn't expect anything he did last night to change my opinion. If he would have stopped Madrimov.
I mean, that's a
This ain't
lie.
a video game, Bud.
That's a lie. That's a lie
Bud is
because
30
it
Bud
depends
is
how you stop
36 years
someone.
old. Bud is 36 years old, going to be 37 at the time of the fight. Going up 2 weight classes. It's not going to happen. Guys like Triple G, guys like Sergey Kovalev, these big punchers in bigger weight classes ain't put a dent in Canelo. Bud's not going to do it. My mind has been the same. My mindset's been the same. Like I said, you want to sit him up there and pay me some easy money, I got to collect back from last year's fight anyway. So please sit him up there and let me get all my money back. That's no problem with me.
Let me get to these callers, champ. That was the bell. Appreciate you. I got Pistol Mozzie. Bro, if I'm spending $1,000 on a ticket, I want great fights, concert, car giveaways, and everything else. I need my money's worth. $5 super chat.
Facts.
Amen.
Shout out to that car giveaway too, though. Man. Like that's big, man. Some lucky fan who was there, and they didn't do the little pick somebody up close. Nah, they went to the top.
Nah, Mike, that was Mike. That was like bottling. That was like buying 1 bottle of White Star Moet to share amongst 5 niggas, man. With all that money he got, he should have gave away at least 3 of them shits, man.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
Bro, you wild, bro.
Just because the rich is rich don't mean they gotta give away all their funds. Like he doing more than enough.
It's because I'm talking about for the price of the tickets for somebody like you said, you want to get your money's worth.
Bro, you know how much that's an EV. You know how much that car costs? That gotta easily be over
he
70
probably
grand.
spent like $100-something on his ticket. He wasn't close at all.
Nah, I'm saying if you spent $1,000 ticket, you should, you know what I mean? It should be more chance. Like the raffle, like TBV's raffle got parity. You send in enough super chats, you know you got a chance of winning. You don't know you got a chance of winning, especially you probably don't feel like you got a chance of winning. If you buy $100 ticket, they're gonna give you an EV. At least have more than one giveaway.
That's the beauty. He got one as a $100 ticket. I don't know,
man. That was that nigga nephew, man. That nigga was brown like him. That wasn't that guy.
You a hater.
He was brown like him. They was 2 brown niggas, man. That shit was fraud, man.
Oh wow. No. So you mad a black man didn't win? What you saying?
I would have believed it more if it was a black man in LA won that shit.
You lying.
Oh, man.
G-Ball, $10. It's a trend with young fighters like Big Baby, Tio, Shakur, Haney, Ryan. They need more grooming to know how to adjust when they don't have the size or athleticism advantage. They need more grooming.
Absolutely.
Shout out for the $10 super chat. We got Julio Guzman, $5. These judges know they don't go with the game plan. They don't get brought back. Exactly. That's the issue, because if you ain't doing what the promoter want, why is he gonna make sure you come back and stay at the MGM and be reffing his fight? Like, he's going to choose another ref. But he goes on to say another reason fights were moved from 15 to 12 rounds, more decisions. We got, keep it moving. What?
That makes a little bit more sense too. More decisions. If you move a fight from 15 rounds to 12 rounds, then it kind of like, cause y'all know back in the day, like those 15 round fights, like those were like some oh my god, like those were brutal.
Yeah.
And to move it back to 12,
people were still going to decision with 15. And they was getting hurt.
I know, but you had a lot more stoppages. I bet if you go look at the ratio of fights that ended in stoppages when we had 15 rounds versus 12 rounds, I bet that disparity is a lot higher with 15.
Yeah, we probably definitely had more like RTDs, like, you know, retired rounds and shit where people just quit on the stool and things like that, because it's just exhaustion, man. 15 rounds is a lot. But you gotta consider the dudes that wouldn't give up, because you got these dudes that's hard-headed, right? And they don't want to quit, and they ain't got a chance at winning, and they just taking punishment, and now you taking that punishment for 15 rounds. You getting bodied, man.
And
speaking of retiring in my stool,
it's hard
real
for
quick.
me to see.
I got to cut out of here, Mike. Let me retire in my stool, man. If you back later than that, I'm back. King Amin of X1 on IG, King Amin of X1 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube. I'm out, fellas.
I mean, appreciate you as always.
it's just hard to see somebody scoring the fight for Andy or somebody scoring the fight for Pitbull. Like if you just watch the fight, like if we going by the Queensberry rules of boxing, which all these judges supposed to know, then you could tell like who's in control, who's winning, who's doing what. And for somebody to score for Andy, they may have a relationship with a promoter that might have them on a job next month or 2 months down the road. And somebody's going in for Pitbull, they may have a partnership with a promoter that needs them next week. You never know. Because I want to know, like, they need to come out with these schedules of all the judges. Let me see who they working for a lot. And then we'll start seeing who they favor.
Uh-huh. Now, I mean, look at Kenny Bellis, man, and his connection to Floyd, like throughout the years. Now he's like the Floyd ref, and that's because Floyd can choose you. So Kenny's gonna do what Floyd needs him to do, so he can keep being chosen. And now his resume says he's, refereed all these world-class fights. I got keep it moving, $2. What the hell?
Let's give me about 10 minutes. Let me go take his dog for a walk. I'll be right back.
You got it. What in the hell did you spell here, brother? I don't know, man. Oh, I guess, wow, okay. He didn't spell it properly at all, on purpose. Where's Toledo, Ohio? The Congo rules over Ohio. Joseph Harrison, $5. Love the card, but definitely disrespectful to the paying audience for the way they show was extended. I couldn't imagine living on the East Coast. No, it was horrible if you're on the East Coast because it was tough. Thank God I had coffee, and then the liquor helped. We had some Red Bulls and some vodka, and some of the other guys had tequila because it was a long night. It was 10 hours. Yoko, $2. Ness, Mason would beat up George Cambo. Yeah, he'd beat up everybody in your eyes except the matchmakers have him fighting who exactly in Canada next? Tell me, please. I'm asking for a friend. Contrell, 2-pounder. Buddy with the hat, funny as F. That's Mike. His personality is A1. Sure is. Derek Lincoln, $5. That fight was a draw last night. Bud didn't take the belt from the champ. Bud not ready for Canelo. He better leave him alone and stay at 154. Y'all wildin'. We got J. Will trying you again. Chad in Canada. Counterpunch courtesy of Huang. But I don't see you. J. Will.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. Yo, man, I was locked and loaded all day yesterday. That was a nice treat by His Excellency. That Big Baby fight, the Jarrett fight was, it was crazy, man. It fucked up my parlay. Once Mike kept saying it, and I looked at him, Martin. I kind of wanted to switch my bet, but I never did, and that's my fault, man. So that fucked up my parlay. But yeah, that Pitbull Ryu fight that was pretty entertaining, and that's you called that shit pretty clear as day. Actually, you was the one that made me, because I was gonna pick Pitbull, but all the shit you was talking throughout the week made me change my bet, so I ended up getting that right. But yeah, man, it was a nice little boxing night. The main event, I think there's a lot of undercover Canelo fans that's calling in and throwing a lot of salt on Bud's performance. But none of these Canelo fans had an issue with the Laura victory. None of these niggas had an issue with the draw for the first Triple G fight. Like it's funny, man. It's really it's amazing, man. But I don't think anybody touched on it so far today, or I might have missed it. But I don't know if y'all seen in between fights when they was interviewing Turkey, and they said that he already sent Canelo an offer that he'd be a wise man to accept that offer. As far as for the Bud fight, so I thought that was kind of interesting for him to be so direct with the shit, like he was really direct with Shakur, man. Dude's really about to be a a fresh air to boxing, man. Because he's not playing. He's getting right to the nitty gritty of the shit, and like, yo, so what you trying to do? And that's dope, man. So it's making all these motherfuckers out here really sink or swim. Either you gonna step up and fight, or just be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Because the money's there. But as far as the fight, I think to me, Bud definitely won. It's really not up for debate in my eyes. I think that dude had a tricky style. The one thing Bud said in the post conference that caught him off guard, he said his power didn't catch him off guard, his speed, it was his patience. And Ness, you kind of spoke on how he just kept jumping in and out, wasn't really throwing a lot of shit, but he just kept waiting to counter Bud. And Bud said that him being so patient and the fact that he wasn't throwing those lunging shots that he was throwing prior was the thing that kind of surprised him the most. So I think that kind of style, man, will give anybody an issue as far as a stoppage. But man, come on, man. Like, Bud clearly won that. And I think dude fared better against Bud than Jermel would have. I think Jermel would have took it a little bit more punishment, possibly would have got stopped by Bud, just based on the style.
You may feel like it's
But
your time, but it's not your time.
All right, so we just unlocked the chat and we got a new live poll. Can Crawford beat Canelo next? Yes, no, not next, needs more fights. We're at 700 likes, but I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to remind you. If we don't move from that 700, I'm locking my shit. I'm just saying. We got Crosby, 500. What's good, Ness? A prime example of why styles make fights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's what I'm saying. Don't throw Pitbull away. He's still a good fight for William Cepeda. You understand? Like, it's just styles makes fights. You know, his style, they got to properly match him. That's why they avoided Shakur. Boxing, $5. Do y'all believe they should start the event earlier or not have so much dead space in between fights? I mean, they need to take a page out of Pro Box. Shout out Gary Jonas and his son and everybody over there running things. They keep the ball going. There's no in-between time with Pro Box. One dude's walking out, the other one's walking in. You know, you see Daniel like, yo, come on. He's got everybody in the back lined up, ready to go. The minute they empty that ring, they're announcing the next fight. These bigger shows rely on ticket sales and pay-per-views, so they like to prolong to give the lazy consumer more time to purchase. That's the problem. Boxing always second to its fans. We're last. They never think of us. They only think of the new fans. Trilosophy. I don't know. Trilosophy? $5? Watching fights with casuals can be annoying. They get jacked up and start saying the fights are rigged when things don't go their way. That's why you're not supposed to, bro. That's why, coming to a TBV fight party or going to any fight party with, real hardcores, because, a lot of these fight parties are not hardcores, That's why I say specifically TBV, right? Because you're going to get all these people from around the world, meeting up that actually know boxing. So it's like a giant live show. You turn one way and you're talking to somebody that you might have heard on a show or that you never heard call into the show but listens to the show and is just as knowledgeable in boxing as you, man. I mean, that's why I started it. I got a best friend. He's Cuban. He knows about Cuban boxing, and that's where it stops. It's hard to have a full-blown discussion. Maybe here on the West it's a little easier because boxing is more common. But, it's difficult to have a full-blown conversation with more than two people about boxing, You know, so the internet certainly helps. So, you know, those meetups are great when you get to go. I mean, I'm telling you, I got approved to Mayweather Pacquiao, but obviously, think how many years ago that was. So, you know, I wasn't as big then as I am now. So my media credential was to cover the entire fight week and to go to the fight, but watch it in the tent. And it's like you in the arena, but you not in the ring. I mean, we're like right there, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, man, I ain't doing that shit. So I came to Vegas, covered the whole fight week, and on fight night, I went to a fight party with 75 people that were real boxing fans. And it was better because, again, I'm a person that I've been saying it for years. I prefer the best seat in the house is on television, not ringside. I've been to many big fights ringside, and you get distracted, you know. Whether it's the ring official that stands up or the ring card girl or two people fighting or, you know, a drink spill, something. You be in media row, you need to move your chair. Somebody needs to scoop behind you. They want to use the charger or the outlet next to you. You get distracted. There's nothing like watching it on television, man. But that being said, there's also nothing like watching it with a room full of knowledgeable boxing fans. Beautiful experience. DJ Double D, $5. If Canelo fought a dude with 10 fights and performed the way Bud did last night, y'all would be clowning him right now. Just keep the same energy. No, Jay Will never do that. He will never, ever keep the same energy, let alone hold people to the same standard that he holds Canelo. That'll never get done. You got to be the face of boxing to get scrutinized like that. When you're not the face of boxing, you get passes left and right. It just goes like that. But Timboski, how are you, my friend? Congratulations. What a win for Bacoli.
Yo.
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 It's all going top. You know what I'm saying? It's off stops. MVP, Bacoli. Ain't go nowhere. Get to know him. Love it. Bacoli gonna shine. He's gonna shine. MVP. She can nowhere she can get to know him. Yeah. So you better listen. Please. Where you lot at? Where are you lot at, man? Listen. As I said, Martin Bacoli will get the knockout. I already told you now. You're not underrating the African power. I told you this is not a game. Gerald Miller told your boy, this is not a game. You're up there with the big boys now. I told you, man. Treese, man, I know you're listening, man. Raise your hand up, man. Raise your hand up. Listen. I don't even know what to say to you because yesterday, you was on your rant yesterday. You understand? We're going to have a personal conversation. But like I said, man, congratulations to Martin Bacoli. Jared Anderson showed me he's a dog yesterday as well. But he took his beating just like Daniel Dubois did at his young age. It's all right, man. It's onwards and upwards for someone like Jared Anderson. But we need to know where his heart is. You understand? We need to know if you Americans are still going to be riding with him. And that's for Martin Bacoli. I told you. What do you mean you didn't know he was that fast? Didn't you see his speed in Tony Yoka fight? Didn't you see the way he bulldozed over Carlos Takam? Didn't you see
Talk to him.
Yeah, but he didn't show you know, that lead hand wasn't that fast in those fights. Not to me. You know, maybe you got a better eye and that's why you picked him. Good for you. I didn't.
And like I said, look, like I said, man, listen, I'm gonna get to that in 1 second. As for Terence Crawford, let me clear up this Terence Crawford situation. He looked great. No, well, not great. When I say great, he looked good for his first fight at 154 against a top compare like Madrimov. That was a style that he hasn't seen before. Madrimov surprised people with his explosiveness, coming out the pocket. You know what I'm saying to you, giving Terence Crawford different looks, changing levels at multiple times. You get giving Terence Crawford a slight kind of an aggressive look in the couple early rounds. Terence Crawford's trying to evade certain shots, but to me, Terence Crawford's got elite footwork. He was getting hit. It's a boxing match. Everyone's gonna get hit. This ain't 19 fucking 40s or whatever. Willie Pep and these guys. You're gonna get hit. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I see him against Canelo Alvarez as it could be like a Shakur and Tank situation. He'll be doing very well with his footwork. He's very intelligent. He did get hit with overhand lefts. You know what I'm saying? He did get hit in some aspects, but he was very crafty in there. Madrimov hasn't seen someone like Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying to you? So I give a shout out to all the people on the card yesterday. And Turkey can't get it right. He can't get everything right. I understand everything is long, 10 hours, but he can't get everything right.
Like
What he
it's your
did get right
time,
yesterday was the matchups.
but it's not
And
your
apart
time.
from the Andy Ruiz fight and Jerel Miller, we need a rematch in that shit, man. Jerel Miller needs to get his win. But I'll be back.
That's the bell. That's the bell. Drew, what it do? Drew, what it do?
Hey yo, I'm audio.
Straight.
All right. We had a long night of boxing, a long night, but it was worth it. Mr. Perfect, man, stop crashing out, bro. We know you a Spence lover boy. Spence ain't no factor, man. He got ran through. All the Canelo haters, all the Canelo lovers hating on Crawford. You do realize Crawford went up to fight his version of Dimitri Bivol, and he won the fight. It was close. It wasn't, nobody really dominated to where you put a stamp on it. But when Canelo did that and fought Bivol made it look easy, bro. Now, I know you're going to bring up Kovalev. The version of Kovalev that Canelo fought and the version of Madrimov that Crawford fought, two different guys, bro. I want Crawford to get a little bit more under his belt at 54. He looked good in spots, but he showed his craftiness. I didn't like the Grant gloves. Just didn't like. I know he didn't like them either, but it was a good performance. I'm just still gloating that I picked Boli by knockout. I knew it was coming. Jared Anderson, yeah, he got up, but he don't have that in him. You could tell he's talked about retirement already. So we'll see what they throw him back in there with. I'm mad though, Ness. Big Baby Miller, Ness. He got robbed, Ness. Mike Ross, the boss. Miller did what he had to do. I don't ever want to see Andy Ruiz. He doesn't want to be in shape. He just wants a quick payday. Kudos to you, Ness, on the ride.
I'm a Miller fan, and I do feel that I do feel that he should have won. But moving forward, they need to take control. He should not be allowed to continue to shove people that way. Amir Khan had a point deducted in the Lamont Peterson fight in DC. Big Baby's getting away with that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That actually changed the tide of the fight when he started mauling Big Baby. Ruiz and shoving him, forearming him. Just stiff arming him. It frustrated Ruiz, and then it also tired him because it became a wrestling thing.
And then I would like to see Miller maybe drop another 15 pounds, 20, and be in a little bit better. A little bit, but not too much, but just enough to be, okay, you can look good at the end. Because Andy had that little spurt at the 12th. And I'll close it out with this. I do want to see Crawford versus Fundora. I want to see that fight. Different style. See if we can get Crawford get the knockout. I would still like the Canelo Crawford, but I don't know if Crawford could withstand a Canelo punishment for 12 rounds because he will get hit. Madrimov was catching with them overhand right, and it was tricky. And our press row was split. Some thought Madrimov won, some had it a draw. But that's my call. What do you think, Mike? What do you want to see Crawford do next?
I want to see him fight Canelo next. You know what I'm saying? Get the people what they've been asking for. Well, get Bud what he's been asking for. And if Canelo, if everybody's seen the fight last night and they think Canelo could improve on what Madrimov did last night, then so be it. But I just don't know if Canelo's legs are as good as Madrimov's right now. But we'll see, man. We'll see. But that's what I want for him next.
That's the bell. I got up next.
Or give me Carlos Adames at 160. If Canelo's gonna be fighting Berlanga and Bud need a fight until because if we being realistic, it'd probably be Cinco de Mayo for Canelo Crawford.
I could be December.
Think so? Okay.
Canelo Berlanga December fight, Fight in Saudi too. Eddie Reynoso has a quote where they thought they wanted to fight in Saudi last year and the end of the year. I don't know, maybe they could do it this year. Lake County, $5. SummerSlam was yesterday. Began at 4 p.m. like Riyadh season. Wrestling fans not complaining about the duration of the card. Boxing fans complaining. Yeah, but you got to understand, Lake County, they complaining because they added a music event that we're not used to. And if we didn't get that music event, we won't get an extended fight. But I didn't mind it. Shout out to everybody that joined me in the studio, and shout out to everybody that joined me on the live. That kept me going. I sound like I'm complaining that it was a 10-hour live, but I didn't really feel the shit. It was a great night, and I certainly hope he can give us these Super Bowl type of cards once a month. It's Tito Voss, $10. Bud ain't Roberto Duran, and Canelo isn't Iran Barkley. Respectfully, that's nasty a nasty comparison. We got a counterpunch from Hawk, Maryland. Cutting that line.
Yo, Ness, what's up?
What up?
Ain't too much. You got Mike Ross, the boss, back. You in there?
He just dipped out for a sec.
What up?
He back.
Oh, what up, Mike? I remember Mike way back when y'all used to go to Deontay Wilder's house. I remember Deontay used to mess with Mike real hard. But anyway, on to now. This is the counterpunch or the regular call?
This is the counterpunch. This how you cut the line.
All right, let's do it. All right, let me, I'm going to need a little help now because I be forgetting shit real quick. All right, so we're going to start the David fight, David Morel. I feel like the main problem with fights like that is that the judges destroy boxers' careers. When boxers go out and do work as hard as they can to win a fight, and they win the fight, and then the judges take it from them, they destroy boxers like that. I don't believe David won that fight. He did good. He did what he could, but I don't believe David won that fight. And then who came after David fight?
After the David fight was Eastside Cruz and Pitbull.
You don't think David Morel won?
What you say?
You don't think David Morel won?
I don't think he won. No, I don't believe David Morel won that fight. No, I don't think David won that fight. I think he did good though. I ain't complaining. He did what he could. He don't look like the other David. They don't look strong at 175. Not at all. They need to fight each other. That'd be a good fight. They need to fight each other. But no, he didn't look strong. He didn't look like he won to me. He looked talented, but no, he didn't look like he won that fight. Okay, I called that Cruz fight. What's his name? The one we just said?
What?
Rayo.
Cruz and Rayo?
Rayo. Remember, I called that. I said Rayo would beat him because I'm not impressed with Cruz, bro. He's like a busy bee. You ever had a bee just keep buzzing around you? If you take your time and you look at him real good, you slap him once and get him out your way, a little bee. Yeah, that's his thing. He's a busy bee. But against a boxer, they put that jab on his forehead and move around like Tank did with him. Tank moved him around. Tank never even had to hold Cruz. So that's why I didn't believe he could beat Rayo. I'm not impressed with him. I think he's a busy fighter. And if he stays on you, buzzing on you, yeah. But that's why I didn't believe he would win. But and then we went to the oh my goodness, the father and son fight. Looked like a father beating the hell out of his son in the backyard while the mother was in the window up in the screen door watching it. What's that? Big Baby. The Big Baby fighting the McCauley fight. Dog. There's no way in hell Big Baby can beat that guy. Hello?
No way he could beat who? Bacoli?
Bacoli.
Man,
no
you
way.
crazy. He could beat Bacoli if he would have fought the right game plan.
No, he can't, bro.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
Big Baby was.
He just don't have that kind of power to get Bacoli's respect. That's the biggest thing.
Bro, that's in the first couple rounds. Bacoli was going to tire out. That fight didn't even make it to the fifth.
He
Do you know how
sunned
many
him in
punches
there.
Bacoli like
You
average?
may
Like
feel like it's
this
your
dude is
time,
not no. Oh,
but
I'm a
it's not
slow.
your time.
No, he come with it. This like
Bro,
he come with it.
for
Pause.
anybody that's standing in front of him. You ain't supposed to stand in front of him.
Next, you a heavyweight. Eventually, you gonna slow down,
But that's
nigga.
the thing.
Unless you
Anderson,
Usyk. Unless you
Anderson,
Usyk.
Anderson was athletic like Fury. Fury
But we
don't
seen
slow down,
Anderson slow down in fights towards the later rounds with
and that
with lesser opponents
and
who
that's
wasn't putting
fine.
kind of pressure on him.
And that's why he was supposed to step up this camp because he knew what he was facing. He knew what the game plan had to be. You know what the
Sometimes you
game plan
don't.
got to be. You fighting a puncher, you got to be a mover. You gonna fight a puncher and be on the
Sometimes
inside?
you don't know what hard work is till you realize the work you put in really wasn't that hard. You know what I'm saying? You got to go that extra mile. You got to be up in elevation. You got to be running 4-5 miles a day. If you trying to, as a heavyweight, if you want to be able to keep that pace up that Anderson had for 12 rounds, I just don't see heavyweights doing that, bro. Eventually, heavyweights slow down, the fight slows down, and them punches start to get heavy.
For sure, for sure, for sure. We got Boxing Patron with a counterpunch, but we also got John on X. John is, which one is John?
John B from 92, they don't know? That's him? No, hopefully.
Yes, this is you. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
get the champagne out. Tell the lady get the red panties, the silk panties. We're on the boxing boys. Hey, if I want to get all my points, so if I need to, I'll send an extra 5.
You got it.
First, I want to get to that pro box the other day, real quick. That Terence Williams versus Escobar fight. That was a 10 out of 10 fight. One of the best pro box fights. I thought Williams won, or it was a draw, but it was a great fight. I don't think Escobar won. Next, Andy Cruz versus Moran. I told my girlfriend that was going to be a tough ass fight. Andy Moran's a top level contender. If you're not champion level, you're not beating him. That was a hell of a fight. Andy Cruz, got rocked, still won the fight. Showed me he had more pop than I thought he had. Man, in his 4th fight, took down a dude that was 30-6. What a victory. Next, David Morel got exposed. He trying to look too cute out there, throwing one shot at a time. I thought he won the fight. I definitely thought he won the fight, but he looked like a poor man's David to me. Poor man's David. Maybe a little more fleet-footed. He has faster feet, but I think David beats him. Oh, like I kept telling my girlfriend, I'm like, if Hot Rod just combo punched, he would stop Morel in his tracks, But she was saying she didn't want him, if he opened up too much, he might get rocked. But Hot Rod put up a good fight. He didn't win it, but he put up a good fight. I thought the scores were a little further off than they should have been. Next, Shakur, it's clear, he's going to sign with Eddie, or, Eddie is giving him the 5-star treatment. He's on TV. He's doing interviews. I feel like his name's hotter than ever, being associated with Eddie. All of a sudden, Eddie's talking for him in interviews and articles. So, I mean, I'm just reading the breadcrumbs. You seen Eddie and him sitting down the road from Bob, sitting next, getting him to talk to the Sheik. Shout
Y'all
out
did
Steve
that, though.
Nelson.
Y'all did that. The fans did that.
Yeah.
All the complaining, all that shit talking about Shakur ain't do nothing but make him more popular.
Yeah. And then Eddie's capitalizing on it, keeping him in the TV in front of us. Shout out Steve Nelson. That's the first time I seen him. That was impressive. He beat the shit out of guy. And them shorts, man. But he got some crazy backstory going on. So maybe, I don't know. And then my next thing is, man, that event, it was so long. It was an amazing night of boxing. Amazing. But it was so long. It ended at 2 a.m. And I started watching at 5. I had to take a nap during the Andy Ruiz fight. And then
You may feel
Pitbull
like it's
El
your time,
Rayo.
but it's not
Yeah,
your
I
time.
got my next call, right?
Okay. That that car giveaway was rigged, dude. You didn't get excited at all when he won a car. He started walking down before they even called his number out. Who doesn't get excited when you win a freaking car?
Bro,
You
you
know,
don't know
I
how
mean,
many beers that man had. Them was a lot of steps.
I don't know. I
Them was
think
a lot of
You know
steps.
what? You know what they were saying in the studio yesterday, that the dude had a warrant, so he accepted the call with that face because he's afraid he about to get locked up.
Probably, hey, you never know. You never know.
that's the only thing. That's the only way, because he was just so unenthused. Walked in, it was just weird. It was a
Yeah, it
weird
was
vibe.
super weird, bro. I would have been crazy excited. I'd have been fucking
Yeah,
hands up,
yeah.
smiling ear to ear, bro. That shit easily 70,000 to 100,000. I'm gonna look it up right now how much them Lucids cost.
Yeah, my girlfriend's like, yeah, he knew that was rigged. That's and then let's see what's after that. Oh man, as soon as Anderson came out, hit Bacoli with them 3 body shots, and Bacoli didn't even move. Oh, I knew it was gonna be a long fucking night. Man, that's that type of fight that takes years off you, man. He got whooped, and then his mouth was wide open the whole time. I kept thinking, close your mouth, but that's my first time seeing Bacoli, and man, he
No,
is
no,
a
no, no.
freaking
I think
animal.
his jaw was broken, my brother.
That's what I was
You got to
saying.
rewatch that. I think he could not close that mouth. I think that thing was broke, bro.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the same thing too. And then I thought he went out of the ring in that knockdown. Man, I was worried for him. I'm like, this one of them fights where somebody dies up in the ring. You know, like Bacoli was beating the dog out of him, man. I want to see Bacoli versus the top guys. That's my first time seeing him. I was impressed. And then we'll get to Cruz, Pitbull, and what's his name? Now that I'm looking back on it, if you watch Pitbull's last 2 fights, he would be kind of easy to pick apart because he fights the same way in every single fight. Like, if you watch that Tank film, he did exactly
These
how he fought
guys,
Tank.
these guys that wait till the day to say Pitbull's easy. You guys kill
No,
me.
no. Hey, hold on. No, I'm saying I can see how El Rayo had the game plan to pick him apart. But I thought he was going to win, and I see how he lost, though, because he fights the same every time. I thought he would catch him with the power, and El Rayo, we don't know if he's chinny or not.
He does
but,
nothing different, man. Everybody was banking on power. My man is the same. And Rayo made him look even worse, bro. Like, Rayo really showed that he has small arms. Now, every fight that he's in, I'm checking arm reach on his opponent, bro. He has ridiculously small arms. He should be fighting against Nick Ball. They need to make Nick Ball come up, and him and Nick Ball find a catchway. They need to go at it.
Yeah, I see
like
why
it's
he
your
lost,
turn. But it's not
after.
your
I
turn.
see the flaws after. But I thought the scorecards were a little
That
far
is the
off,
bell,
and
though,
I don't
champ.
want the rematch, though.
That
Yeah, I'll
is the
send you
second
5.
bell.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now remember, you do still get that free one. You just got to win in this extremely long line. Boxing Patron counter.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Sound good?
You perfect.
All right, cool, man. Hey, Morel, good fight, man. You know, I thought he pulled it out. Great, adjusting that weight. I thought he won. You know, I thought the Pitbull Cruz was, that's that style, dude. You've been saying it actually all week. You know what I mean? Styles make fight, and that's what happens there, man. That, you know what I mean? Just kept him away. You think he's gonna Styles make fight. I've been saying about Pitbull, man, is he will give Tank trouble every single time they fight, but he ain't ever gonna beat Tank. It's just like you said, Styles, man. And is Mike there?
Yeah, he here.
Hey, Mike.
Mike,
you hear me?
What's up?
Hey, just quick question, man, because I know you talking. You said you want to see that. Why do you want to see Crawford Canelo, man?
That's his favorite fighter. He want his favorite fighter to get his wish.
Yeah, bro. So is that all it is? It's just that you do realize that Crawford moves up in weight. He's going to be a little bit slower. He's going to get a little bit tireder. He's going to have more muscle. You know what I mean? Everything's going to get a little bit slower when he gets up to that weight. He's going to get his ass beat, bro. And it just frustrates me when I see people calling for this fight, and I called in right before this fight. He's going to get his ass beat at 168, And everybody's going to remember him just getting his ass beat at 168 by Canelo. He'll be that clip on Canelo's resume for the next 40 years. Oh, yeah, he got his ass beat. No one's going to care what he did before that. I don't want to see that happen to Crawford, man. I want to see Crawford undisputed at 154. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see. I want to see the dude go down as one of the greatest fighters of all time. And people are trying to get him to 168 for some crazy fucking reason. And everybody like Mike and everybody calling in for Crawford and calling for these fights, the day after, this same exact day, Sunday morning, we'll be calling into this after he gets his ass whooped. And we'll say, oh, well, I guess the weight was too much for him. I guess he shouldn't have moved up. It was too much. They all will say that shit. He will get his ass whooped. He will get beat down. He will get slowed down by the eighth round. He will stop jabbing. He will stop moving.
And a lot more experience that pick Crawford.
Say it again. Say it again, Mike.
There's a lot of people, a lot of experts with different opinions than you. Some people think Crawford can win.
So, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, they want to see it, but those are that's what frustrates me. That's what frustrates me because these people who call into these codes, these are hardcore fans. That's why I love this show, man. These are all hardcore fans. You're a hardcore fan. Those boxing fans, but they just want, you know what I mean? They throw all their shit out the window for Crawford. You know what I mean? When the fuck we ever see anybody move up 2 weight divisions like that? And everybody said, oh, well, his ring IQ. Well, what the fuck? Canelo ain't got no ring IQ. Canelo's one of the best ring IQs we know, dude. He makes adjustments throughout fights too. Everybody just.
I hate cutting y'all off. Y'all don't give me a break to let y'all say that's the bell. Y'all don't hear the bell, but that's the bell, and we got hella callers, and I'm trying to be on point like an arrow. We got Mark Blake, formerly from the Netherlands, with the fat $50 super chat. Drop a couple bombs for that 50. He says, salute to the #1 channel on YouTube. Salute to you, champ. There is no us without you. J. Will in Ohio. Counterpunch again. Well, not counterpunch again, but second call. Because this is a counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man, it's wild the hate I get once I hop off the phone, man. Like, what negative thing did I say about Canelo?
Nothing.
All right, but I gotta be a hater and all this after I get off the phone, and I said nothing bad about Canelo. That's how wild you are about Canelo. I can never say.
No. Understand what the super chat said and how I made it relevant to you. The super chat said if Canelo fought a 10-0 fighter and didn't stop him, we would be ridiculing him. And I said, oh yeah, Jay Will would be talking shit. But, Crawford did what he did.
And to me, and that's wild because I've never really.
You know that's true.
I've never,
a 10-0 fighter. If Canelo fought a 10, come on, Jay Will. Come on. We talking about you.
Right.
So look at this right. If Canelo moved up to 175 and let's say he fought who got about 10 fights? David Morel and didn't stop. Yeah, and didn't stop him. We would say
David Morel is not no slouch. Just like
man.
Madrimov was not no slouch. I'm like, y'all are tripping. I don't look. Let me finish my call right quick because I'm about to clip real quick, bro. I don't ever call in hating on Canelo's performances. I hate on his picks on who he's fighting. For instance, when he fought Jerel, everybody was calling and saying he didn't stop Jerel. I called and saying, well, Jerel was in there not to get knocked out. He can't knock somebody who's in there. He can't knock somebody out who's in there just running around the whole time. I don't just call in and hate on Canelo. I said he's the best Mexican fighter that ever lived. But when you give me 5 fights in a row, when we already know the outcome, to me, that is, you're stealing money. Now, Ness, that's my I spent my only gripe against Canelo over the years.
But you didn't know the outcome of yesterday?
We knew the outcome of yesterday because he was moving up. But, I mean, he's just coming off fighting Spence.
I'm just saying.
But hold on, man. Let me go. That's because this is my counterpunch. Let me go. It's real odd that you want to make that one suggestion about one fighter buzz. You sit here and you would sit here and be like, man, us as a boxing community, we already know the outcome of Errol Spence versus Mikey Garcia, or Tank versus Ryan Garcia, or even Floyd versus McGregor. But for 5 fights in a row, we already knew the outcome for all of Canelo's previous 5 fights. And you didn't have not one gripe in the world. But somebody like Errol Spence, who fight nothing but dogs, and when he fought Mikey was the top 5 pound for pound, but you want to sit there and poo-poo that. You want to sit there and poo-poo Tank versus Ryan Garcia, but you don't poo-poo none of Canelo fights. You are bigging up Berlanga after you was just shitting on him. Like, bro, like, you are wild, bro. I have nothing against Canelo except for his picks. After coming off to the Bivol loss, he fought 5 fights in a row where we already knew the outcome. And you would say, us as a boxing community, we already know the outcome and blah, 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 blah. We falling for the okie doke. You would say that for all these other fights, but you won't say it for no Canelo fight. But I'm a hater, though, when I point that out.
Because my counter to that is what it's always been. Jaime and Berlanga would be the biggest names on at least 5 people in the top 10 at 68. But that's the bell.
What kind of logic is that?
What you mean, what kind of logic is that? You trying to say, and I'm not going to debate with you, that's the bell. You're trying to say that I should be poo-pooing on Canelo's opponents. I'm saying, how can I poo-poo on Canelo's opponents if Jaime Munguia is the biggest name on anyone at 168's resume? Maybe not Benavidez because he beat Plant, but talk to me. Aren't Plant and Jaime the same person? One-time champ?
At 168
loss,
though.
One
You
loss
said
each?
you said at 168 though.
What?
Jaime ain't been a champion at 168 yet.
It don't matter. He was a former
It
champion.
do matter.
No, he was a former undefeated champion. He was in Canelo's resume, just like Floyd's, Jaime is listed as one of the former undefeated champions. Okay? So Canelo took that O. And had Benavidez took it, Jaime would be the second biggest name or arguably the first and best win. It's either Plant or Jaime. Now, if Jaime fights Mbili, Jaime loses to Mbili, he's the biggest name. And so on and so forth. And then we do Berlanga. If Berlanga fights Mbili, that's Mbili's biggest name. And if Berlanga fights Plant, that's Plant's second biggest win of his career. If not first, because is Uztaktagi bigger or is Jerel?
90 seconds.
And if you're valuing those guys, then Berlanga would be Plant's third biggest win. And so on and so forth. But you want me to poo-poo. How can I poo-poo?
But you rating like these guys like they some stone cold killers.
They're
I've seen Dennis
undefeated fighters.
Let me finish. I'm not impressed with Berlanga at all. He ain't done nothing at 168. Absolutely nothing. I've seen Dennis Hogan give Jaime Munguia the work down in Mexico. So it's not like these guys are like world beaters just because they're popular and they got a fan base. Just the same thing you said about Pitbull Cruz. Don't make them these big names and good fighters are two different things.
But Jaime is a good fighter. How many punches does he throw? Everybody is not a complete fighter. Just like Isak is not complete. That's why I had my gripes and wanted Rayo to win, because you guys, not you specifically, but the world had him as this complete fighter who deserved all this hype. Jaime's not a complete fighter, but he is a good fighter that throws a lot of punches that can beat a lot of people at 68. And again, he would be the biggest name on a lot of these dudes' resume. Biggest win, biggest achievement, however you want to list it.
What he can do at 168, we don't know yet. He's moving. This is third division. We don't know what he can do at 168 yet.
I mean,
so let's just pump the brakes.
We seen what he can do.
Before
we seen what he can do. He's had 3 fights at 68.
I thought Canelo was his first fight at 68. I'm tripping.
Yeah, you out the loop then, because I'm pretty sure Derevyanchenko and one before that.
He moving. Man, you moving niggas.
All right, so let's see. You picking Mbili to stop Derevyanchenko at 40 years old or for 10 losses?
He should.
Is you picking him?
Mbili should.
Is you
He
picking him
should.
the way you was picking Bacoli over Jared? Are you sure? Or are you just saying it for show's sake?
I ain't really watched a whole lot
Oh,
of M.
okay.
Billy like I
Oh,
have
okay. Oh, okay.
Bacoli. So
Okay.
but with all the hype around him up in Canada, he should be able to stop a war-torn 40-year-old Sergey Derevchenko
Jamal
who's moving
couldn't.
up to 168.
Jamal couldn't. Jamal couldn't.
Jamal fought him 5 years ago,
He couldn't stop him.
but he was a lot younger, a lot fresher. We seen what Derevchenko did to Triple G. Some felt he won,
Jaime just
some
fought
they
him.
got robbed.
Jaime just fought him. Couldn't stop him. I don't know.
And we seen Derevchenko have success in that fight too.
I mean, he's a good, solid veteran that never won a world title. Like, he's a good vet.
But now he's dealing with a natural 168 pounder, somebody who only fought at 68. Jaime fought at 54, 60, and 68. So he's not a natural 168 pounder.
But styles make fights, and then Billy's style, I don't know that Derevchenko needs to worry too much. I mean, obviously, it's like you said, that comes into play. He did slow down. So, maybe some of them angles he used to create and explosiveness he used to have doesn't have anymore. But we'll see. The point is, Jaime and
at
Berlanga
40 years old, how hungry are you still?
I mean, look, let's just get back to Bud because, he got upset at me that I read a super chat and included him. Maybe I shouldn't have included him. But there are many people like him that had Canelo fought last night, a 10-0 fighter. This wouldn't be the animosity of this wouldn't be the temperature of the show. People will have a lot of animosity right now. So I found that super chat to be very
Not
entertaining.
really, man. I'm trying to think of a natural 175 pounder. If Canelo moved up right now and fought, and he went the distance and won 9 rounds,
My dude,
and he won.
But you don't have to imagine he went up to 75, knocked out Kovalev, and they said he was a drunk.
But he had him on a weight clause. Remember, I asked Duva.
See what I'm saying? Even you
have
an excuse. So,
I mean, Madrimov wasn't on a weight clause.
No,
you're
right. You're right. He wasn't on that level either. He showed us.
And we seen when he fought somebody in the same camp as Madrimov, he moved up and lost.
Who we talking about?
Bevo.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He moved up and lost. I mean, just saying.
Let me get to this King Counter, Tim Boski.
Yo.
Yes. Like I said, salute. Ness, salute. King Amina Essex, Mike, the whole TBV community, salute. I hope everyone had an epic weekend. We saw some great performances. First of all, I'm not finished with my Martin Bacoli rant. Like I said, man, we're going to turn that boy into chocolate and eat him up and open his head up like a crisp packet, man. Why do you lot sleep on these people that you don't really watch? I don't want to hear about, and just like I said to you, when it comes to this boxing shit, half of you lot know. It doesn't matter about this muscle. Oh, they were calling him broccoli. They were calling him, why is he looks like a sumo wrestler. He's got a big gut, this and that. Jared Anderson was in shape, man. Chiseled up, man. Looking like a guard. What happened, man? All that in shape shit, all that fucking shit don't matter, man. I told you, when you got hands and fists and you know what you're doing in there, and you got an excellent jab, solid granite chin, and you got junkyard dog-like mentality, that's what matters. That's what's going to shove you over the line. Like I said, Jared Anderson, he's a solid heavyweight. But that's a learning curve for him to understand and come back from. And as for David Morel, I told you, Ness, Hot Rod is not what I don't know if you thought that. I don't know why you said that was a pathetic matchup, or I don't know why you didn't want to see that. That was a great test for David Morel. He showed me that he can be in there with the top guys at 175. Not to say Hot Rod is an elite guy at 175, but he's been at the weight division for very long. I told you, Henry Ellison, multiple other guys he's faced, Beterbiev, Marcus Brown. Even though he did take losses, but he's been in there with some elite caliber guys. So I don't know why people thought he's just going to go in there and starch Hot Rod. That was a learning curve for David Morel. And that's the next fight I want to see. I want to see Dave Benavidez and David Morel. There's no excuse for that fight not to happen next. It's as simple as that. Terence Crawford. No. Let me get to El Rayo, because I need to eat my crow for that one as well, because I had Isaac Cruz tearing his head right off.
And El Rayo proved me wrong because we were speaking on, does he have the boxing ability of a Cabrera? Does he have the chin of a Cabrera? And he showed me yesterday that he has all of that and some. And I want to see him in there against the guys he's meant to be defending that belt against. Nestor Bravo, Kenneth Sims Jr., multiple other guys he needs to fight. You understand? So that was an excellent performance from El Rayo. As for Gerald Miller, Andy Ruiz, you can argue that listen, it's what you like when it comes to these type of fights. What do you prefer to see? Because I can argue that Andy Ruiz did win. I thought Gerald Miller won that fight with his pressure, his immense pressure. He was forcing Andy Ruiz to over counter at certain times, overextend with certain other things. But he did tire out later at the end. But he didn't really put the work in that he needed to do. He wasn't letting his hands go as he did later on into the fight, as he should have. So he kind of let a couple rounds slip. You understand? So I would want to see him back in there with Andy Ruiz to get a clear winner. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying to you? Maybe them guys could get back in. This is first camp for Andy Ruiz in 2 years. You understand? He was on the couch or whatever he was doing for 2 years. He didn't look too bad. He was looking decent with his counter shots in the beginning of the fight. But Joe Miller, he just kept walking forward like a Terminator, like some sort of Brooklyn juggernaut. You understand? So I like to see that fight again so we can get a clear winner. As for Terence Crawford and Madrimov, like I said, Terence Crawford showed his excellency in there with his excellent footwork. He knows how to control distance. He's kept Madrimov thinking in there. Like I said, it was a chess match more than an actual fight. He did try to get rid of him in the latter rounds, round 11, round 12. He just tried to get rid of him. Madrimov, sturdy Uzbekistan truck. And I haven't beaten a lot of guys at 154. He's 29 years old, still in his prime, still capable of doing a lot of things in that weight division. It was a tough loss, no problem. We'll pick, you know what I'm saying? We'll pick up from where we started from, no problem. We want Jesus Ramos, we want the Lubans, we want all those guys. We want Mutazali, all those guys. I want to see him in there. You understand? So now I want to see what Terence Crawford does. I don't think he should fight Canelo Alvarez, but if he has, listen, there's a method to his madness, you understand? So if he thinks that he could take on someone like the likes of Canelo Alvarez, then why not? But I don't really want to see that because that's not what should be happening. Canelo Alvarez should be giving us what we deserve as fans, the fights that we want to see, you understand? But Terence Crawford, if he wants to continue with his legacy, what more can I say? And as for Andy Cruz, he's another special talent in my opinion. I had him knocking out Morant because Morant's been at that weight division for quite a long time now. He did get knocked out by underpowered Devin Haney, power punching Dev. You understand? He knocked him out, and Morant looked kind of drained in my opinion in that weight class. So I would like to see Andy Cruz step it up now. He can't look back now, so it's onwards and upwards for Andy Cruz. Excellent footwork. He looked kind of, like I said, crafty in there. He knows how to set up traps. He did get hurt, so we saw some adversity in there with Andy Cruz. So I want to see him in there against the top 135 pounders. Maybe who could be next for him? I don't know. I want to see that Keyshawn fight. Let's see if Keyshawn talking all that shit. He said, Andy, Keyshawn, my son. Keyshawn is my son. So let's see that fight. You understand? And thank you to his King Turkey. You know what I'm saying? He's trying. That's all. Listen, God loves a trial. And if we don't get people trying in the sport of boxing and giving us what we really want, then I don't know what to say because he gave me Martin Bakoli and Jared Anderson. And Treese, man, where you at, man? Where you at? I'm headhunting for you, boy. I told you, real African power, man. Real African power. I told you, we own the heavyweight division. Any big punching boys out there, we control that. You understand? You, the whole of Africa, the whole of England. You understand? Maybe Americans, get your guys out of that American football shit and get them out of NBA training camps. And maybe you can get them over here with the real big dogs. You hear me? So salute to everybody in the community, man. And I'll be back. Martin Bakoli. Martin Bakoli. Yeah.
All right. We got Brandon. What up? DC3 $2. Canelo versus David. Bud versus Boots. I don't know if he beats Nello. Neil's water bottle 2-pounder. Let's see Gilbert Arenas talk. Huh? Poop emoji about this African. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he's talking about Timboski. That's the only dude that should be talking about Bakoli. Starks.
No, Gilbert has some shit to say about the
Who's Gilbert?
South Sudan. Gilbert Arenas, former NBA player, had some things to say about the South Sudan basketball team, made some African jokes, and he's just saying, let's see Gerber make fun of this African, which.
Thank God Mike's here, because you know them out of sport conversations, I have no clue. Those goes right over my head. I don't know any athletes in any other sport. Stark with the 2-pounder. Does Bacoli remind you of Ike Iabuchi? Someone DM'd me, so I ain't gonna take credit for this. He said, doesn't Bacoli remind you of, I don't know if you used the word poor man's or our version's George Foreman. What do you think, Mike? Neither?
I think Tony Harrison kind of said that on Twitter last night. He kind of fights like a version of like George Foreman. There's not much movement. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of punches right there in the pocket, and he got some fast hands. So I can see they're quick as hell. And the first couple like minutes of the first round, he was throwing some heat, and I was just waiting. I'm like, I gotta see how Anderson gonna take that, because them things are coming fast, and I know how heavy Bacoli hands are. Like his hands are like bricks.
We got DJ Double D $5. Mike, when Munguia KO'd Ryder, all y'all were saying he did what Canelo couldn't do, and he would beat Canelo. Now you acting like Munguia or nobody? Hand on face emoji.
I mean, John Ryder is another fighter who started at 154.
Durable man.
Durable,
you could discredit him, and then you going to just know that every time you do that, Mike, and you did that already twice. Yes, I don't know if it was yesterday, but definitely you did that twice in the last 7 days. And people could hit you with the same thing. Crawford started at 35. Like, saying someone started at a weight is a bad argument, because people grow into the weight.
But Crawford ain't never been beat, though. The difference is these other dudes been beat.
I mean, he talking about Ryder. Ryder got beat at 54 by who?
I got to go back through Ryder's resume, but he been beat a couple of times before he fought Canelo.
I'm pretty sure not at 54.
I know.
I'm just saying. I know he lost to Fielding and everyone.
Oh, he lost to Rocky?
Yeah, but remember.
Rocky Fielding?
But remember, I'm pretty sure everybody thought he deserved to win.
That was against Callum Smith. People thought he beat Callum Smith, not Fielding.
Oh, well, yeah. While you look that up, though, Andre Wells with the $20
he
super chat.
lost 7 times.
Yeah,
he lost
54 though. We talking about 54.
Rocky Fielding. He lost some dude named Jack Arnfield, and some dude named he lost to Nick Blackwell at 54. Damn.
That's a good fighter, man.
Lost to Billy Joe.
Another great fighter.
Yeah, but he lost to Nick Blackwell. Champ. He lost by knockout to Nick Blackwell.
Bro, wow. Nick Blackwell was heavily touted. Eubank just
Eubank beat the shit out of Nick Blackwell.
But that happens. Like you never seen two heavily touted go at it. Like, I don't know. Wasn't Colbert undefeated when he went up against Hector Garcia and was considered heavily touted contender? What are we talking about? Like,
man, how are you saying Nick Blackwell heavily touted, bro? How you know that?
Bro, because I would not only watch that fight, I watched him fight Eubank, and I know all the controversy after that. It was
So you know the controversy after it, but nothing before it.
What you mean? I said I watched the Friday fight and I watched the Eubank
Tell me something about Nick Blackwell. What Nick do good?
Well, Nick has good hair for starters, so it always falls in his face when he jabs. Mike is an asshole. He said, "Tell me something good about Nick Blackwell."
Most folks know about the controversy and the sparring with the eye and the concussion. He shouldn't be fighting. That's what we know about Nick Blackwell. Nick Blackwell is just like
undefeated at the time. He was undefeated
Sandman,
at the time.
Lewis Richardson. Heavily touted.
And that's my point. You heavily touted until you either continue to prove it or you get popped.
on a UK domestic level, though.
And who'd he
Not on a
lose?
world
Who'd he
level.
lose to? Billy Joe, Eubank, domestics. What we talking about, Mike?
Okay, all right, I give you that. Well, hold on. Nah, Nick lost to somebody else too before that. Let me go down the rabbit hole. Go ahead.
Come
Go
on,
ahead.
we
Get
going
the
down the
count.
rabbit hole. We dropping this bomb for Andre. Mike out here trying to talk about Nick Blackwell of all things on a great weekend like this. We got Zoran, $5 Canadian. Just watch the fight again. Damn, this is how competitive I wanted the Spence fight to be. Bud won though, no question about it. Brandon, trying you one more time. Brandon, going once. Brandon, 2 times.
Yo,
Yo.
how's my audio, brother?
Straight.
Had to cut the lawnmower off and shit. What's going on, Mike Gross, the boss? Always good to hear my brother on the panel. What's up, my guy? Let's get right to it. The Bud fight, it was a good fight. It wasn't his most impressive performance. It looks similar to the Sean Porter fight. In my opinion, he just didn't get the knockdowns in the 10th round. He picked his spots well. He didn't force anything. And when Madrimov gave him some openings, he worked well to the body, worked well up top. I think people are so mesmerized when a guy goes the distance or lands a single right hand against Bud, they just overhype some of the work. The motherfucker foot feint. No, he looks so great moving. The motherfucker got some good upper body rhythm. Oh man, he's tricky. He did more foot feinting and upper body movement than he did punching. Did he land an occasional good right hand? Yes. But Bud landed the more effective punches. And in the later rounds, when Bud needed to press the tempo, he pressed the tempo and started opening up some more, like I said. Bud just didn't force anything, in my opinion. And it was a good chess match. We knew Madrimov had a weird, awkward style with some good movement, good rhythm. And I think Bud won 8 rounds to 4. All these motherfuckers saying he lost is just, like I said, people get mesmerized anytime Bud gets some resistance. So that's my opinion on that. If he wants Canelo, I'm rooting for my dog. Canelo don't move like Madrimov. Canelo was more flat-footed. He ain't fighting with that kind of rhythm for 12 rounds. He'll be easier to hit and easier to pick off. The best performances of the night for me were Rayo. He surprised me. I had him getting stopped, so salute to him. He boxed well. He beat Cruz clearly. And Boli. Stop giving these motherfuckers credit for the Boli pick. I've been saying it. Vega's been saying it. A lot of people that know boxing was saying, if Jared Anderson come bullshit, he's going to get knocked out against Boli. When I seen Jared Anderson going on high-speed chases in his Hellcat, drinking Don Julio, smoking weed, I said, I've been saying I wanted to see him fight Boli for years. That was the matchup I've been calling for years. And I said it. If he ain't focused and locked in, he going to get his ass knocked out. And when I seen all of the outside of the ring shit, I said it. He's probably going to get knocked the fuck out against Mighty Joe Young. Because that's who Boli is. He's a big-ass silverback gorilla. I picked Jared Anderson because he's from Ohio. He switched up with Sugar Hill. So I'm like, okay, maybe he locked in. But it was clear that Boli was too big, too strong. And the pace Boli was forcing, he wasn't going to be able to keep up Jared Anderson. He was forced to fight a pace he wasn't used to. And he got knocked the fuck out. I don't know where he goes from here, like I said, because he's dogging out Hellcats and shit. And shout out to Big Baby Miller. He should have won his fight as well. That was a robbery. Big Baby Miller won that. He outworked Ruiz. But I'm going to let you go, Ness. Peace out, brother. Shout out to Bill Crawford getting that dub.
All right. Matador, what up? Salute to Matador. Joined me in studio at Hardin yesterday. My man, super disciplined.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, good fights last night. It was cool being with all you. Yeah, I mean, that card, everyone has something to prove, huh? Like, You know, so that's why it was such a good card. Like watching it from like, and we were sitting there like the whole day, and every single fight was worth watching. Like there was something that we needed to know. Everyone had to prove something, and like Andy Cruz had to prove that he could beat if he could beat Moran like Devin did. Morel, he had to prove that he could be the same at 175. Jared, he had to prove that if he was on that level. Andy and Jerel, they both had to prove something to see if they were still a top heavyweight. I had Valenzuela just like you, like winning that fight. I was telling I think it was Ivan that was in studio there.
Yeah,
As
Ivan.
well. I thought he would win by decision, like, but I don't know if you had it by knockout. I forgot what you said.
Nah, I had him winning by decision. I just had him winning. I didn't think he had the power. Cruz, I said, his
Yeah,
head just. He's got that strong
yeah,
head, bro. Like you said in the studio, my man ain't got no neck either. It's hard to
yeah. That
knock
shit
him
glued
out.
to his shoulders. But yeah, no, that was like the only fight if I would have put money on like Valenzuela's gonna win. But and then Crawford, he had to prove if he had that power and he could be the same at 154. Whenever someone moves up, like I don't get anyone that's like, oh, Canelo, blah, 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 like they're already trashing him. Like he moved up another division. Like, dang, like that's not easy. I don't get why like he like some people aren't giving him his credit. Like, oh, he's not all that no more. Like moving up a division is no joke. Like that shit gets hard for these guys. These dudes are bigger. They can take those punches, and he didn't have his rhythm at first, so it took a while. But yeah, I mean, I had Crawford winning too, like probably like 2 rounds. I think that's what I said yesterday. But yeah, overall good fight. Good good vibe there in the studio. Uh, hopefully you do it again. I'd be down to go again.
For sure, champ. Hopefully,
You may feel
Yeah.
like it's your time,
we do something
but
for
it's
the
not your
tank
time.
fight. But like I said, any fight that's a decent, fight, we could go over there. I just don't like going over there if it's not a big fight. But Matador, thank you for calling in. We got Mike. What it do? Mike.
Yo, what's up?
No, the other
Yo,
Mike.
yo,
This Mike.
yo,
Oh,
yo, what's going on?
What up? What up? What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? I fucking told you about Rock, man. I was with you on that one. These Mexicans, they're half Mexicans, shitting on people that have Mexicans, and they're not even pure bloods themselves. So shout out to Rayo for getting that W. I flew all the way to New York just to watch that fight, not even the blood fight. But overall, bro, they said they were sold out, but that shit looked kind of empty, to be honest. Stadium, it kind of felt, the event itself felt a little bit flat, and a lot of people were expecting a little bit of a better performance from Bud, but it was a nice matchup. I just don't think that it garners enough demand to watch the Canelo fight, and that's the question that I asked you before the fight, and I asked you, and I was like, does Bud need KO of Madrimov in order to get the crowd and the casuals, going about getting this Bud versus Canelo? And I don't think that it does that right now. I think that he needs to stay at 154 and just trying to get undisputed in there. But in regards to the entire event, it was nice. Big shocker with Jared Anderson getting KO. Watching that shit, that shit hurt me. Watching that shit live, and nah, man, it's a great fight. And lastly, just have to agree with Mike. Yo, dude, Ness, you be wilding with this Canelo fanboying thing. You know, like Berlanga and Munguia, these dudes went their entire fucking career going 40-0 and shit, facing nobodies. And now, you know, they're supposed to be like undefeated great boxers when Benavidez has gone through
I
the Temple of
never
Doom and
said
shit.
great.
And
Never said
as
great. Never said great. They
yeah,
just
yeah, but at the
undefeated.
end of
Undefeated. One
at
was
the
an
end of
undefeated champion,
yeah,
and what I did say is that they would still be the best names on all of the rest of the 68 pounders. You haven't debated that.
yeah, I understand that, Naz,
All
but
right
you
then.
know, same thing that
So
you've been
how am I?
you
Not if
you
David
are
Benavidez fight David
Naz,
Morel. Not if David fight and Billy.
You
They're more
Naz,
established at
Naz,
168.
you talking about two dudes not even in the division no more.
Well, I mean, damn.
Naz. All right,
Okay,
let's
I thought that was what we were talking about.
let's yeah let's move on beyond that. But my point is pretty much what Mike was saying. Like, you know, like you were critical on Pitbull for not actually fighting real opponents. You know, keep the same energy for Canelo, because this
Bro,
dude is
when did
supposed
you
to be the
start
face of
watching
boxing, and
boxing?
he's not. Bro, I've been watching boxing since the '90s,
So
brother.
so you didn't see Canelo face 7 people that we asked for? What are you talking about, bro? You like in a fucking dream world.
Who, brother? He hasn't been in a 50-50 fight since the first Triple G fight. So I don't understand anything about that.
All right,
Like
man.
when he
I
fought
guess
when
Bivol's a
when
nobody, man.
yeah,
Thank God for the bell, man. Thank God for the
no.
bell. Thank God.
Did you
Gotta
look at
go,
the
man.
You feel
odds?
Gotta
like it's
go,
your
man.
time,
Gotta go. Gotta go.
but it's not your time.
Chad,
Man, I
counter
gotta give a
punch.
shout out to Arthur Betterby. All these dudes fighting his leftovers can't do shit with him. He stopped both of them dudes.
Chad, counter, courtesy of Huang in Houston.
What's up, guys?
What up?
Not much, man. I've been enjoying the show, that's for sure. I had a good night last night, man. It was a fun event. It went a little late, but I'm not going to complain. They all go too late on the East Coast, and at least this event was good and worthwhile to watch, you know? I got to shout out Juan in Houston. That's my dude. He gave me the counterpunch. But, yeah, Mike that just called in, I mean, I don't know what else to say to you except that Canelo's put the work in, bro. Canelo put in that work. He's proven himself already. But that's the difference from Pitbull. I think Pitbull's a good fighter, and a lot of people say he's not complete. He's one-dimensional. Actually, I feel like he's a classic overachiever in boxing, like limited skill, but they have him working in a style where he's maximizing what he can do. And he's good. He's good at what he does, but he's not great. And I thought my main concern with Rayo was whether he'd be able to execute the plan and stay disciplined and focused. Because to me, that's been his biggest issue through some of his last fights. And Rayo, he was great, man. I mean, people calling in today to say Rayo didn't look good or wasn't shit last night. Are you guys out of your mind? He was defending so well and stood his ground and did exactly what he was supposed to do every round. Shout out to Rayo. I picked Rayo to win, but I didn't think he was going to look that confident in there and that established. So I just hope we can see more and he keeps growing and developing the way he has been. I think he's just an interesting guy to have in the mix at 140 or 35. Morel and Hot Rod, man, look, I don't think either of them deserve to have that belt after that fight. Hot Rod did good to keep Morel, off his plan, off strategy, and defend, and not defend, but just like keep Morel at bay. But I didn't see Hot Rod as trying to do anything to really win the fight. It looked to me like he was really not surviving, but just trying to keep Morel off. Whereas Morel wasn't able to unlock the secret to the Hot Rod, man. Morel started the fight moving, throwing great combinations, and then he just settled into I don't even know what. Like, Morel just really was a dud last night to me, man. And I thought Hot Rod put in a great effort, but I didn't think either of them should have had that belt when that fight was over, bro. I mean, just being honest. Like, then they give the draw to the Andy Ruiz fight, where I thought that Miller had done enough to beat Ruiz.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell. Very disappointed in that take of the Morel fight. I mean, the nerve to say that Hot Rod was just surviving. How many motherfucking counter rights did he land? You know, they stole that fight from him. But again, he's not the sexy name. You can't pronounce it, so nobody's calling robbery because y'all had all this hype behind Morel. He was going to beat David. David's ducking Morel. And now all you Morel fans, y'all not even calling in. Caesar don't even text me back. Like, this man lost to Hot Rod last night. Hot Rod kept him at the outside of the jab, just like Rayo, and beat the hell out of him with counter right hands. Come on, man. My man did nothing. He showed that he is probably, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be the enemy, but, like, he probably showed that he's the least skilled Cuban of the bunch. Like, he just got behind a high guard and did nothing. Occasionally jump out of that high guard with lead right hooks, telegraphing power shots, 2 punches at a time, looking super duper basic, bro. Super basic. Like, Lord have mercy, the basic was just oozing. It was crazy. Where are you Morel fans today? Tim Boskay, counterpunch.
You got to give certain fighters credit. Everybody can't move up and be dominant.
Yeah, everybody's certainly not Canelo.
Or Bud, or Floyd, or Manny.
Yo.
I mean, Canelo had more dominant performances moving up. Just saying, you can't really compare Bud to him.
Nigga, you got your mind.
From
140,
Canelo
from 140
up
to 147, Bud laid shit down at 147. Every single opponent.
Yeah.
Canelo can't say that.
The difference is when Canelo moved up, he fought legends.
To 160?
No, all the way to 75. He fought all people that we're gonna never forget.
He the money man.
Oh man! All right, let this man get
he
his call.
Get the fight he wants.
I hate having these conversations with these Canelo
He
haters.
The money man.
Real quick, it's like
when you the money man, you get the fight you want. You pick who you want to fight.
We moving the goalposts. Come on, go ahead, Tim Boski. Come on, man. You're not going. Okay, we got Malcolm Emmanuel that says, member for 2 months on the champ level. Shout out to Martin Bacoli for
Rocky Field on legend.
Banking the baby for hating on 34-year-olds. Cotto's a legend. Mayweather's a legend.
Rocky Fielding, though.
Who else is a legend?
Did he move up at 154 and fight Cotto right away, first fight?
Kovalev will go down in the Hall of Fame.
First fight right away? Okay, I'm just saying, like, you saying, like, legends. And I know Rocky Fielding. I know John Ryder. I know, I know Yeardrum. I know he was a mandatory, so that really don't, you know what I'm saying?
Callum Smith. Callum Smith wasn't his first 68-pound fight? Undefeated champ that David never unified with?
Will it be a legend, though? He one-time champion. Like is he a Carl Froch?
He's an undefeated champion.
Is he what's the guy name from back in the day? The B-Boy Jones and Bernard Hopkins?
I read the legends off. You trying to rub in Rocky Fielding and Callum. I didn't put their name in the legend category.
He moved up his first fight and fought Rocky Fielding. Did he fight Cotto in his first fight at 154?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Oh, he fought American, right?
First fight at 54?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I know he knocked the American out. I mean, American might be a legend. You're right. Amir might be a legend. You're right.
No, he fought Trout. What you mean? He had fought Trout for a belt at 54. I don't even know why you coming up with Khan. You trying to bring up Trout. I mean, you trying to bring out Khan just to
you got Cotto, you got Triple G, you got Floyd. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's a lot. You saying okay? You saying okay? Like you trying to minimize it, but name another
I'm
man
not
that fought
minimizing,
four fucking legends.
nigga. They names speak for themselves. Floyd,
Exactly.
Cotto,
You know?
Triple G.
All right.
I ain't gotta add nothing extra.
All right. So let's not
And
get it confused. Let's not get it confused.
What?
Everybody got cars, but there's a
Was it
difference.
controversy though? Like people thought Triple G won that first fight.
And that's cool. That's why we gave you 3 to leave no doubt.
All right, when he got older. Okay, when he got older. Okay, and then he came back with the clenbuterol, right?
Yeah.
So that's a little bit tainted, right?
No, that's why we gave you 3.
Oh, so the last one was just the what?
What you mean? Evidently,
hey, nobody needed that shit. Nobody asked for that shit.
You say that, but guess who paid a lot of money for it? And you seen the contract. You seen the contract.
Yeah.
The Zone wanted that.
I don't think it lived up to their
expectations.
Yeah, I don't think it did.
That's not you and our problem.
I know. I'm just saying, like you can say, like if you really being technical, he 1-1 with a lot of controversy in the whole Triple G. I don't take no medicals.
That's cool.
I don't take no medicals.
That's cool. 1-1. What else? So how else are we gonna try to discredit him?
I'm not just. I mean, if we just being real, one dude then did PEDs, another dude didn't.
Oh, so that's it. His career is over then. So everybody that did PEDs, that's it. Big Baby's done.
No, but you have that asterisk on your jacket.
Shane Mosley, Roy Jones, they all done, right?
They all
done.
Right? Man, get out of here.
It's tied to you for life.
You know what sugar there was on back in the 90s? They was sniffing sugar. They was high, man. Before the fights, man. Come on, man. Sugar Ray Leonard, Parnell, Whitaker, all these guys, man. So everyone should just be written off in the sport then, man. Come on, Mike, man. We ain't doing that shit, man.
Who said write them off? See, you following this narrative and you not listening to what I'm saying.
No. I'm just saying to we got to hold.
He trying to discredit Bud, saying Bud didn't get to fight the legends
there wasn't
like
a double
Canelo
standard,
did. But when you
really
really look at it, it's 1-1 with controversy. That's all I said.
My man said, I'm discrediting Bud for telling you what Canelo did. This dude, I'm telling you can't argue with a Bud fan. They go crazy.
One second, sir. One second, sir, Nesla. And 1 second, sir, Mike, man. Please, man. Please, what?
No, it's mafia shit. Jared Anderson, you feel me, tonight. But totally going down in flames, man. Y'all know what the fuck's going on, man. Shout out TBB, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Come on, man. You know Bacolli get mad, Bacolli's gonna get fucked up this evening. But hey, shout out TBB, shout out.
Where are you, preach, man? We need you, man. The same way they say they needed me. They said I ran away. No, man. Where are you, Trees, man? We need an explanation for your boy, Big Baby, man.
Hey,
I'm not letting this one slide. I'm not letting this slide.
You took some days. Let him get a few days, man.
Okay, cool. No problem.
No, Big Tree said he was gonna be on today.
He is.
I said Trees. I said Trees. Don't go missing on Sunday. Come see your boy.
A nice pillow to come and lay his head down. Listen, this is Martin Bacolli. The African beast. The gorilla in the jungle. The gorilla in the jungle. The gorilla is one of the strongest animals in the jungle. And you saw yesterday what he's made of, man. He's gonna be a problem for anybody. Big Martin Bacolli will knock out the Michael Hunter. We want that rematch. We'll knock him out. You know what I'm saying to you? With Jared Anderson, we still want you. We still want Fabio Wood and Jared Anderson in Wembley Stadium.
Damn, Wembley.
Yeah. Wembley. Tell him to come and rebuild himself, just like Daniel Dubois did with Hrgovic, with Jerel, Big Baby Miller. And listen, man. Turkey is doing what he's supposed to be doing. Look at Eddie Hearn. Look at what he's doing. Look what Turkey's doing for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford playing darts with Eddie Hearn. Who would have thought that? What's Terence Crawford doing on WWE SmackDown, man? Floyd Mayweather was on there. Well, he was on Raw, but you know what I'm saying to you. But still, he was there doing what he's supposed to be doing, man. Listen, man, you guys are going to appreciate guys like Terence Crawford. You got to appreciate guys like Canelo Alvarez. You got to appreciate guys like Martin Bacolli. And you got to appreciate guys like Israil. And listen, and Isaac Cruz, man. Listen, Ness, I know you're not a big fan of Isaac Cruz, but listen, that guy's got a granite chin. He's a fan-friendly style type of fighter. He is one-dimensional, yes. You understand what I'm saying to you? But what he does, it's been working in the wishing well. Not for guys like El Rayo and you could say Cabrera, but like I said, man, these guys are fan-friendly fighters, man. These guys are doing what we're supposed to be doing. Look at how we got the interaction between Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko. Look how we got the interaction between Boots and Terence Crawford, man. Look at it. The stars come out for Terence Crawford. James Harden, the new big movie stars. Come on, man. Salute Ness. Don't let your past haunt you, man. And salute Mike, man. And stop hating on Canelo, Mike, man. Stop hating on all these guys, man. They deserve a second chance to everyone else, man. Salute.
I never said he don't deserve a second chance. I was just making a point.
No,
what
you
happened.
wasn't. You said one guy test positive, the other one didn't. So you basically saying Canelo's nothing because he tested, and Crawford is more than because he's clean.
I'm not saying that he's nothing.
That's what you
But
insinuating,
once we going through it, who I mean, I don't want this to sound the wrong way, you know what I'm saying?
You sounding sour.
That just like y'all bring up Victor Conte name, the same fans. Y'all kill him for his transgression 20 years ago.
I never do that.
I'm not saying you nasty, but you know what I'm talking about. These fans, they come in and they immediately bring up Snack. They immediately bring up Victor Conte. So if y'all hold him to a standard 20 years ago, Canelo just fell, 4-5 years ago? You can't hold him to the same standard?
Two wrongs don't make it right, my friend. Two wrongs don't make it
I'm
right.
not saying, but be consistent at least. That's all I'm saying. And not you. The listeners. And real quick, man. Ness was at Hardin last night, man, smoking good ganja. He could have stayed sleep in the bed, man. He texted me about 6:30 this morning, his time. Going live, man. Let me know you want to hop on. Shit. And y'all can't smash that thumbs up button for him. We had 1.1 and we needed like at least 200 more thumbs up to get 1.2. So go ahead and smash the thumbs up button. Get this video up to 1,000 likes so it can go viral in the goddamn algorithm.
Yeah, man, you know I love this shit, man. Sometimes it's hard to get up because obviously the night before, like last night was late for the West Coast. That was late. You know, Turkey got to definitely try to time it a little better and get it right. But that was certainly late. We got Chastity. This event was amazing, sold out to the max and majority there for Bud. Seats filled up right before Bud came out. Salute. Daniel Navarrete, $5. After this so-so performance by Bud, Canelo for sure taking this fight now, rolling on the floor laughing. Canelo walks through him. Overhype has hit reality a bit. 100 emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Allen Day, $2. Trout.
Come on. The man still won last night. Didn't get buzzed. Didn't get dropped. Didn't look like he was in really any serious danger throughout the whole fight. Got another title. Became a champion in another division.
But some people thought
And
he
y'all
lost.
sitting on him? Huh?
Some people thought he lost.
So who lost?
I don't know, man. According to a caller, press row was split.
Man, you get the hell out of here with that press row shit. A lot of them niggas don't know boxing anyway, but they just talk about it. They watch Ness and take all his ideas and shit and pass them off as their own.
We got Allen Day, $2. Trout, Laura, and Money. Nello, stay away from boxers. Trying to tell you guys.
Had a problem when it comes to them boxers now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he dropped Trout.
But it still was a close fight, right?
Not to me.
Oh, okay.
I
thought people had it.
Laura was definitely.
I thought some folks back then thought Trout maybe won or something.
Laura was definitely close. My first time ever watching it.
And Money was just a domination.
Money was a whitewash. Chad in Canada, $5. Ness. They were fighting for a belt. Did Morel or Rod look like champions? Standards matter for a belt.
That belt ain't real, nigga.
It is.
Bivol.
It's a regular.
Yeah, Bivol the champion at 175.
Yeah,
man,
but
man.
Bivol don't be having opponents like that, so that means that the regular could get a shot at Bivol. I mean, look at Bivol's resume.
But they gotta enforce that though.
Why wouldn't they enforce it after if he?
The WBA don't really enforce shit.
Yeah, but after Bivol goes through better beef, that fight is over, and so is the Turkey Al Sheik money, unless Turkey
Oh, he
presents.
won't be champion no more then.
What you mean?
He won't be champion after he fight Better Beef.
Oh, because you got him losing.
Got him getting stopped.
Okay. I mean, boxers the kryptonite for the puncher. DC3.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. And y'all keep on underestimating Better Beef boxing ability. This dude can box as well. He's just strong as hell with it. You feel me? Like, this dude not a bad boxer, bro. Look at his speed. Watch how he cut off the ring and shit. Like, this is what he does.
But Bivol is a boxer.
And I bet he get beat the fuck up.
Alan Day, $2. Shout out to Big Turk. Felt like WrestleMania. It did feel like a Super Bowl, man. Jerv, 973, member for 12 months on that champ level. Great fights, great event, great night. Pitbull destroyed my parlay. Hand on face emoji. Crazy how many underdogs did they thing. Great night of boxing. Thanks to Turkey, boxing is back. Joshua Hawkins, $2. Boots and Crawford is a much bigger fight now. Is it though? So Crawford had to look good for Boots to get it a big fight? That seems weird. King Counter from Jay Swiffy, what up?
One, two.
What it do?
Hey, you know what? I had to work last night. Oh, I missed all the fights, but I did call out my prospective wins. I did tell you Israil Cruz was going to win, and I did tell you that Andy Ruiz was going to win.
Which means you want your crow because they both didn't win?
Andy Ruiz didn't win?
No.
Hell, man, did you watch the event last night?
No, he said he was working.
No, I was at work. That's why I'm asking questions today.
Nah,
so why you call him?
Because he part of the community, man. What's wrong with? Don't put him over. Don't put him over your knee. Don't put him over your knee.
I'm just saying, you do the same thing to Marco. Oh, Marco, you ain't watched that shit? Why you talking about it?
I mean, because Marco is like a host. He's not Marco.
I'm not Marco.
He at work.
Andy didn't win. He lost.
I'm Joe Swift from Dykeman.
He used us to get his information. That's how you supposed to do. Tell him, Jay.
Man, I mean, I'm supporting the fight by donating $10. I mean, I'm supporting the boxing voice by donating $10. But at the same time, I'm not going front and prove or try to prove I know everything and I don't. So I'm just saying, I'm gonna ask questions. Like, who the fuck is you? No, I'm messing with you. I know who you are. But word is born. I was so pissed that I had to work, but that's when I said, well, I'm not gonna buy the fight because I already knew everybody was gonna win. I thought I knew Andy Ruiz was gonna win. He didn't win?
No, he
Hello?
didn't.
And Israil Cruz didn't win?
Nope. He lost.
Bad?
Both them dudes got fucked up last night.
So Andy should have lost, but they gave him a draw. And Isak got thoroughly outboxed and lost that strap.
Made it look easy.
Wow. So Andy, but how did Andy look? Was he letting his hands go?
First couple rounds.
Yeah, that's why I like him. That's why I like him. He's very active in the fight, and he don't stop swinging even when he getting his ass whooped. He not that.
Not last night.
Joshua.
Not last night. He was in dog shit shape last night. He was tired. He was fighting. He would throw 3 punches.
Okay.
You may feel like it's your time.
He would throw 3 punches.
Hey, yo.
I know you sent 10. I know. He would throw 3 punches.
No. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna let everybody else get on. I'm gonna just listen. All right. I'll talk to you later. Peace.
My man would throw 3 punches, take like a 45-second rest. Andy straight up out of video game. Like if he throw a super punch, he need to, let that health meter build
Nah,
back
his
up.
hand was broke though. I kind of give him a little pass on that because his shit was like
Yeah, no,
it looked
I
bad.
did see the swelling, but
No, nigga, he had a big ass. I don't know if it was a bone
yeah.
protruding or a big ass knot or
Yeah,
something. They look nasty.
swelling. Could have just been swelling, big swelling, like Tank shit. Allen Day, $2. Cruz can't beat Davis. Andy need to retire. Joshua, celebrating his third super chat, $2. Why did they put Jared in there with that guy? Money, money, money. Money. Can't turn that damn thing down. Fats.
Top Rank gone. What you think? Top Rank gonna bring him back to the stable, give him some more fights, or they gonna send him back to Turkey?
According to Bob, he said don't worry, we're gonna bring you back. Well,
back where?
Like nothing ever happened.
Are we bringing you back to Rider season, or are we bringing you back to Top Rank matchmaking?
Yeah, it's probably Top Rank. Get him.
Okay.
I mean, again, he's got a duty to tell Jared what Turkey offers. And Turkey sound like he got relationships with these dudes where he telling them what he offering to their face. So,
yeah,
Jared might already know what's on the table, and do he want to stay in that fire or go back with Bob and rebuild? Because you could go back with Bob, rebuild, get a couple 2, 3, then come back and tell Turkey, yo, put me in. Like you seen Virgil's last night raising his hands on my Turkey, put me in. He wants your man Crawford. You seen that?
Yeah. How you feel about Michael Hunter getting in the ring though?
I mean, he holds the win over Boli.
Yeah.
He got it. I mean, I told you his brother just reached out, like, calling me all types of stuff just because I thought Jared was gonna get the win. He like, the bottom line is Mike knocked out the same Jared. The same Boli that knocked out Jared. That's what I meant to say.
And I can appreciate Boli because Michael Hunter didn't want to give him the rematch at first. That Michael didn't want to give him the rematch, didn't want him to fight him or nothing. Some of Boli got to win. Shit, you who I've been wanting to right my wrong, and I'm willing to fight you again. So that's big on Boli to not do Hunter how Hunter did him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy for Hunter, even though his brother might think that I think he's not good, because I thought Jared probably was physically better, like in terms of specimen and shit. But like, I'm happy that Turkey got him in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, last time we seen him, he was on Triller fighting Jerry Forrest. So at least Turkey putting him in the game.
Wasn't he throwing up in the corner too?
Oof, I don't know. I don't remember that.
I thought I seen him throwing up in the corner. Like,
I don't remember that. Fats, what up?
Let me find a video for you.
Yo. What's good, Ness? What's good, Mike?
Chilling.
Yo, what the fuck going on with Big Baby, yo? I knew that shit was coming, yo. I knew it was coming sooner or later. What I tell you, Ness, he don't take the sport seriously, yo. Like, all that in the interviews, I just want the money, I only care about the money. Like, you was putting what they call that, putting the horse before the carriage. You know what I mean? You putting the carriage before the horse, however that shit go, bro. Like, you was thinking ahead. You didn't even build your name up. You don't even got a name on your resume and shit. Then you let a step-up fight. You lose a step-up fight. Dude had you in a doggy-style position. Like, this shit crazy for real. Like, hopefully he can bounce back. I would love to see him bounce back, but it's just the mentality that he's shown so far. I don't think he won it like that. I don't think he worked hard like that. So I don't know where Jared Anderson go from here. I mean, honestly, he showed that he really don't care about the sport. He just wanted to get a check, and that's what he went in there and did. He went in there and got Turkey check. Turkey cut him a nice check. Went in and got beat on. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, hopefully he can get back. He can get that shit together, man. He's still young, but I just don't see the dedication in him. And I got to give your boy Rayo some respect, man. You know what I mean? It kind of was a hate pick when I wanted Cruz to knock him out, because I don't like the fact that Colbert let him do that dumb-ass shit. But looking at it, though, Rayo, he was fighting like a slick black fighter last night. I ain't going to lie. I got to give him credit, man. He was slipping and dipping. I mean, you talk about some defense. That was some defense right there. I gotta give him that. Yeah, I gotta give him that, man. He was doing this shit in there, and he didn't get tired. You get what I'm saying? I had Cruz winning 1, 2, 9, and 11. Rayo beat him all the other rounds. I had an 8-4 easy. 8-4 easy. A rematch. I guess they can do a rematch. I ain't gonna lie. Hey Ness, Rayo got some skills. You think your boy Haney, that's an easy fight for him? You think Haney can beat him?
I like Turkey's plans for Haney and Devin. You know,
Haney and Devin the same person. What you talking about?
I mean Haney and Isak.
Yeah, that might be his best bet. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Rayo might give Haney problems.
I don't think so. I want Haney to go in there with a puncher so that people stop doubting him. You know, look, he was getting booed
Rayo
last
can
night.
pop. You know Rayo a puncher. Rayo can hit.
Rayo can't punch enough. A day ago, no one picked Rayo to beat or stop Isak.
No, of course not, because it was a popular pick. I just told you my pick was a hate pick. I've been calling
but he didn't stop Isak.
C-level fighter.
He didn't stop Isak, so now all of a sudden he's a puncher? Nah.
No, but come on, bro. Nobody's saying that. Who stops Pitbull Cruz, yo? Like, come on, that nigga got a chin. I'm talking about you. You know Rayo was a puncher, bro. You know Rayo was a puncher. Don't say that.
But why? Because he stopped Coburn?
No, just say you don't like the matchup for Devin Haney. That's all. I mean, I'm just asking you. Do you?
Now I don't like the matchup. Now I don't like the matchup because I don't think Rayo. Because I don't think Rayo's a puncher. I just told you I think he could beat him. I just told you I think Devin could beat him. I don't think Rayo's a puncher, and that I want I want Devin to fight a puncher so the people stop hating on him. I don't know what you talking about.
But how you figure I mean, I don't figure how you figure Isak is a. Let's just get out there because you just running in circles. But yeah, the good performance by Rayo, man. Ruiz, he a tough motherfucker, yo. I was surprised they went on 12. Like, Big Baby must have got tired or something. Like, he ain't stepped on the gas enough. I know he thought he won that fight, but he wasn't ahead like how he thought he was. You get what I'm saying? So I agree with the draw. I didn't score that fight, but I agree with the draw. And my boy Ruiz, yo, you see how he broke his hand and shit and was still fighting? Y'all, bro, I love that nigga. Y'all swear I do. He don't fight enough for me, but, man, I love Ruiz, yo. He just got them hands. He just got the heart, yo. He was eating them body shots. I was like, good God, I know his ribs going to be broke in the morning or something, but he ain't quit. I love that about Ruiz, man. What I already say, in the Crawford fight. I told you my boy streak was going in. I told you that, Ness. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was going in. You know what I'm saying? Whoever bet on that, I knew they probably want some money if they bet on Crawford decision. I'm going to send you that money if the bell rings. But I'm going to say Crawford definitely won that fight. These dudes talking about he thought he lost. What's your scorecard? What's your scorecard? Because, I mean, that's different for saying, okay, well, I think that the Earl performance was better. I agree with that. I think this fight, Crawford, I don't mean to sound like a stereotype, but he fought like a Mexican, kind of like with he just stayed in the high guard. He didn't really do no head movement. But we all saw that the footwork was no match for Madrimov. Like, he got good foot feints and shit like that. But when Crawford was letting them put his hands down and do all this herky-jerky shit, when Crawford finally started popping his ass, like, bitch, you're not ready to keep on doing that. Like, start disrupting that shit. You clearly see that the skills, it was a gap. It was a gap. Like, it was definitely a gap. I definitely thought he stayed in there and got hit more than probably he should have, but it's a fight. Crawford like the fight. Yo, he can take a punch. He got a chin. You feel me? And sometimes that's what it's about. You got willing to be in there to stay, to take one, to give one. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what, these guys like Shakur and Devin, they got to understand that. Devin kind of doing it more, though. He understanding it more, but, that's what makes fights exciting. I had Madrimov winning 2, 5, 8, 9, and 10. Crawford won all 11 rounds. I had him winning 7-5, 115, 113. He definitely closed the show winning 11 and 12. Like 11 and 12, he showed that he probably could have dropped dude a couple times early in the fight, but Crawford respected his power. You get what I mean? Like, Crawford respected his power. I like the Ortiz fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Boots, I don't see Boots coming up to 154 no time soon. They talking like they want Crawford, but they kind of just using his name for clout. I don't think he willing to jump up there for the 154 right now. He want to get that money at 147, become the man, make a household name, then go up to 154. I mean, that's just smart business. Ortiz, I like that fight. I like Virgil, Ortiz, and Crawford. Is Ortiz fighting for the belt next week?
Ortiz. Which Ortiz?
Virgil.
Oh, for interim, yeah.
Yeah,
Interim.
Boychuk.
Interim belt though.
Interim. All right, well, damn. I guess we gotta wait for Fundor and Spencer to figure out what's going on with that. Cause wasn't Bud supposed to get the they were supposed to get the winner, one of them two?
Bud is supposed to fight Fundora now, according to some
Fundora.
reports.
Right. Fundora. Ooh, that should be a good fight, man. Damn, but yeah, bro. But I would say that's a B plus performance. That was a B plus performance. That wasn't like an Earl type performance where he's mixing his defense up and moving his head and shit. He didn't really start moving his head till later on in the fight, really showing that he can really outclass that dude. Like Madrimov was good, but he ain't had nothing coming. He ain't had nothing coming for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But good fight though. I appreciate the call.
All right. Appreciate you. We got Bo Rogers. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, I'm gonna make it quick. I gotta say, all right, Bud, I say he pulled it out, but I don't never go. I figured he was gonna win that fight because he's supposed to. That's why he took the fight so easy. But that dude put it on his ass. I will say that. Floyd Mayweather never get hit with that many clean right shots all night long. I all swole up and shit. Don't ever compare Bud to Floyd Mayweather ever again. And Bud can't beat Jerel Charlo. He can't beat a lot of dudes at 154. So he better not take his ass nowhere near 168 or 160. Bud better retire. That's what he better do, because he's done. He ain't look worth a damn to me. And Pitbull, I don't want the Chief to mess up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him now. Devin and Pitbull are not a good fight. I didn't like that fight with Rayo and Pitbull because Rayo was boxing him like he was doing, and I knew that what was going to happen. That's why I told you it was a 50-50 fight when I called the other day. Devin should fight Roland, and Pitbull should fight my man that just lost to the head the belt at 140, Supremacy. That's the fight that the Sheik should make. He don't need to keep trying to get these dudes, some dudes light touches and put other dudes in hard fight. Devin should fight Roland. That's a even fight with both of them, and it's a fight that'll sell. Pitbull and Devin is not a good fight at all. I don't like to see Pitbull fighting guys that much taller and longer than him, and he trying to get to him, and they just trying to box and stay away from him. I want to see him and a motherfucker meet up in the middle of the ring and let their hands go, and that's what him and Supreme Matisse would do. They both coming off losses. Let's make that fight happen. I like the dude to Colin. I like what I seen him do to Jared Anderson. Jared shouldn't been in there with him right now anyway. He didn't look good against Martin a couple of fights ago. They rushing you guys when they go with that fucking witch church. But, he didn't really want to do it anyway, so just let him go ahead and get it. He got his payday, now he can get the fuck on. Back to Crawford. I hope he do move up to 168 and fight Canelo so we can end this shit once and for all. So he really ain't all that tough to me. I think I had to do. I knew they were gonna give it to Crawford, but really, a right hand's supposed to be worth more than a damn jab. That's all. Bud won't really doing nothing. That dude was beating Bud ass last night. But I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think that dude can beat Zoo. I don't think he can beat Fondora. I don't think he can beat Earl Spence. So I'm just waiting to see everything that's gonna go on and unravel. Last night was a good night of fight.
You may feel like it's your time,
All right,
but
bro.
it's not your time.
That boy didn't know that was a hater.
Huh?
I said, damn, he was a hater.
Oh. Joshua, $2. We ain't never gonna forget that ass whooping, Bob. Young Merv, the cut man. Bro, stop saying Rada. It's Riyadh. Damn.
Rada season. Yeah, you're right.
Keep it moving, $2. Ness like Rayo cause he a first generation. 100 emoji. Toledo, Ohio. Capiche emoji.
I thought there was I thought Midwest Mafia was calling in. Oh shit.
He got a counterpunch if he's there and he wants it. He is there, so he gets it. We got BP member for 10 months on that champ level. 2 more, champ. 2 more. You got a whole full year with us. We got, he says, what a night. Fights were good and entertaining. Enjoyed it. A lot worth staying a whole night. As a European, yo, imagine Turkey put Shakur Zepeda and Haney put Bull on the same card. Could be big, big TBV. Don't forget that it would be on the undercard of Better Bevan Bivol.
And Saudi. So there won't be no fans going to that one.
That's a great
Unless you
card.
got big money.
That's a great card. We don't need to go. Best seat in the house is.
And then it'll be a lot earlier. It'll finish a lot earlier than it did last night.
Word. Nan-O, $5. We don't want to see Andy Ruiz anymore until he looks like the edited picture of him in shape floating on the internet. Laugh out loud. Amazing.
Absolutely.
Amazing day of boxing all day yesterday. Fire emoji, glove emoji. I'm with you.
Andy target weight should be around 260, 265. Shouldn't be coming in at 280. I think that was his highest, they said, since early in his career. When he fought AJ that first time, the blessing that he had is that he had just fought
that was the curse.
A month. The blessing that he had. Because he had fought a month before or 2 months before. And so he was still in shape. So when he got in that AJ shape, he came in around 250-ish, and he was impressive that night. So if Eddie can get between 255, 265, he'll be a problem. And I'm telling y'all, if Big Baby can build on his 305 and maybe get down to 290, Big Baby might be a problem going forward.
Big Baby got to work on technique. The next referee needs to take some points or have some stern warnings for the shoving and the forearm. And, he got to try and get a little bit more accurate, you know what I'm saying? He wasted a lot of punches, but he did great body work, though. Paulo Sancho, $5. Yo, Ness, did you see the video of Rayo saying he stopped Tio twice in sparring? Potential unification bout. What do you think? Yeah, that's old. We even interviewed Rayo on that particular, rumor. And we interviewed Jose Benavidez Sr. They both claim that is true. That they did do what they said they did.
Yo.
You know what's going on.
God damn it, man. Mike Gross.
What up, big guy? You living?
God. I told you, when Lou Draw, I was calling in, man. God damn. Hey, it's still Midwest Mafia this way, man. My nigga Jerel, shit. Shit, man. I'm hurt, gang. I'm hurt, bro. I can't put it no other way, gang. I'm hurt. My nigga Jerel, we wasn't moving our feet, bro. We were, no head movement, no feet movement, bro. I seen a whole lot of upper, you feel me, waist moving and shit. I just, gang, where was our feet at, gang? Where was our feet, gang? Where was our feet, gang? And then I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, man, my nigga head was on the line, bro. I thought we got with the Crunk Gym to work on that back and straight up shit. You feel me? My man's going straight back in the line. Like I said, we wasn't using our angles. We wasn't circling. But hey, man, what can I do, man? Jared Anderson, man, we need to get right. If we want to get right and get tight, I heard Tim Boski talk that UK shit early. We don't want Fabio Worley, man. That nigga still got no. Fuck that. No, gang. He got Fraser Clark problems still, gang. We need to see them run that back and then give us Joe Joyce, man. Joe Joyce, he looked shaky in his last fight. My guy looked shaky. Give us Joe Joyce. If we go to UK, give us Joe Joyce, you feel me? He's still a name. He still looked a little decent. That fight with Trezora it ain't like he went all the way down in flames, you feel me? So it's like Joe Joyce, that'd be a good test for my guy coming back.
We got to see what Top Rank going to do. It's like I've been saying, is Top Rank going to let him come back to the Turkey Al Sheik world, or is he going back to the Top Rank diet? To the
Man, listen,
Riyadh
my,
Mahrez.
nah, we can't do that, bro. We got to stick to this turkey. That's what my nigga was. My niggas was flustered when we was watching Turkey give out these bags. You feel me? We looking like, oh, we need to get in here. We need to get in the mix. That's why Jerel was. You heard all the kerfuffle coming from bro, and then he get in the mix. You get the turkey bag, and then we do this shit, bro. It's like, God damn, my
Man,
God.
shut all this soft ass shit up.
Hey, man.
Shout out
Give
real
us
legend from Ohio, Adrian Broner. Shut all that soft ass shit up. Leonard always talking that soft ass. You gotta be. I don't want to hear that shit, man. You lost. He got fucked up. It wasn't even close.
God damn, Gross. Don't do me that, man. Hey, we want Joe Joyce, man. Nah, fuck that. We want Joe Joyce. We want to go to, we taking our shit international. We going to UK for Joe Joyce, nigga. We going to Canada for that nigga Arslan back. Fuck it. We got to do what we got to do. I seen your man's lost. Fuck it. We had to go to New York for your man, Big Baby Miller. If that's what we got to do, fuck it.
Yo,
Hey,
my man ain't lose, bro. Don't confuse.
He ain't win either though.
He got a draw. He ain't fucking lose. Don't confuse it. And he should have won. And you know that should be next. My man coming off a loss and a draw. Your man coming off a loss. Can the real fucking Big Baby please stand up? Brooklyn, what's up? King Born, what's going on? I want that fight. Now is the time, man. For real, now is the time. Yo. No, man, King Born, you gonna unmute? Is you gonna unmute? Is you gonna unmute? Is you gonna unmute? Majid, what up?
Yo. What up, y'all? What up, Mike? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I guess first off, I'm gonna need the crow for the Ryo winning and then I had Andy Ruiz, winning. I don't care if it was a draw. That nigga lost in my book, so crow for those two. And then yeah, man, I just skipped to the main event and shit. Like, I felt like, 4 weight classes, he ain't get a stoppage, little resistance. I think that was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. You ain't about to knock out everybody, especially the more you move up. So, in my book, like, if Crawford gonna be fighting somebody else, you chase those belts. If you get the Canelo fight, good for you and good luck. If you don't, just go for that 3rd weight class undisputed. I'm hearing a lot of people talk boots and shit. So if Boots want to fight Crawford, he need the motherfucking, he gonna have to abandon that 147 and go up to 54 and get a belt before Crawford get to it. Other than that, I don't see that fight happening, But again, shout out to you, shout out to Mike, and I'm out.
All right. New Orleans. QB stepper $2. Rayo outboxed my dog hat off. To him, Ness was right. What the hell? Rayo outboxed my dog. Oh, no period. My bad. Rayo outboxed my dog. Hats off to him. Ness was right. No periods, no commas. It's all good, dog. We got you, though. Malik, unmute. You there? Al Money in the 231 with the super sticker thumbs up, $2. Appreciate you. We got Bands. What up? Right now we at 227,886, so I need about another 150 subscribers to get to the next goal of 228,000. That would be amazing. Can we get there? Bands, can you unmute?
We need 12 more right now to get 1,000 likes for this video. 12 more people in the chat who ain't already smashed that thumbs up button. Smash it right now so this video can get 1K likes, man.
Word.
So it can go viral in the algorithm.
Hey, Bands, is you going to unmute that mic? All right.
You don't want to talk.
Anthony.
Shout out Bo Mac too, man. Shout out the whole Bud team, you know what I'm saying? B&B Boxing Academy. Shout out Red. Shout out
Elohim James, what it do, my guy?
What's good, Ness? What's happening?
We straight.
All right, Mike Gross, the boss. What's happening, my boy?
What's going on, big dog?
Chilling, man. Great night of fights, man. I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie, I did fall asleep during the Eminem performance and the end of the Riot fight. Yeah, man. Like, nobody's checking for Eminem no more, bro. Like, go sit down, man. Go sit down, bro. You should have
He's
brought
saying
Kendrick
shit.
Lamar.
I don't even know what song is that, my boy. I don't know that one.
Gross. He should have brought Lamar out, nigga. You in California, nigga. They not like us. They not like us, bro.
Bring out Dre.
What do you mean?
Hey, bring out somebody from Cali.
What are we doing? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he totally missed the boat, man. But that's Crawford. Bad, man. I keep getting this call, bro. Yeah, even his outfit was like, come on, man. What are you doing, man? What was you representing there? I didn't get it, man.
Yeah, I ain't
but
get
anyway,
it either.
I
got to interview Steven Nelson to figure that one out. Cause it had the medals like he was a captain or a general,
or some shit.
But then it had the Triple G, like the design of the Triple G robe.
And then one patch was coming off. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we doing?
Somebody get that man the stylist, please. Somebody get that
for
man
real,
the stylist,
bro. I'm like, Steven Nelson shit was like creative. Like, he had like a saggy pants. Like,
no, his
like,
shit. No, he was Tupac.
No, so Cosby's tough. His stuff, his own
it
stuff
was
tough.
designed for like a sag.
No, of course, with the underwear to show. Yeah, no, he was, that shit was creative. Steven Nelson's shit was.
He's so cold. He be doing his joint. Yeah, his stuff be fire. Like, I like the stuff he does for himself, but if you helping Bud, bro, like, ain't no way.
Yo, you terrible. Oh man.
Hey. Okay, so Pete game, the fights, right? Cruz looked good. Andy Cruz, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
The first fight. Yeah, he looked good. He represented. Morel looked like Rotel. Food for anybody, Benavidez and down. Your food, son. Like, your style is whack, bruh. You ain't beating nobody with that style, my dude. Like, you need to get it together. Get back in that gym. Stop clowning with your boy and get your skills together. You heard? Who else we had? Oh, man, Jared Anderson got fed to the wolves. I want to know this. Hey, Ness, I'll send you 5 if my time go. But peep this. Where has Bacoli been? Acoli, whatever his name is.
Feel like it's your turn.
This dude should have been thrown in the mix with the heavyweights.
He had to build himself back up after he lost to Michael Hunter. After Michael Hunter beat him, nobody really wanted to fight him. He had to take fights that built himself back up.
His resume is boo-boo, bro. Them dudes he built himself up on is nobody's, cuz.
I mean,
nobody's.
Carlos Takam is a name. The guy who won a gold medal for France, Bacoli exposed him.
Hey, look, that Bacoli should have been in the mix with the Wilders, the AJs, the Du Bois, all them boys, man. Usyk. How in the world has this dude been on the shelf this long that nobody's seen he's such a threat? I mean, Jared was fooled to this dude.
He's been fighting. You just don't have the damn French TV that he was fighting on. He fought Takim, and he fought, what's that nigga name, man? Damn, I see his face.
Yeah, I seen Takim. I seen the Takim fight.
Tony Yoka.
Yeah, but them old fights, man. I'm just saying. I'm not doubting. I'm not saying that the boy ain't been fighting. I'm just saying whoever's promoting him ain't doing him no justice. Because Buddy should have been in the mix with all them heavyweights I named earlier, bro. Because that boy is a problem, man.
Guess what? After last night, he's going to be in the mix now. he gonna be in the mix
Yeah,
now.
for sure. And where y'all think Jared gonna go, man? I know you want the big baby Ness. I know you want the real baby stand up.
I'm the same way. Like,
Yeah,
it's either
yeah,
at this point in time, you can't keep building. It's time to get on the goddamn get off the pot or take a shit. Pick
yeah,
one, Jared. Like
yeah,
you gotta do
yeah.
one. Like you can't
I
go
mean, that
back.
was
Like
a
you
tough
can't.
fight though,
I don't
bro.
want to see somebody like who like what would be a good fight for him? Like what would be a good fight for Jared in your opinion?
That still keeps him like relevant, or just like a tune-up type joint.
Yeah. Like just keeps him relevant,
Relevant,
but not too much danger.
man. I think he should try to see if well, the boys is gonna be busy. He got
Yeah,
AJ, man.
yep. And
Zang, maybe
and you
Zang,
got to salute the
Zhao
Dubato.
Zang.
He damn near the same age as Jared, and his resume is damn. He hit him for damn near
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. Jared's looking like he's at the bottom of the pot again. You know what I mean? So I don't know, bruh. But they got people they can feed him, man. Maybe he could get Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying?
I
Maybe
was
they
going to
could
say
work
that
together.
Jared and Andy Ruiz, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But we'll see, man.
Yo,
But Bud, go ahead.
call Deontay Wilder. It might be a good fight for him. Jared Anderson versus Deontay Wilder.
Nah. Deontay's food too, man. He's done, man. Noodle Legs needs to just sit down and
But
chill.
you
bro.
said what keeps him relevant, though? If he's able to beat Deontay, that keeps him relevant. That's a name on his resume. That's something he can build off of. If he gets knocked out by Deontay, nigga, you a journeyman.
Hey, yo, Lamont
for
Roach.
sure.
Lamont Roach out here talking spicy, talking about Lamont Roach versus Rayo next at 140. 3 phone emojis. Meanwhile, don't forget Eddie out here trying to do Raymond Ford versus Lamont Roach, but Lamont want to move up 10 pounds. Ain't he 130
Yeah.
champ?
Nah, he'll do Colbert. He'll do him like he did Colbert. He better stay away from Ryu. Get that Ryu uppercut or that hook, nigga, and he gonna send you to the Phantom Zone, my boy. Ryu ain't no bad fighter, man. And I had Pitbull losing this fight. And I'm glad that he lost, because now he cannot be mentioned with Tank ever again. Well, we got to stop doing that. Please stop trying to get the Tank rematch. It's over with. You're scratched. You got exposed. You know what I mean? Don't talk about that no more, man. You know what I mean? He ain't have no skills. All he do is walk in with them hooks, following you around the ring like a little dog. You know what I'm saying? He got dog walk. So that's over with. But yeah, man.
That was your count, though, man. You ain't stopped the timer over in this, but there was 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm
gonna send you the file.
You the man, champ. No worries. Who we got here? We got Roz. What up?
What up, Roz? Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Bud, bring him out. Damn, this been about a 3-4 hour show. Bud, bring him out. Shout out, Bud.
Damn, my man, yo. My man said he's happy he streamed the fight, because why would he pay $80 to the Saudis for making him sit through an Eminem concert? You guys are what's wrong with the sport, man. This is why we don't get shit. My man gave you a fantastic card that was worth your money, and you still stole it, man. You're
Man,
disgusting.
some people ain't got in this, man. It's hard times in the US right now. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, shit, I ain't had to buy mine right then and there. I just put it on my cable bill. You know what I'm saying? Pay it next month when it come out.
Man, fuck that, man. It's like that means we'll never grow, because we say, oh, the card, this shit ain't worth it. This shit ain't worth it. Oh, stack the undercard. Now the fight's worth it. The card is stacked. Oh, nah, man, it was tough this month. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
The sport is growing. We got 1,000 people watching for the last 4 hours. That's interesting. That's growing the sport. These dudes don't get paid regardless. Like Bud check is probably cemented, just like everybody else on that card, because of Turkey Al Sheikh. I don't think Turkey really gives a damn about pay-per-view buys. Maybe he does. I could be wrong. Maybe the Zone does. Maybe Top Rank does. Or maybe they got a nice little package that they're like, okay, all right, Turk kind of, you know what I'm saying, gave us a little cushion. So maybe we do 400,000 buys, we happy, or 250, we happy, you know what I'm saying? Who knows?
Roz, you gonna unmute or what?
Yeah, my bad. I was letting y'all speak. My bad.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good. You good. Shout out TBV. But just to go through the card real quick. The Dominican boys. That's what I said. Dominican. My bad. Cuban boys. The
But I
Cuban
just
boys.
rewatched the
Andy
Bacoli
Cruz.
fight. Oh my goodness, that nigga got some heat.
Yeah, it was
Nigga
good. It was a good fight with him and Jared Anderson. I feel like Jared just was standing in his face too much. I don't know why he wasn't moving and creating angles. He was getting boxed up. I mean, he was just standing in front of him all night. That was crazy. I feel like Andy Cruz and Morel just being a little too cute at times, and that's what got them messed up because then their opponents started reading them and everything. Moran wasn't no joke. I haven't seen him before. I'm still a little new to the game, but he was really good. And Cali, he was really good too, outboxing Morel, keeping him at angles. He was laying that counter right viciously. I'm about to eat the crow on the Pitbull Cruz fight, though. I had Cruz winning that. I thought he was going to knock Rayo out. I slept on him a little bit, but he outboxed him. I seen bit. I don't know if people were seeing bits of Tank in his game plan for real. He definitely looked at that Tank fight and was weaving. He was counter punching very well. He was getting out the way a lot of them shots. He was rolling a lot of them punches and everything. So I don't know what people was looking at, but everybody complaining about the card and staying up late. Man, my grandma was up late watching that with me. She about 65 years old. Like that fight, it was a very enjoyable card. It was fun. I had fun watching everything. I mean, they could have got anybody else but Eminem, but it was a really good card. So shout out to Saudis for doing that, and shout out y'all. Y'all have a good one. All right.
Appreciate you, champ. Yo, keep tuning in. I know you said you just started watching boxing or not really, hardcore, and you didn't know Moran. Moran fought last time out on a Wednesday on Pro Box. It was a really good fight. And before that, he had fought, I believe, on ESPN versus Jermaine Ortiz. But we will try our best to keep you up to speed on everything that is the sport. We twice a day, 7 days a week. Not 7, because on Sundays I just do 1. King Born trying you again.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Y'all hear me?
What up? What up?
Hey, yo, I'm going to let the whole fucking TBV universe know, man. I'm from Brooklyn, New York, Crown Heights. That's where me and Big Baby from, right? And there was a song called Manhattan Keeps Making and Brooklyn Keeps Taking It. Everybody know Brooklyn dudes is robbers, right? But fuck that. Last night we got robbed. Brooklyn got robbed. I put it in the live chat. Very upset. I love that my man Big Baby Miller kept it real, as every Brooklyn man should. Every Brooklynite should. Fuck that. Got robbed, yo. Now, Ness, you ain't gonna believe this shit. You can ask YB. Me and Treese went to war. I said, fuck around, Mark Bacoli gonna knock that man through the ropes. Knock that man through the ropes twice. What that showed me was that them brothers in UK, them UK fighters, when they get a loss, they go to the laboratory. They go to the lab. The problem with our American young boxers under 26 is they worrying about getting a nice chain. They worrying about a car. They worrying about stuff like that. Get your craft up first. Get super nice. Get the money. Then buy all that shit. I worrying about ring walks. Listen, I ain't taking nothing from Jerry Anderson. He's too light in the ass. That man came in at 250. What we didn't know about Martin McCauley, everybody, is that this mother is sick. This motherfucker is 6'5", 284, got fast hands, maybe faster than Andrew Ruiz, and got a boxing IQ. Other thing too, I love Andy Cruz. For Shakur. Let him get Shakur, you heard? And listen, this Adrian Morel shit, this bandwagon got 2 flats in it. I ain't never met a Popeye that ain't want no spinach. You feel me? Let me tell you something, man. How the fuck Hot Rod looking like one of them them boxes, them bouncers in the St. Pete club and shit expose Morel like that. You feel me? And when we come to Bud, that's why we got weight classes, y'all. Bud is very skilled, more than Madrimov. But when the last time you seen a dude throw 20 feints? Looked like he was breakdancing, standing up. Looked like he was doing the 52 hand block style without throwing his hands up. That shit was wild. Madrimov gonna give Cash problem because he rehydrated up to 170, 175, y'all. Like I said, Ness, great night of boxing and shit. Great night. We need it again. We need this shit. And they should have had your man. They should have had the star of LA right now, Kendrick Lamar, come out and do some shit with Eminem. You know what I
You may
mean?
feel like
But
it's
like
your
I said,
time,
Michael
but
Ross
it's
shit
not
is
your time.
real. Peace, peace, peace. I love y'all. Peace.
Yeah, how Bud didn't have Kendrick, man? How is he not able to get in touch with Kendrick? That's crazy. Malik, trying you again.
Yo,
Yo,
damn, man. Been waiting for like 5 hours, man. Hey, man, why you not giving yourself some credit, bro?
who?
You, man, you picked Bacoli.
No, I didn't.
Man, one show I tuned in, bro, you was giving us a whole breakdown of why you like Bacoli in this matchup. Now you saying you picked Jared.
I ain't pick Jared. I mean, I did pick Jared. I did pick Jared. Like at the end,
Oh,
I just thought that his athleticism, his
I bet on
attributes.
Bacoli because of you.
Yeah, nah, my
Like, I
my
took
my
Bacoli
my
because of your breakdown.
nah, my professional opinion and breakdown on the betting show was to bet the over, and that shit was bad too because he stopped him early.
Ah, man, I ain't gonna lie, though. Like, I wasn't sold on Jared because his mindset, bro. Like, that mindset, I'm just in it for the bread. Man, you in the sport, man. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit, bro. The money, man, it's good, but hey, if you don't love what you do, you gonna get your ass knocked out in that sport because they got motherfuckers over there who love fighting. And if you just doing it just for money, shit, all right, just keep taking these fights in Saudi. Keep taking all them fights in Saudi. They gonna give you the money you want, but you gonna keep getting up off your ass every time, bro. So I
Or
mean,
fight or
that's
flight.
what he
It
want.
could be fight or flight.
Man, look, Mike. One thing about Mike Tyson, we know he love money, but he loved to fight just as much. So you gotta pick. You gotta choose, man. But you also called the Rio too, bro.
Yeah, for
So it's
sure.
like
That one, yeah.
you damn near had a perfect card, bro. That's what I was calling to tell you, bro. I'm like, man, I know Ness picked. Like I'm watching the fight, thinking you picked Bacoli. I'm like, yeah, I know Ness going crazy right
Yeah,
now, man.
I changed my mind, but think about it. Look at that fight. Jared stood in front of him. He ain't use no lateral movement. He ain't show you no legs like Tyson Fury or like Keith Thurman, which he obviously
Yeah,
has.
like, cause he used to fight like a cruiserweight. Like, in my opinion, I thought he moved like a damn cruiserweight at one
He
point.
got them legs.
But
He just
last
didn't
night he
choose to
came out
do
like
it.
a heavyweight.
Yeah, no, he has something to
Yeah, man,
prove.
I ain't.
He has something to prove.
Yeah, that's tough. I like him against Wilder, man. I want to see him and Wilder, man. That's who we've been talking about. Go take the Wilder fight now, man. So now they both back relevant. And Bud, I called in and said, I'm a Bud fan, bro. You already know. But I called in and said, hey man, this is gonna be a tough fucking fight. Like I said that, bro. I didn't even say it was gonna be a stoppage. I was like, man, this shit gonna be tough. I got Bud. This shit gonna be tough. And hey, everything went right, man. We ain't eating no crow today, bro. And y'all have a good day, man.
You too.
You may feel like it's your
Julio
time,
Guzman,
but it's not your time.
Shakur Zepeda, Haney Pitbull, Bacoli Hunter, battle of the big babies on the Bivol versus Better Beef card. Could that happen? It all depends on if he wants to make great cards monthly, which is what I would love. JXV, $5. Can someone explain to me how Canelo will get credit for beating Crawford, but y'all won't give it to Nello for beating Charlo, who has also undisputed. Maybe Mike can help us with that. Mike, why would we give Canelo credit for beating and fighting Crawford if we don't give Canelo credit for beating and fighting undisputed Jermel?
I thought Canelo got a lot of credit for making a Jamel keep his hand in his pockets, pretty much turning Jamel into a boxer and not the comfort type of aggressive that we used to seeing. I gave Canelo credit.
No, the general
consensus
after the fight was, Jamel, he took too long. Canelo took too long to give us the fight. Jamel had to move up 2 weight classes. Jamel ain't let his hands go. Canelo picked Jamel now instead of picking David. They didn't give him credit. No.
I don't think it's about like the fans. If you want to say give somebody credit, you can. But when somebody has been adamant about a fight that they want, like Terence Crawford has, and he has the backing of Turkey Al-Sheikh, only thing that you can do is enjoy it. And if Canelo goes out there and knocks out Crawford, I'll be the first one to give him credit because I think Crawford has the ability and has the boxing skills to compete with Canelo and possibly even beat him.
We got DC3. Where the hell is Trees? He called in. Ram in the 310, $2. Can't find a clip where Crawford slipped or dropped. They ain't even give us a motherfucking replay of that. That was nasty work. Thank you for reminding me. Don't you put your head down. What is your thoughts on the fact that there was a potential knockdown slip that we deserved a replay at least? Not even a replay like an official call on the play, but like a replay, like a fucking replay, bro.
I seen the feet get tangled up. So
but we don't even know. We don't even know. We want to see the slow motion replay of the feet.
I seen like the feet get tangled up though. Like I seen that's what threw Crawford out balance.
Why not a fucking replay, Mike? Don't give me that shit.
I mean, that's great. I mean, you're right. We should have got a replay and more clarification about what happened. That not Bud fault. That's on the zone for not showing us the replay. And
that's
if
what I'm
it
saying.
was
I never
a
blamed
knockdown,
Bud. I never blamed Bud. Why you always getting defensive? I never said nothing about Bud. I'm just saying, where the fucking
I'm
replay?
just saying, man, you ain't got to get all defensive about what I said. It's not on Bud. I'm just throwing it out there. That's all I'm saying.
Why you defending him like that?
The zone, and I think if it was a knockdown, the zone would go out of their way to bring it back and show the people what happened if a punch landed.
We wanted the replay, man. Fuck all that shit. DJ Double D $2. Bud fought like he was wearing red Gildan shorts. Damn, laugh out loud emoji. Counterpunch for King Born. We got King Born. You got a counterpunch if you are available. You show enough is.
Hey, yo, peace. I'm here, y'all. Hey, yo, DC3. Good looking, my brother, man. Yo, let's break this shit down, man. All my Argentinians, Uruguayans, Mexicans, Central America, South America, anybody Brazilian, all y'all crazy motherfuckers. We gonna do it like this, man. What's the number one thing besides soccer in them countries? Everybody in TBV universe. It's called bullfighting, right? So here you got Isaac Cruz, the motherfucking bull. Fuck that pit bull shit. He a bull. And I told motherfuckers back here, I said, yo, why y'all disrespecting Rio? Motherfuckers like, yo, I said, let me break this shit down as King Born does it, Brooklyn style. First of all, what is a bull? A bull is going to come at you and charge, right? What is a matador? Matador is kill a bull. If you saw that fight, you saw Isaac Cruz coming in, throwing hooks, throwing wild shit. He was trying to hit shit. It's like he had a Mac 11. He was just shooting, hoping to hit somebody with the broke Mac that don't spray right. Don't give a fuck who we hit, long as the drama lit, right? But check it out. Here you got Rio. Rio was just doing boxing. Basic 1-2, hit the jab, stick and move, get out the way, counter punch and shit. That's why Rio won. And that's why everybody want to fight Rio now. Because they like, yo, hold on. He beat Cruz like, now Cruz, yeah, he beat Pitbull, man, decisively. That was not no robbery. Got his ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? Andy Cruz is a problem, y'all, because he got that Cuban style with that Bozy in his shit, with that Philly, the Philly Wars. He gonna be a problem. Andy Cruz is 28 though, so he gotta go. He gotta go for the gusto now. Y'all feel me? But like I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Maji Morph with that breakdance and shit, yo, Ness, the whole TBV universe. I counted motherfucking 15 times that man did a feint before he threw one punch, and that was round 9. The man was fainting all night. That's what kind of threw Bud off and shit. You know what I mean? But what you saw with Bud is very accurate. So he started just catching them and catching them. If that shit was 15 rounds, he would have got Maji Morph out of there. But one thing we see about Bud, though, I don't think he's ready for Canelo because it can Bud carry another 10 pounds? Will he move like that? You know what I mean? Y'all feel me? Can he carry that 10? Can he? Because I don't think he can, yo. But I tell you something. If she give that man 100 million, we getting the motherfucking Bud and Canelo fight.
You may
That's a
feel
fact.
like it's your turn,
That's a fact, y'all. Peace,
but it's
peace,
not your
peace.
turn.
Bruh, Mike asked for that 1,000 likes a long time ago, didn't you? Oh yeah, we got it. I was about to say, damn, that's crazy. Uh,
No, we there.
yeah, no, I see it. I see it. I see it. Malik, I see you back. Counterpunch. Gotta love the sport, baby. Unmute Malik. You there? You there? Yerp. Yerp. All right. AB, what up? Bruh.
What's up?
What's
On that?
good?
Good. I'm good. I'm on. Hold on. Let me pull out my notes real quick. Got these. All in all, though, Ness, it was a good event. I'm gonna start from the top. Uh, Moreno was actually pretty game for the first few rounds, or pretty much all the way up to stoppage for Andy.
Word.
Andy, he got hurt a couple times, but he took it like a champ and got dude out of there. So that's big props to him. For David Morel and I think it was the Morel fight next with Hot Rod. Again, another David looking, I don't want to say mid, but subpar at 175, and I gave Benavidez the benefit of the doubt. He was just moving up. Vazek hasn't been stopped by anybody besides Better Beef, so the guy's tough. So I mean, Morel, he looked all right. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He didn't look bad. I kind of wanted to put up the Spider-Man meme, the 3 Spider-Mans pointing at each other, and put fucking Matthias, Morel, and Isaac Cruz, because those dudes are just high guard and just I just feel they fight the same way. But just thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, Morel looked good. Honestly, I mean, why not push the David versus David, man? The Canelo Bowl or the Better Be Bivol Bowl. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I guess it's really on David's table, right? David would have to try to make that fight.
That's up to Turkey because right now, both of those dudes are in position to be mandatories to the belts at 75. So it's
Right.
what Turkey want to do, really, because now they got the WBA regular and the WBC interim. They just waiting for the winner of Better Beef Bivol, in theory.
Okay. And I ended up choosing Bacoli. I thought he would be a little too much for Anderson. Ness, that dude can punch, man. It looked like he was like barely like putting effort into the punches, and them things rocking Anderson, yo. He has bricks for hands, man. And hey, I mean, I want to see him up in the top with Bunch, man. We might as well put him up there, and Turk ain't going to give you no easy fight, so. If he comes back, I'm pretty sure it'd be a tough fight. But yeah, Bokoli put away our only American heavyweight we had. My hopes are still up for Jared. Hopefully he bounces back. And if it's with Turkey, like I said, it won't be no tough. I mean, it won't be an easy test, but hopefully Jared gets back in there soon. Andy Miller or Andy and Jerel Miller, it was sloppy, but I thought Miller won. And as in for the Bud and Madrimov, Bud looked
You may
good,
feel like it's your time, but
really
it's not your
patient,
time.
but I couldn't get everything I wanted to say. But shout out TBV.
That is the bell player. Malik, counter, trying you again.
Yo,
Yo.
gotta touch on one subject, man. I don't really want to see the Bud and Canelo no more, bro.
Oh, why not?
I don't want to see that shit. Nah, man, I think that's too much, bro. That shit too much, man. Like real, like just being real. I think that shit too much, bro. Dude, I ain't really like how he was moving at 54, to be honest. Like
What
some of
didn't
that
you
speed
like?
was gone. Man, I didn't like how some of the speed, bro. Like it's like he was still moving good. Like his footwork was still good, but he wasn't as fast as he was for that Spence fight. He was moving, man. He was moving, bro. He down there was untouchable for that Spence fight, bro. Like it's like you put on more pounds, bro. He gonna slow down. Like if he go to 68, what he just gonna slug, bro? We just gonna come out there and just slug? Nah, man, hell nah, bro. It ain't worth it, bro. It ain't worth it. Just stay. I mean, look, I don't really like him at 54, to be honest, bro. But he got the job done. But I really feel like he should go back down and fight Boots. Now, I think that shit just look better, bro. Like it's gonna be a better fight. It's more even. Like the Canelo fight, bro. You jumping up? Come on, man. You just fought at 54 last night. You gonna jump to 68? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, man. That shit'll be stupid. Like I mean, even the interview after the fight, it didn't even sound like that's what he really wanted to do anymore. It was like he even bought in. He said, "Man, and it's financially a good idea." But it's like, of course, we know that. It's good for your pocket. But man, if you lose that shit, man, it's like, we still gonna fuck with him. He lose because we know he taking challenges that's nobody else gonna do that shit anyways. But I think that one a little too much. Like I just, it's just too much, bro. And if your favorite fighter is ducking that Saudi bread, it say a lot, man. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. If your favorite fighter don't want fighting Saudi, it's for a fucking reason. It's for a reason. He fucking ducking something. You know that shit ain't gonna be no easy fights over there. So, hey, fighting Saudi, you a stepper. That's all I gotta say, man.
All right, Malik, appreciate you calling in and counter punching, obviously. We got Copy Cool, what it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We want 2,000 thumbs up, and I need to get to 228,000 subscribers right now. I need about another 110 subscribers to get to that goal, and I would love to do that before we end this show. Dozens of callers left. Never leave a man behind. Go ahead, champ.
What's going on?
Apologies.
What's going on, gentlemen? Nah, you good, baby. Yeah, man. Great fights last night. I feel like Jared Anderson still has a lot to learn. Nothing to take off for this. He just fought a way bigger opponent. He looked good for the first round until he got clipped, and then the jab was out there. He was moving like he should have. He had glimpses of being able to move. He just got caught. And every time he got caught, he went into like trying to get it back, and he just try to slug with my man. You know what I'm saying? But coming back, I would like to see him fight a guy like a Frank Sanchez. Like my man was asking earlier, what would make him stay relevant? I think a Frank Sanchez, F.A. Jabba, maybe a Tony Yoka. Even if although this may be a dangerous fight, but put him in there with the old man Luis Ortiz. Those fights I think will still keep him create a learning experience for him. At the same time, keep him relevant. You know, as far as Bud, I just felt like he took a little bit too long to get off. But then again, new weight class, new everything, so that might have been coming to and tell with that. Um, so I don't know. I don't know how to rate that fight. He got the dub. As far as Andy Ruiz and Miller, if you look at that fight, the first 4 rounds, Andy Ruiz was having his way with Miller, until he broke his hand. After that, the whole pace of the fight, changed. So don't take nothing away from Ruiz. He's gonna come back stronger and better. But Miller, he like you said earlier before, he just needs to move out his head. Because I think that if he fights anybody, if Ruiz never would have broke his hand, I think that fight would have went a whole different way. So I think that Miller needs to figure something out as far as defense wise and start moving his head and start initiating, because he does what he does. For him to be that big and not be able to knock motherfuckers out is a problem. So all he does is maul you down. You know what I'm saying? So he has to figure out something. I don't know if he's gonna be able to contest with the bigger fighters. Um, he might become a journeyman in a sense, because again, he hasn't. Like you just said, he got a draw. And again, I feel like he won the fight. I think that Miller did beat Ruiz, but again, he beat a one-handed fighter. You know what I'm saying? So like, he couldn't knock him out. So to me, I don't know where to go. I don't know how to feel with that. As far as Ryo and this kid Pitbull, Ryo did his thing. He outboxed him. He showed why he is who he is. He's the underdog story, a perfect underdog story. Pitbull's one-dimensional. We saw that yesterday, and now we see what the future in stores for Rayo. You know what I'm saying? And as far as that comment with Lamont Roach talking about he want 40, he better worry about Pitufo. Pitufo called him out. He said he
You may
want all
feel
that
like it's
smoke.
your time,
But I appreciate you, Terence.
but it's
Appreciate
not
the
your
time.
time.
All right, I don't know that Pitufo has earned the title shot, but who knows? He's cool with the WBA. I don't remember what belt Roach actually has. Spider Rico, what it do? Spider
What's going
Rico,
on, Spider?
Grand Rising, y'all.
what's goody?
Y'all hear me? Can you hear me well?
Mm-hmm.
In the name of the Lord, I'm happy to have another call. I'm so grateful to Allah to give me another day. We did it again. That's what Tank said. How you like that? That's what Clarissa say. It was meant to happen this way. That's what David say. It's meant to happen this way. Inshallah. Hey, you see when Masvidal, he hit his backflip when the fight was over because he felt he won. He felt like he was robbed. And then they had an interpreter. The man said, Inshallah, God willing. They didn't interpret that because they don't want you to know that he was a Muslim. They don't want you to know that he was a believer in God, a greater power than man. That was his stage. That was his day. He recognized Allah, inshallah, but they don't recognize it. They won't even say and quote what the man say. That really made me mad at the end of the day. I felt like because of add all that up, how they won't say what he say. They took away his belt. They punish those who love God. They punish those who love God. But in the afterlife, that's when we will get our reward. Truly. They took the man's belt away. It wasn't fair. Bud had to knock him out. Because the man he danced around, right? Y'all don't like that. He danced around, but he danced his way to a victory. He danced his way and juke jabbed his way and overhand two, kept on the overhand two, kept on the overhand two, kept on the overhand two, landing, bush in blood face. And they gonna take the belt away. I'm happy he hit his backflip. And I'm grateful for this day. I like the whole event though. Y'all seen the ring? Y'all seen the ring? How it had those lights? Oh man, it was amazing. And then they had that song. It was like, do it right, do it right, do it. and then I, I was lit too. I was there. I bought the pay-per-view. The last pay-per-view I bought was Demetrius Andre versus the monster, the Mexican monster. the you know what I mean, the Ecuadorian monster, the universal monster, whatever y'all want to call him. But that's the last time I bought a fight. I bought this one and I was like, do it, right? Do it, do it. And now I'm getting lit. They got me lit. It's such a month from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
All right, Esteban. All right, man. We got Sal in Milwaukee. What it do?
Yo, yo, Ness, can you hear me? I'm good.
Yes, sir.
What it do? What it do, fellas? Been a minute, but as always, Ness, I was gonna get on your ass today about some bullshit you said about the Sheik, but I'ma just talk about Crawford right now. You got niggas talking about you got niggas talking about they robbed him because he a Muslim and shit like that. Boxing fans, you niggas some of the weirdest niggas ever. This is why I always say I'm not a boxing fan. I'm just a nigga who watch boxing. I do not want to be in the same boat as you niggas. But as far as the fight go, going into the 10th, I had it 5-5. Crawford took the last two in my book. 7-5 for Crawford. Now, hey Ness, you remember when this shit reminds me of when Allen Iverson crossed Jordan? Everybody remember that shit, right? They was all hyped and all that, but they always forget that AI lost that game and Jordan had like 45. This the shit that when you going against the greatest of the time, anytime you look good, it's gonna get magnified by 10. Bud didn't have his greatest night. We all understand, we all agree. But the nigga Mac, he kept hitting him with the right hand, which is cool. But Bud landed more shot and he threw more and he controlled the ring. He was pushing that man back all night. Now, the Magmar cat, he did his thing. Hats off to him. He tough, which we all knew going into this. This Bud first fight in like a year and some change in a new weight class. Might be Russ. He might be getting old. But as far as that fight, he clearly won. If we going off how you supposed to judge boxing, that's it. That's all, man. Y'all have a good one, G.
All right. Pac, what up? Pac, gotta unmute. Julio Guzman, $5.
Yo.
What up?
Oh, my bad. You want to read that,
Nah,
bro?
go
I don't
ahead.
mind
You
waiting.
got it. You got it.
Hey, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free, man. I'm just getting up. Shout out the fucking community. Hey, it kind of sucks. I didn't really get to see the Moran fight because I was on my way to the fight watch party. But I heard he put up a good fight. Anyways, Cruz won. Kind of expected that. That David Morel fight, man, I was really hoping he would put up a spectacle and then call out David Benavidez after. I was hoping he was going to be on that type of energy, but it didn't happen the way I thought it would go. Whatever. Jared Anderson, I was happy to see Martin Bacoli get that victory. He had the whole fight party going crazy, and that was early in the day. You feel me? So shout out Martin Bacoli, a relatively unknown fighter fucking a month ago, had a whole fight party of people who don't even know him going crazy. So that just goes to show fight, 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 fight. That's all that matters. We don't give a fuck if you got swag, if you kick it with Lil Wayne, if you kick it with this, you're with this promotional company. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Just fight. So, anyway, shout. And then what was the fight that came after that, man? Oh, Ruiz versus Miller. Man, I thought Miller won. I thought it was obviously like a Miller victory, but I guess not. Ruiz is probably still like a big pull. In terms of like swaying opinions. The judges one way or another, whatever. But I don't even want to see it again. It is what it is. Uh, Anyways, next fight. the best fight of the night, my favorite fight, the new man. Let's fucking go. Jose Rayo, bro. He really did that shit. I was so fucking lit, man. Um, I thought it was an obvious victory. You know, a lot of people were saying it was a robbery or it was a close fight. I thought it was a clear victory, and it's a shame that people are a little bit. You know, I heard some people were booing him after the fight. That's kind of shameful. It like at least give the man like his props. And anyways, it is what it is. He came. He came and he conquered and he took over Pitbull, made him look like a Chihuahua. That shit was amazing. Tank fight is coming up next. Stay tuned. It's gonna be amazing. And for the main event, uh, Madrimov, man, I can't even pronounce his name correctly. He shook me. Uh, I thought it was a close fight. I thought he did just enough to get a draw at least. It's kind of disgusting work that they didn't show the instant replay. We're living in the year
You may feel
2024.
like it's
We
your
have the
time,
technology. We do.
but it's
Thank you.
not your time.
Thank you, Ness.
Yeah, man, I was disappointed. They could have watched it and shown us that it was nothing wrong or nothing shady. Nike Hendricks, what up? Nike, got on mute. Nike Hendricks. All right, moving on. Who we got then? Lidge Low, Decatur, Georgia.
TBV, what happened?
What's up?
Everything coaching, man. Mike still on here?
He just dropped off, me. Only the strong
Oh,
survive.
okay. Show you, right? I don't keep it a bug. The car was good, man. But I'm keep it a real book now. That first cat, I know that's Turk boy and everything, but shout out, he was not it. We could have kind of did without that fight. Shout out to So Cold. You know what I'm saying? I had him winning that fight. Good fight. Who was next? Andy Cruz, man. Good shit, man. Go through a little adversity, you know what I'm saying? Come back. And it's still he not that many fights in the game. So good shit to him, man. Bozy thought he could have got him out of there earlier too, by the way. And he did have the opportunity. Next, who we got? Uh, oh, man, that boy Morel shouted. See, I wish David Benavidez would have been fought that cat to show people he don't belong with him. Morel okay, but you see, like round 7 and after, his shit just changed all the way. I don't know what that is about. He need to, if it's his endurance or what, but that shit went ploop. It went down. Andy Cruz and Big Baby. I ain't gonna lie, I walked out at the 9th round. I went to go take a smoke. I thought, Andy got them first 4, and then I started seeing Jerel come up. And now I know that Andy broke his hand. I was about to say put the L and take the L out of love. It's over for Andy, but I give him the benefit of the doubt. But his energy, it looked like he still checked out of the fight a little bit to me. Let's go ahead and give me my crow for Andy. For Pitbull and Ryu. Now, you know me, Niz. I'm the tight shot. I go for somebody. I go for them. I look at how they fight, and I understand a lot of people don't. Yes, Pitbull is hooks and uppercuts. That's all he is. Now, he did throw a couple jabs last night. That was actually interesting. But, hey, that's what that man do. Like the commentator said, he's simple. He's a simple fighter, shout. That's what he do, but it works for him. And, yes, I did think he was going to beat Ryo. And I want to give Ryo all the prop for taking the licks he did hit, because he did get hit. You understand? But for him pivoting out and using that jab, see, that's what it said. It was a boxer versus a puncher. And that shit was fire. So Ryo, you get all the love. Shout out, salute to you. Bud and Madrimov, man, good fight. It was different. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got to get CD fights, because every fight ain't going to go the way people think it should go or how it should go. Bud gave him respect. He gave Bud respect. Bud did win to me. I didn't go by the rounds because I was just into the fight. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't want to see Bud and Canelo. I don't think Bud can go up two more weight classes and really perform like Bud would perform. So I'm gonna say no to the Canelo fight, but I do think he can clear out 154. And one particular fight I want to see is the Tim Zoo. I want to give a shout out to King Born for using the analogy about the bull and matador with the Rayo and pit bull, because that was pretty much what that was. You know what I'm talking about? He was chasing them around, but Rayo was leading. I ain't gonna say chasing because I don't want to make it seem like he was running, because he wasn't. He was boxing. So good shit, man. Good card. All that extra stuff with Eminem and all that was cool, but it did drag it out a little bit. But shout out, man. Boxing won last night. To all the B-sides. Oh, Bacoli. I got a new nickname for Bacoli, man. I call that dude Bell Claw. Cause that goddamn left hook, man, that motherfucker serious, dog. And that straight right jab, man, he gonna be a force to be reckoned with. And he went up by all arms. That motherfucker was like a tank just coming straight and goddamn slugging. So shout out to Bacoli. Jerry Anderson, my guy. I'm glad Bob Aaron talked to you backstage and said he gonna bring you back like ain't nothing happened. We gonna keep it going, cause my nigga, we take losses. But you gonna keep that shit pushing, bro. If you really serious about this boxing, just keep it pushing, bro. You gonna take that L, it's all good. You in the heavyweight. That shit can go any way, any night. So again, great card, man. I had a great time last night. I stayed up the whole motherfucking time, you feel me? But shout out to boxing. I'm out the account. Y'all stay up.
Liz Low, appreciate you. Looks like we got Tone.
Who next?
Ness, what's good, Ness?
What up with you?
Coolin'. Ness, like I hear everybody talking, but I ain't hear nobody talking about how Terence almost stopped him in 11. Why nobody ain't talking about that when what's called had to grab him 4-5 times? Ness, ain't nobody bringing that up how Terence supposed to stop them in the 11th, Ness. Ain't nobody bringing that up, Ness. It was a good fight. But if we watching the fight, the first 3 rounds, Madrimov ain't throw a damn punch. Probably the 3rd round, but the first 2 rounds, he just lost them by default. If we being realistic, and everybody talking about, oh, I don't want to see him versus Canelo. Y'all act like Madrimov ain't rehydrate up to about 168. Right or wrong, that's how much you think Madrimov was inside of that ring.
I mean, but you got to consider, even if he did, what is Canelo going to rehydrate to?
But that's what I'm. But next, Canelo will never be that athletic. You know that. We don't already had this discussion about how athletic bro is. Canelo ain't finna keep that pace for. Nah, Canelo just walk forward straight and try to just dish his shit out. And he'll do the little. He'll do the like. Ain't no. I ain't saying Canelo can't weave and get in that type of shit. But he do that with people he know he can outbox. You feel me? Right or wrong?
Yep.
So you feel me? I think it was a good match by Terence. It was a decent, Madrimov fought a good match. Goddamn Jerry Anderson, baby got to get back in the lab. He wasn't ready. Like I said, remember when I talked to y'all yesterday, me and my uncle sitting there watching it. Soon as the match started, I seen how he was throwing them left so motherfucking strong and hard without even really moving. I was like, oh yeah, this is finna be a long match, This is finna be a long match. And just like we talked about with Rayo and Pitbull, the reason he bucked Shakur twice because Shakur was going to do his ass the same way Rayo did him. Going to make him box. And he can't box. He can't even throw a fucking jab. He ain't got no boxing. All he doing is just covering, getting close, trying to throw hooks and power punches out of this world. And Rayo did the same thing. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Rayo, like, it was like a Shakur type style. Kept bringing him back to the center of the ring and make his ass box. And that's how you beat them type of people who come in there to just brawl and fight. You keep bringing their ass back to the center of the ring, you make them box. And you just outclass them from there. But that's all I got to say. But everybody who talking crazy about Bud, like when he went up to a higher weight class, he put on a good fight. Everybody talking crazy like Madrimov asked, he had 11 fights. The man got over 300 amateur fights. The man is the best fighter from his country. Y'all act like, he didn't train with fucking Beaver. You feel me? But that's all. And let's enjoy yourself, brother.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're
You may
watching this
feel
on
like it's your
YouTube,
time,
go ahead and hit that thumbs
but
up.
it's not your time.
We still got dozens of callers, and I am sticking around to get to everybody. So all I'm asking is for a little subscribe, a little thumbs up. Right now we at 227,904. So we definitely need about another 100 to get to the goal before we end this show of 228,000 subscribers. And we can certainly do that during this live. So, do me the favor of subscribing and telling a friend to subscribe. Rez, what up? We got Julio Guzman with the $5 super chat. If Manny can move up from 115 to 147 and stop Oscar, why not Bud move up for Canelo? Manny started at 115. Rez is on you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, Ness? Who else? Who else you got with you today?
Solo.
Solo? Oh, damn. What up? Keeping it down. But yeah, just giving my thoughts of the card. Great fucking card. Anyone who said that card wasn't worth your money is literally a hater, miserable in life, because, woo, that gave me the bang for my buck. But yeah, just to run down the card, I'm gonna start with Andy Cruz. Yeah, he looked very good. I like the knockout he did with Moran, but his chin looking a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. Give him like a good puncher. I think he could get knocked out cold flat like Manny Pacquiao. So that's something to look out for. Moran will give him some good work and caught him clean, and he was on baby legs for the rest of the round. He recovered good, but that's something to watch out for. But yeah, I had Cruz winning by KO. I had that parlay with the upset of the Jerry Anderson and Bercoli. Yeah, Bercoli, bro, he looked like he had bricks ass for hands, man. Someone needs to look for them gloves, man. How hard he was hitting Big Baby Anderson, man. Oh, when he first went to that body, and then Anderson, Bercoli gave him like that punch and knocked him out the first time. That was something surreal because I didn't expect him to be knocked down the very first round. I thought Anderson would have like a better chin than that, but honestly, I just feel like that was just the power of Broccoli more than his chin. But yeah, that was a good fight. Had me up with my seat clapping. I like that you and Two Tones commentary. Get off the ropes. That shit is like stuck in my head right now. Every time I see someone go to the ropes, they're not supposed to be there. Just you Two Tones saying, "Get off the ropes." Shit was hilarious. But yeah, off to in my opinion, the fight of the night was Arroyo and Pitbull Cruz. I'm gonna be honest, I've never been like a Pitbull fan. Every time he fought, I always bet against him, even with a Rolly fight, even though how wild it seemed. I just never trusted him. I just seen that as you seen, one dimensional, fast forward, not fast forward, push forward, a pressure type of fighter, and that wasn't enough for me to pick him against Rayo, who has more tools than Pitbull. And he was using lateral movements like Tank was doing his fight, and he got the victory and got me my most bread. So shout out to Rayo. But Ness, what do you think about this fight? Pitbull versus Matias, Mexican versus Puerto Rico, and the undercard, the Bivol fight.
That's good. That's good, but it's not fair for Matias to get a title shot after losing his belt.
No, Pitbull versus Matias.
Oh yeah. I thought you said Rayo. My bad. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, because honestly, if Turkey trying to do some
And
exciting fight, that would be
Do you
exciting.
feel like it's your
For
time?
however many rounds that would
But it's
be.
not
But
your
anyway,
time.
that's my call, Ness. Thanks for having me. Have a good
I,
one.
bro, the funny thing is that Matias wanted that fight before he lost. He every time they ask him what's the fight you want, he's like, "Oh, Pitbull, that's a fight for the fans. That's a fight for the fans." So, maybe now that's a fight they could do without the belt. H Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, my baby. Hey, man, bro. Uh, boxing fans, man, it's just crazy. Now we're in love with the feints and the single jab or the single straight right. No combos. Bo was hitting combinations to the body, coming up with combinations up top. Uh, I had an 8-4. I don't see how. I mean, it was a competitive fight. I'm not gonna say the rounds weren't close, but every time Madrimov did something, Bud came back and hit him with two or three, or threw two or three extra. Landed. I'm not gonna say landed clean. Maybe one landed clean, and the other three, hit arm or something. But it was just more activity, and it's more active, man. I mean, I know nobody wants to see this Madrimov at 154 after he fought Bud. Now, I bet you nobody, none of these other guys at 154 want to fight him. But Rayo, man, I've been saying all the whole time, man. Pitbull ain't been proven, and he made a boxer. He lost. That simple. Jared Anderson, once again, biggest disappointment in heavyweight history, in American heavyweight history. Got the talents, got the size, got the power, got everything. But his mind ain't in the game. I'm gonna respect the way he went out. He went out like a warrior. I'm gonna respect that. But man, he could have boxed. Once he got knocked down in that first round, he could have boxed. He still wanted to trade. And man, that McCauley probably got the second fastest hands in the heavyweight division. Ness, I mean, that jab was, man. Every time he touched it with him, his head just all the way back like a Pez dispenser. I just there was no adjustments, man. And hopefully, if he's really about the sport, he gets right, man, because he's got all the tools and he's got the look. He's got everything, man, to be a star. But I'm not gonna forget. He said he didn't want to be a boxer like a couple years ago, and he was just doing it for the money. And then we got Morel, man. Gets both Davis, man. They're just weight bullies. They look good at 68, at 75. They just look like guys. Who else we got? Andy Cruz. Hey, man. When you get hit behind that ear, man, just like Devin did, it's hard to come back, man. Seems like just set your whole equilibrium off. Any other punch is gonna make your legs wobbly. So I'm not gonna say he don't have a chin. I'm just gonna say he got caught with a good shot, and that shot really damaged him. And maybe got just one of them shots, man. That when you get hit behind the ear, man, your legs go and they might not come back.
You may
All the
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
anyway, that's all I got, Ness, man. I'm out.
All right, champ. Only issue with that is that the first rock was the first time he got hurt was with the right hand. The next time he got hurt was the back of the head. Not back of the head, but the top of the head with the left hook. So, is he chinny or just can he not? Was it the behind the head shot or top of the head shot, or was it that he just can't take a punch? We have to see moving forward. Regardless, he responded, exactly how you want your favorite fighter to respond through any adversity. But we got a big $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Shout out to Ryder of the Storm. He says, this weekend, Andy Ruiz is a huge disappointment. Anderson isn't good. Pitbull is a hype job. Morel is good at 68, but at 75 is okay. Bud struggled to impose his power. I had Madrimov winning 7-5, but a draw would have been okay. So now that I read it, I want to respond. Andy is a huge disappointment. Agreed. Because he was already a unified champ. He already was given the blessing of a lifetime to change his life and receive a huge fan base after beating AJ. So disappointed everyone is. Anderson isn't good. I disagree. Anderson showed me amazing skills. He just got to tweak a few things. That is it. They need to add the Keith Thurman legs, the Tyson Fury legs. You got to add those type of tools to Anderson's legs. But everything else he did well. Like I was going to interrupt someone earlier. They said, oh, he showed no head movement. After he got knocked down, he certainly was slipping shots. Slip is moving to the right, moving to the left with your head, slightly moving out of the way of the incoming jab. He was doing that. The fact that they said, oh, he's keeping his head on the line, that's not true. Was he backing up in a straight line? That is true. That is true. And Bud, you say he didn't impose his power. Like, what the hell? So why Bud had one little swelling and that's it, and Madrimov's face? I screen shared it. I don't even know where that picture is right now, but Madrimov's face is all beat up. He looks like he went through the ringer for sure, which he did. It's like the last dude said. Madrimov landed one punch, Bud would land a combination. Best pit bull breeder. Shout out Chico Lopez from the WBC. Crawford was great. A super event. Chico Lopez, love and don't hate. For real, for real. We got Nike Hendricks trying you again. Nike Hendricks trying you. I hear you. I hear you.
Shouts out to the Boxing Voice, man. And shouts out to y'all. Hey, hell of a card last night. Hell of a card. You know, some some good fights. Madrimov, hell of a fighter, man. He'll be back. He'll be back. I don't know why people trying to discredit Bud for this Madrimov win, man. He only had 10 fights. He don't need to go up to fight Canelo. Now why they want to bullshit Bud? Like, damn. Bud can't go up, want to be great. He went up, won the belt against a champ. Damn, he can't if he want to go up to fight Canelo. But then the man even said in the press conference, Canelo fight still on the table, but ain't about to take time and rest and be with his family. Like, damn, man, they can't enjoy it while it's here. Even for Canelo, like shit. Even if he don't fight Canelo, cause Canelo don't need Bud, Bud don't need Canelo. That's just a fight he want to get the fans. To be honest, shit. So motherfuckers better, enjoy it while it's here, man. Cause when it's gone and nobody else moving like that, then it's gonna be bullshit we watching. So shouts out to Turk too for that card, man. That card right there, amazing, man. Amazing. And there wasn't no controversial win for Bud. I don't know why people keep doing that. And Loma's salty ass talking about, oh, compare that fight to my fight with Haney. Madrimov champion, right? He did enough to win belt? Like, come on, Loma. Get your salty ass on, man. Loma, you lost. It is what it is. Stop being salty. Shouts out to the Dream. He popped out at the fight the other night. That's still one of my favorite fighters. And hopefully we get another stat card like this from the sheet. Cause that card, amazing, bro. And Morel got gifted a win, man. I don't like that, Ness. Well, how you feel about that?
Yeah, I thought that Hot Rod did better, man.
Yeah, I thought Hot Rod controlled the fight more. Morel just kept bending at the knees, throwing single shots, and flat footed. Like, I feel like Hot Rod, that right hand, Hot Rod was landing all night. That right hand, and he was throwing better combos. That was crazy. And the draw with Andy Ruiz and Big Baby Miller, I give it to Miller, but I can accept the draw because neither guy lost. But I really feel like Miller should have won. But that Morel shit was bullshit, man. Morel
You may feel
did
like
not
it's your
pull that
time,
out. That's my
but
call,
it's
though,
not your
man.
time.
All right, champ. Saab, what up with you? Mr. J. Duke, $2. Just scored the fight, 8-4 Bud. Tim Zoo scored an 8-4 Bud. Those saying they seen it any other way, you know what it is. All right. J. Saab. Saab, you there? Yo. All right. Terrence.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
What's happening? Rex out of Delaware. Yeah, I'm not really like real familiar with Bacoli like that. And show, man, y'all did a show for the undercard, and I missed it. I wanted to call in to ask you to hit me about him a little bit, and I didn't get a chance. I was so busy this week, I didn't get a chance to do any film study. And I didn't get a chance to get around to it. I only seen the man fight one time, I believe. So, but I was listening to everybody speaking. Everybody saying this was like the upset alert, card. I had to be kind of, somewhat dangerous. But when he first came out, when the first round started, if you seen his whole demeanor, like his lead hand down, standing flat-footed, looking confident, he just looked like he was ready for that moment. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, this might be a problem, but that was like the best fight of the night, most exciting fight of the night.
Rex, you there?
You hear me?
Yeah, you back now, champ.
Okay. I said, let me paint this picture for you. Like, I had a little fight party at the crib. There's 7 of us. It's three hardcores, four casual. Right? So we talking about the pit bull fight. Now, mind you, 4 casuals, they don't know much about Ryu. All they know is pit bull. So I'm like, nah, Ryu is like that. That's why this is the co-main event. Like he's like that. Y'all don't know him now, but you get ready to find out. But at the same time, I'm telling them I'm still picking pit bull by a knockout at some point. You understand me? So now they see Ryu whooping ass. Now everybody's quiet, like, yeah, damn, Rex, you was right, woo woo. But then when Pitbull couldn't stop him, they was like, well, you supposed to be the expert. Y'all supposed to be the experts. How come you ain't stopping? I'm like, the Ryu that I know, he's a great fighter, a great boxer. I mean, good boxer. But usually he gets into firefights and he gets clipped. Sometimes he gets hit with big punches because he's with the shit. I was like, but for some reason he stayed focused. He stayed disciplined throughout that whole 12 rounds. And I didn't think he could do that. I don't know. Like I said, the Ryu I know, he's a good boxer, a good fighter, but at some point, he gets into firefights, he gets touched and he just starts going. He goes and he gets hit with punches in between. And so I expected that to happen. I did not expect him to stay disciplined that entire 12 rounds, bro. So that was impressive. That was impressive. So yeah, that's my take. That's
All right, Rex. It looks like you getting hella calls, but yeah, man. His patience and composure definitely was impressive. But he knew that's what it was gonna take. You can't beat that man any other way. Stainless, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What up, Ness? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, man, driving back from Nashville to Columbus, man. Man, you talking an exciting night of fights, man. First off, thanks to all the fighters. Uh, Obviously, man, thanks to Big Turk for bringing that to the U.S. And man, what promoters were not there yesterday? You know what I mean? Like, wow, man, it's just an exciting night of fights. Before I get into my car, though, let me get my crow.
All right.
Yeah. I picked Jerel Anderson,
You
but
on a
on
Bluetooth?
my
If you
parlay,
on a Bluetooth, it's hard for us to hear you.
oh, I'm not on Bluetooth. Like I say, I'm driving, so I might be cutting through mountains. If you can't hear me, man, I'm gonna get off,
Nah,
man. But
you sound way better now. Whatever happened, I
yeah,
guess you
yeah,
driving, like you said.
yeah, man. I gotta say, man, I picked Jared Anderson on the show, but I picked McCauley in my parlay. Man, I really should have got on this betting show because I picked Pitbull and he fucked up a $1,200 parlay, my friend.
Mm.
Everything else was perfect except Pitbull, man. I'm gonna have to start listening to you a little bit more instead of trying to find a reason to disagree with you. But yo, shout out to Ryo, man. Like they said it right before the fight. You know, how are you gonna deal with that Mexican pressure? And he said, I'm Mexican. You know what I mean? And it was like a duh moment for me, man. And talk about eye opening. It not only opened my eyes to the skill of Rayo, but it opened my eyes to how I'm giving Pitbull a little bit too much credit. I don't know what makes him think he won that fight. I don't know what made his fans think he won that fight, but I just didn't see it. On the Crawford though, man, I don't see what the controversy is. Like, there was several rounds where it didn't seem like Madrimov was letting his hands go, like in the early rounds. So, you know, and Buzz well known as a slow starter, so I think Madrimov let that fight get away from him. It's kind of funny and ironic though, because Eddie Hearn was in the ring, sounding like Bob Arum was when he was over in the UK a few months ago talking about those scorecards. So I think Eddie just tired of his fighters losing the bud. But yo, man, thanks for keeping this show going, because it is now 2 o'clock, about to be 3 o'clock going Eastern time.
You may feel
And
like it's your
y'all still
time,
on, man. It's a morning show.
but it's
So
not
as I
your
always
time.
say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right, champ. We got Jerry.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz Domingo, amigo. Ness, did you ever want to see Undisputed at heavyweight? Fury and Usyk.
I mean, I wanted to see it not as bad as I wanted to see other people in heavyweight undisputed before Fury and Usyk was even a thing, but, you know, that wasn't really my fight, like I've said plenty of times, but it was something that needed to happen. I was all for it.
Did you want to see Undisputed at light heavyweight? Bibble and Better Beef.
Again, another one that I even had, you know, laughed at, like, you know, people want Undisputed at 68 and 47. We never were pushing for Better Beef to Undisputed with Bivol, and some of us, you know, would use the excuse of the WBC and the excuse of Russia, and
Right.
and you know, it's never been a big fight. That's why it hasn't happened yet.
So here's what I will tell you, my friend. If I run over, I'll send you some money. No problemo. Because it's time for the puro. The Turkey Al Sheik, we got to give him a break because he just is on the cusp of signing all the promoters underneath his banner. So when you say he hasn't given you anything that you've asked for, let's start today. Let's start today. Because last night, you know, I've been watching boxing for almost 4 decades. And I don't know if last night was the greatest card in American history. But all I can tell you is that every favorite on that card was in a test for their life, battling tooth and nail, or took a goddamn loss. And so, I'm not sure the last time that ever happened, ever, in recent memory. So let's give Turkey his just due. But let's go down this card. You know, Pitbull had his 15-minute of fame, but what I will tell that young man, because it's hard to hate him, he has done more and maximized his potential than any other boxer in the sport today that's in the top 10. Out of all the top-tier fighters, Pitbull has gotten every ounce out of his potential. And he finally got exposed yesterday. Congratulations to Rayo. But Rayo, I do have a problem because you look like food at 140, my friend. You're either going to have to get stronger because you looked a little weak for 140. And definitely get your hands up, head off the line, because you're going to have a litany of fighters Monday calling you out. I haven't checked X yet, but you seem like food. You're a good guy. I hope you can get it together. Garrett Anderson. You know, I don't often comment on a lot of the heavyweights, but Jared Anderson, just as an American, you have all that it takes. What you showed yesterday to all your naysayers, because we know you have the skills, is that you have the damn heart. I went and watched that replay, and god damn, you ate some shots. But you got up on your two, and they stopped the fight, and you were complaining when they were stopping. So as far as I'm concerned, you need to get back into the lab. You just had a baby girl, I believe. You have new inspiration in your life. You can get it together. Now, I don't know if I've seen better fights at the Border Wars, but our baby,
You may feel like it's your
little
time,
baby and
but
Ruiz
it's not your
fighting,
time.
they look like two best friends that promised themselves not to hurt each other. My goodness, if I don't see either of them ever again, I'm good. But let's get to what everyone's been waiting for. You know, Floyd Mayweather, the greatest fighter, arguably of all time, had his night where people thought he lost. He had two nights. He fought Castillo. We thought he lost. He fought Medina. We thought he lost. So our good friend, Terence Crawford, will have to make a decision at some point. Is that decision yesterday so controversial that you're going to have to see him again now, or wait for it at the tail end and then retire right after the fact? But Madrimov, I kind of sold you a little short, because out of everything that you portrayed last night, the one thing that did surprise me was your hand speed. And for people that didn't know what they were watching, you had basically a guy with the movement of Pacquiao at 135 pounds, did not stop moving for 12 goddamn rounds. I don't know if you understand how difficult that is. So we can make fun of him fainting and, you know, his back and forth and like he's break dancing with his arms. But that is hard to sustain for 12 rounds. So Bud Crawford struggled with his rhythm. But if you saw the last 2-3 rounds, the gap was closing. And if that fight would have gone one more round, he would have stopped them and been the 12th victim straight to be stopped and not see the 12th round. But for those fans that are saying that you saw something last night that will prevent Crawford from getting a little boy Canelito, what were you seeing? Because Canelo's not going to move like that. What were you seeing? Because Canelo is not going to throw that many punches. What I saw was a 135-pound fighter fighting in his fourth weight class that still maintained his speed, that still maintained his power, and took 9 or 10 flush shots from the stronger, more powerful man. So I saw something totally different. I saw Terence Crawford still proven to be one of the best fighters in the world. And for once, he was in a close fight, and everybody think it was a loss. But Canelo will not be next. He's going to clear
You
up
may feel like it's your
154.
time,
And at the
but it's
end
not
of
your
the
time.
road, he will meet Canelo for his fourth undisputed title at 168 and make you all believers that Terence Bud Crawford is one of the greatest fighters of our generation. Yeah, heard it here first. Say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
All right. We got Saab. Did I not go to you? Yo,
Yo,
didn't I go to
that
you
word.
or what? You didn't get through.
Nah, I couldn't get through, bro.
What's good?
Nah, bro. But one thing last night showed me, especially coming to this betting shit, is you can never predict what the fuck gonna happen, bro. Cause this man Morel, bro, he blew it for me.
Mm.
Like, and I didn't know whatever bro name is. I don't know how to say his name. Uh, he from my city, bro, and I didn't even know that until they showed. They say he was from Siberia or something, but then it says slash St. Petersburg, Florida. I was like, oh shit. And bro, low key did his thing, but yeah, he blew it for me. And then, but I still made cheese. I put my money on. I bet against Cruz because I ain't gonna lie, he a bum, bro. He kind of trash. He just, you feel me? He th- he just always looked good against like worse guys than him. You know what I'm saying? Tank really showed him one hand. You really not good. But hear some people saying Ryo, that how you say his name, should fight Tank. He gonna get his ass knocked out, bro. I'll be honest, because Isaac was low key catching his ass. He low key just showed a little toughness. But Tank gonna put his ass to sleep. I don't want to see that, bro. Be a nice little comeback fight for Devin. Feel me? I like that. But Crawford. Oh, I bet on Crawford going the distance too. I bet $10, bro, to make 130. I bet it on Cruz losing, and I bet it on Terence to go the distance. Every time I see fighters fight them like, Russian, Ukraine type builds, they be going the distance, bro. Them niggas be tough. So I was like, yeah, Crawford not knocking his ass out. And he moving up in weight. I'm like, yeah, he not knocking his ass out. And I won on that shit. What else happened? Oh, Andy Ruiz and nah, fuck that. Anderson, bro. That shit made me mad, bro. Thought Anderson was about to tee up. I lost money on him too. I really lost money on all these niggas, but you feel me? He blew it, bro. He got out there and got them paws put on him, bro. But I fuck with him still. Maybe he was too small for bro. Dude was big as hell. I'm like, nah. And he kept getting hit. He just stayed in the pocket, bro. I'm like, get the fuck out of there. I guess I don't know if he felt like he could take his power or nah, you couldn't. Like, that shit was bad. But I'm still rocking with him. No, I think he'll beat a nigga like Wilder or something, because Wilder, he kind of washed. So he could, you feel me? What else happened? Shit, that was pretty much it, bro. But I made some money last night because I heard you say you was picking Rylo, however you say his name. So yeah, bro, shout out Boxing Voice. I'm out this bitch.
Appreciate you, champ.
You may feel like it's your time.
We got Juan Calderon. Was that Mexican enough for you, Pitbull? Let's go, Rayo. Putting PNW on the map. Okay, I don't know. Phoenix, maybe? Northwest? I don't know. Bold understanding.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes.
All right, yeah, man. Just want to touch on this real quick. It's a great event last night. One thing I want to say is that I know a lot of fans were complaining about the event, even though it was a great event. But when the event isn't great, they complain about that. So it's almost like you could never please the fans
Ever.
after the event is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get straight to it. The main event. I know there's some people online saying it was a robbery or whatever. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, or they just trolling. I didn't even have the fight really close. I had it like a 116, 112, to be totally honest with you. I don't think Madrimov did enough. I don't even think he really threw a lot of punches, to be honest with you. It almost looked like he gave away the first 4 rounds. Maybe the fourth round he started to pick it up a little bit, but it he ain't do much. But I noticed something when it comes to certain fans, man. They got to put the pom poms down. Anytime somebody want to fight Canelo, they can't wait to when this person fight so they could criticize him after the fight. You know, when David Benavidez fought Bozdik, is they shitted on David Benavidez. Oh, you couldn't even knock Bozdik out. Like Bozdik got a fucking, a weak chin or something. I mean, Bozdik only been stopped by like a real monster. You know what I'm saying? And since Crawford didn't stop Madrimov, everybody sitting up here. Oh well, if you can't, you can't stop Madrimov. You can't do nothing with Canelo. Like, how do we know if Madrimov, you know what I'm saying, has a weak chin? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't even make sense at the end of the day. Another thing as well is, like, let's just say Crawford KOs Madrimov. What would they say? They will say, oh, well, he was a nobody. We never heard of him. Like, they say stuff like that. And the one thing I want to say is that just because you never heard of a fighter doesn't mean that fighter is whack. Like, Rolly is a known fighter, and he's a trash-ass fighter. And people, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't go by popularity. You got to go by what they actually do, what credentials they actually have and stuff. And a lot of times people sit up here and live the Hollywood lifestyle. They want to, oh, well, I got to have the backstory. Nah, forget the backstory. Can a dude fight? If he's good enough, get in the ring. So I think, I would like to see personally Crawford go for undisputed, be a 3-time undisputed. And if not, if he wants to go fight Canelo, let the fight happen. I mean, at the end of the day, Canelo's fighting Berlanga, the guy who ain't fought nobody, looking for a payday. Same excuse they use for Demetrius Andre, but then when it's Berlanga, it's like, oh man, it's a great event. But that's all I got, man. Shouts out to you, Ness.
Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hawk, Maryland. Hawk. Connor. Connor. Miami Mark.
Yo, Ness, what's up?
What up?
Chilling. Good event yesterday. I mean, damn. Jared, I remember I was talking to one of my boys before the fight, and when they had the weigh-ins, I'm looking at the weigh-ins, and they posted the weight. I believe Jared came at 250, and the other dude came at 280. From the moment I saw that, I was like a little iffy on it. I mean, damn, I would want to see the dude Jared fought. I want to see him with like another puncher, like a guy like a Big Bang Zang or something like that. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be freaking crazy. Like, I don't know how that would go, but I would want to see it. As far as Bud moved up again and got the job done again. Against a tricky opponent. I know some people say he's not tricky, he just moves a lot, but styles make fights. And I really want to see what's next for Bud. I know that they elevated Fedora, what was it, in the WBC? So now he's a champ there as well. So I think Bud kind of has I'm not gonna say an easy route, but it's a good route to undisputed again. Go ahead and get it on with Fedora. And where's Jerel Charlo? Is he done? I know he's in recess, but is he done or is he still? They still want to fight?
The 54 one said he's coming back. Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know where Jermel will be in that timeline with Bud, because it seems like Bud is focusing on legacy, and on the route of legacy, if not Canelo going undisputed, I don't see where Jermel falls in line with that legacy. Pitbull, man, I would tell you this. I mean, I know throughout the week, a lot of people were excited for the Pitbull Ryo fight. We were expecting a huge firefight, but Ryo showed that he can box too. Not only can he punch, he can box. It's not about him standing there trading with you. He can box. it almost looked like that's what Rolly was trying to do, but Rolly just couldn't execute the boxing plan to the way that Ryo did. That whole 140-pound division, that division turned real quick, going from Devin to Matias, from Pitbull, like that reign of all those champions, it just changed real quick. So I want to see what goes on next over there. What happens if Devin comes back? But it was a good card all in all. Now, as far as like Canelo and Bud, I still don't know. I don't, and it's not me saying I don't know as if I don't know if Bud can do it. I just don't see like how it happens. And based off what we seen yesterday, does it justify it? I know, yeah, Canelo doesn't move as much as Madrimov, but it's just I don't know. It just doesn't. It just seems more out of reach. Then it's looking like that Tank fight with Shakur is out the way. Isn't when you seen Shakur and Big Turk and talking about Cepeda coming up next. So it's like that's the thing I love. I love about boxing. As more fights come, more things begin to open up. We get to figure more things out. But that's my call. Excited for next week with Virgil. I think that's gonna be a really good one. But that's it for me. Y'all take care.
All right. Hawk trying you again.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo,
but it's not your
Ness.
time.
Yo.
Yeah, I had to come out all the way out and come back in. Okay. That's good. Hey, 5:31. Hey, yo, Ness, you doing your thing, bro. I liked your commentating last night. I think y'all did real well on calling the fight. Um, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, okay. I thought that was my phone making that noise. All right. Oh, I got to. All the ones I called came out good, except for big baby fight with his boy. Um, not the big baby that got destroyed by Bacoli, the other big baby. Bacoli, I think Big Baby don't want to see him no more. No way. I like that guy. I really ain't seen that guy, but that Bacoli guy, he's a devastating fighter. Oh my goodness, I like him. He might have looked like he was getting a little gas because he was beating the hell out of him. So yeah, you're gonna lose a little bit, but nah, I don't see no way if he got to move it around, Jared Anderson could have did whatever he wanted. That guy was going to clip him. That motherfucker is good. I like that dude, Bacoli. I'm be watching him. I already knew that Ryo was going to beat Pitbull because Pitbull is like a little bee buzzing around. He got to fight guys that really don't hit hard. He don't really hit hard. He's just a busy guy. He's just busy. He punches too wide. And the Crawford fight. Hold on, the Big Baby Miller fight. I thought I was going for Andy, but Andy, he looked gassed. Looked like he hurt his hand. I thought Big Baby won it, but I thought he won it by cheating in a way. I felt like it looked kind of like cheating. I mean, it looked like he was doing wrestling moves or something. It was a lot to what he was doing that didn't look fair. But they got the draw, so I didn't have to eat the crow, I don't think. Did you eat crow when it's a draw?
Nah. Push pays,
Okay,
baby.
yeah.
Push pay.
Okay. okay. I'm going to go with the Crawford fight. I think Crawford looked really good, but see, that's the problem. I think Crawford looked at his best. I really thought he looked really good for what he could do with that guy, but he couldn't take him out. I didn't see him really hurt him, but he lumped him up. That guy's a better boxer than Canelo as far as moving and stuff, but Canelo's much more solid. In that Crawford fight, I think I would run into a Jerel, like Jerel, not Miller, but Big Baby last night fighting Bacoli. I mean, it looked like he was hitting him and couldn't hurt him. I feel like Crawford would be doing that with Canelo. I don't really think he could hurt Canelo. I've never seen Canelo really hurt in a fight. And Crawford was doing his best, and I just don't think he could hurt Canelo. I mean, I had to see that fight. But I was more leaning Crawford's way before I saw that fight last night. Then he had to go up like, what's that, 10 more pounds? to get to Canelo? Mm.
Uh, well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never seen Canelo hurt. I mean, even against Bivol. Against Bivol, he didn't look hurt. He looked befuddled. But Bivol didn't hurt him, knock him. I don't know. I had to see that fight. I think Crawford needs to just stick to
You may feel
154.
like it's your time,
Roll 154. Leave
but it's
Canelo
not your
alone.
time.
All right. Connor. All right, Connor. Bacavelli.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, it was good. So, great night of fights all around. I felt like all the fights were super competitive. You know what I'm saying? Darrell got some work put in. Shouts to Anderson. You know what I mean? He got beat up, but he showed a lot of heart. You feel what I'm saying? There was a lot of people telling him not to take the fight in the first place. So, the fact that he took the step up, but, he got dealt with how he got dealt with, I still think, you should give him props. You feel what I'm saying? But Coley's crazy. I can't wait to see what he do in the division. Super happy about what happened to Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Pitbull hater, but the nigga was just ducking niggas. He was just ducking Shakur like the other week, talking about he want to fight this person, and this person. Well, don't seem like you're going to be fighting anybody, buddy, or you're not going to be fighting them niggas you was talking about. Like, we can put all that shit to bed. Get that shit the fuck out the way. You know what I'm saying? God helped us, got that duck out the way so he can go do duck shit. As for the main event, for me, great fight, close fight. I had Crawford winning. You feel what I'm saying? I thought the scorecards was fun. The nigga Eddie was running his mouth talking about 116 to 112 is 4 rounds. Like niggas is just he was just in his feelings, running his mouth. I felt like the scorecards was fine. I thought it reflected the fight. It was a very difficult fight, but for me, the thing that's confusing for me is how everybody's talking about how all of a sudden the Canelo fight don't make sense. But for me, like I never looked at the Canelo Bud fight as Bud was gonna move all the way up 3 weight classes and hurt Canelo. Canelo's fought niggas way bigger than him who've never hurt him. Canelo's chin is granted. I never thought for one moment that the fight between them hinged on whether or not Bud could hurt him. As far as I was concerned, in my mind, it was always about could he outbox Canelo? And for me, that hasn't changed. Madrimov is super good, super skilled, but I feel his style is so different to Canelo's, particularly with the trunk movement. That nigga herky jerky, he move a lot, all the patience, all the feints, you feel what I'm saying? And Canelo's a super high level boxer. I'm not really comparing him to Madrimov as far as skill level because Canelo's in another world. But I feel like the style matchup is what made the fight so difficult. And that style matchup doesn't necessarily exist between Canelo and Bud. So I felt like nothing's really changed. The grounds in which we thought the fight could be competitive, I feel are still there. Bud's only chance of beating Canelo was to outbox him. I never in a million years thought, just because of what he did to Spence or all of the knockouts he had before that he could ever hurt Canelo or like knock him out or anything of that nature. I always thought his path to victory was to outbox a nigga. And I feel like that's still in place. So for me, that hasn't been jeopardized. Great fight, close fight. All time greats have had close fights. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? They don't really change nothing. Floyd, all them niggas have had close fights. You feel what I'm saying? But, great night of fights. Shouts to Turk, that nigga doing a good thing. Hopefully he could keep making these fights. Hopefully that Canelo fight do happen. And if it don't, like niggas saying, he could stay in 154. He could clear that division out. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like at 154, Madrimov was the most dangerous. And he got him out of the way. You feel what I'm saying? So be it Virgil, Zul, Fondora, if the nigga Charlo wanted, he could get it too. I feel like he'll dispatch of those other fighters easier. But the thing is also he kind of racing against time. Nigga about to be 37. So how long can he really do this at this level? You feel what I'm saying? So for me, my preference as a Bud fan would be for him to fight Canelo, but that's what it is. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's my call, bro. Appreciate it.
All right. Connor, trying you again.
Yo,
Yo.
there we go. I don't know what was happening. It's some of my Bluetooth doesn't work. I need Crow before we start this, man. Yeah. I called in a couple days ago for my predictions, and I picked big baby Jared Anderson to knock Bacoli out in 5, and that didn't happen, man. That was shout out to Bacoli, man. He had a really good performance. That really surprised me. Um, how did you score the Crawford fight?
8-4.
Okay. Yeah, I had 8-4 too. I haven't been listening for too long. I didn't know everyone's scores were. Yeah, I thought it was a good fight, but I thought slowly throughout the fight, Bo was figuring him out. Shout out to Madrimov though, because he had 12 rounds of really good movement, made it tough for Bud, and snapped his 11 fight KO streak. So I thought Madrimov would have a good fight, and I think Bud can undispute the division now. From what I saw, I think Madrimov would beat Fundora. And so I think Bud can maybe stop Fundora, and then who else has a belt? Oh, is it Bakram? I don't know how to say his name.
That's it. At 54 IBF.
Yeah, okay. I don't know that guy, but Bud might stop him. I thought the Big Baby Miller fight, I thought Jerel Miller won. I thought he had a good back end of the fight. Ruiz started out good, but I guess he got a hand injury, and I think he slowly started to fade from there. Andy Cruz also. Those are the type of fights I think more prospects need because he was in there tough, and I thought he was gonna have a bad performance, but he was in there tough, and he got hit, took a couple good shots, but he got a good stoppage. So did you see Haney at the ringside? He looked big, dude. He looked big.
Sure. Yeah, I seen him. It looks like Alashik wants him and Pitbull.
Yeah, I don't know about that now after Pitbull's loss. Shout out Ryo too, man. He had a really good performance. He surprised me. He fought the perfect fight. I mean, Pitbull really. I think Pitbull would improve a lot if he just had a jab to set into his shots. If he just lunges in, swings hooks. If he was able to maybe use his jab to corner Ryo and then fire off his shots, he might have a little more success. But he seems really one-dimensional. So, what else was there? Oh, does the WBO order? When do those orders start? Because wasn't it supposed to be right after the Crawford fight? Is it tomorrow?
Yeah, but I mean, and by I don't mean it's tomorrow. I mean, like, they have to negotiate. If you're talking about Fundora and Crawford.
Yeah, I just didn't know when the orders were. I didn't know if he had to,
No,
like, was going to
it's for the end of
pull
the.
off of
It's like I
Benavidez.
think it's for like fall. I think they have to negotiate by
You
or
may
come to an
feel like it's
agreement
your
by
time,
October or something like that.
but it's not your time.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
You got it. We got G Ball $2. Bud showed his tongue more last night than ever. Okay. Intense Sports Talk $2. Rayo versus Devin next. Ness Turk. Let's get it on. Bold and Understanding $5. Canelo gets embarrassed by Bivol, and they say he was trying to be great. But Bud beats Madrimov, and they criticize him. Double standards is a hell of a drug. What's wild is that you're gonna dare to compare Madrimov to Bivol just because they're in the same camp or the gym. Like, you're crazy, crazy, crazy. Like, super dupers. Like, Bivol had hella wins, be that all, no, not a bunch of A-listers, but at everything B and C, he had clipped off. Like, Madrimov has a couple of wins. He's got 10 fights. They're not the same. Mustafa, what up?
Check 1, 2, check 1, 2.
Whoa.
Am I coming in loud and clear?
Sure are. Sure are.
All right, all right. Now, let me see. Where I started was Andy Cruz versus Antonio Moran. I was detailing the card, so I wasn't able to see every single moment of the fight. I also had you playing on the live chat,
Appreciate
which was
that.
very entertaining. Shout out to you and Two Tone for holding it down last night. Yeah, man, and that fight, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. As we all know, oh boy, it was looking. He was doing his thing somewhat, but Antonio Moran was too. I mean, Antonio Moran hit him with some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, and He dazed him a couple times, and he came back and he got the dub. When I saw that he got the dub, it was a fair call. He couldn't keep his balance, but something in me wanted the fight to continue. But yeah, man. So shout out to the Cuban. When I saw that fight, in my mind, I thought, he in the pros, I don't think he could beat Keyshawn Davis. Uh, you never know because Styles may fight, so he may have his number. But what I saw Keyshawn Davis endure is far more than what he endured in that fight. Keyshawn had somebody that was a real knockout artist. Like, he knocks people out. And all he did was come forward all night. And Keyshawn got down and dirty with that dude, Miguel Madrimov or something like that, if I'm mistaken. So, I rank Keyshawn higher than Cruz, and rightfully so. He has more experience in the pros. The next fight was I didn't see Andy versus Jerel, but I did see I might be skipping the fight, but Pitbull versus Rayo. That was a good fight. Rayo was boxing pretty well. I like to see him get his head off the line a little bit more because the right person that can time him right and that's not that short, they're gonna hit him in his face. But he was getting away with it against Pitbull. Pitbull, he looked pedestrian against Giovanni, and he got a gift. And if you get gifts, eventually your luck is gonna run out, and his luck ran out. And it is what it is. But salute to him for continuing to fight throughout the whole fight. Salute to Rayo for putting on a boxing clinic. He was looking good in there, using the shoulder roll. Got him a new coach, and he's doing some good things in the boxing ring. Big Baby, I was hurt by Big Baby's loss. I didn't know that I would be hurt, but I was hurt by it, and I think it's because he's an American. But shout out to the African for getting it done. Man, if I go over, I got another 5 for you because I'm not done explaining this. But yeah, man, shout out to the African for getting that dub. It was, man, I would have liked to seen Big Baby box. And as far as Big Baby's comments, I hear a lot of people saying that he only does it for the money and supposedly that he needs to love it and people don't trust that. And, I disagree with that. I don't think you have to love it. If you got that dog, you got that dog. If you're willing, you're willing. Because, a lot of people will get up every day and they do things they don't want to do. But a lot of people do things to the best of their ability to provide for their families and, whatever it is that they got to do. So it's not necessarily that the fact that he's doing it for money. And not only that, the best pound-for-pound fighter in boxing history, arguably, Sugar Ray Robinson, said that he don't even like boxing. He just does it for money. And he was fighting every week. He started off at 10 rounders, and he was fighting 15 rounders like once a week. So the fact that he said that he does it for the money, people can kill that narrative. That has nothing to do with his performance. Once you get in that ring, something, there's something that's going to come out of each person. People who like to fight, they get energy when they're in the ring. People who don't like to fight, their energy kind of dwindles when they're in the ring. And I do believe that Jared Anderson has heart, but he seems to lose energy when he's in the ring. He doesn't seem to get, he was kind of throwing punches in a very lackluster manner. Some of them had some pop on him, but the way he was moving as if his energy was zapped, as if he didn't want to be in the ring. But he wasn't going to lay down and just let this man run over him. So he put up a fight and he showed some heart. So I respect that. Let me see. And the last fight, Bud versus Madrimov, that had me very nervous. Madrimov, he was very herky-jerky. He fainted more than anybody in boxing history, and rightfully so because he's going against one of the best boxers in history. So he came and he did something abnormal, something that would be hard to coach against. He had to do something that was totally out of the box, and that made it difficult for Bud to, time him. And it took a while for Bud to get a hang of him. And by the time Bud actually got, control of everything, it was a little too late. But not too late as far as him winning, but just too late to get the knockout or the stoppage. If Bud would have got things down sooner, I believe the fight would have been ended. but that wasn't the case. And Bud was being sharp. They was both showing each other respect in that ring. Bud was the smaller man, and he didn't have as much strength as Madrimov, and he understood that. But he still went in there and he made it happen, and he hit him with some good shots. But yeah, that's all I got. Shout out TBV.
You
Thank
may
you for taking
feel
my
like it's
call.
your time, but it's not your time.
You got it. Looks like we got Mr. Witty. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute to you, because right now the chat is open to subscribers, so you didn't have to. You wanted to, which we appreciate around here. Two Facts, what up? You,
Yo,
what up?
what's good with y'all, man? My take on it is it was a good fight card. I thought Bud was gonna get the knockout. I ain't gonna lie, but he didn't. Good fight for Madrimov on my end. I had Rayo winning off rip before the fight started. I had Rayo. I tried to tell this dude in the last space that Cruz is good, but to me he's a C plus fighter. Big Baby Anderson, I'm not surprised. The fight card was good, and that Ruiz card with Ruiz fight with the other Big Baby, I thought that was a good fight, good draw. It should have won the draw to me. But yeah, that's my take on it. I feel like Bud got work to do, and I don't want to see the Canelo fight with him because after this I don't. But yeah, that's my take.
All right, champ. Short and sweet. Appreciate that. Uh, until the next one. Nuts GTO. Instagram and Twitter tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Right back at it. Peace.